where we've got Amanda Nunes taking on Julianna Pena, and very, very much looking forward to that. I think it's very close. I think that someone could look very dominant in it. Someone could look like they're absolutely destroying their opponent, but honestly, I don't know which way it's going to go. I feel like it's going to be Nunes. But there's no guarantee of that. There really is no guarantee. She did not look very good last time. She stood there, went toe-to-toe with Julianna Pena, and she got put away. We just do not see that happen. We do not see people standing in the pocket, going toe-to-toe with Amanda Nunes and not getting destroyed and blown away. We can all remember Cyborg. We can all remember Ronda Rousey. So actually seeing it, it was mental. And to be honest, I don't think Amanda Nunes could believe it. I don't think she could quite get her head around what was happening. And as a result, she stood there. I think pride got in the way. She is a lion, after all, a lioness. And so I think her pride got in the way. And very much, she couldn't figure out what was going on, couldn't cope with what was going on. I don't think we could believe what was going on. So it's a weird one, because I look at this and I think, how big is this card? Like, how big is that main event? Because it's not Conor. It's not Conor, and it's certainly not, say, I don't know, Charles Oliveira, who seems to be massively popular now. He's kind of seen as the real deal. It's not Adesanya, but it is Amanda Nunes, who is regarded as the greatest female ever, trying to win her belt back. So it's really hard to know. I kind of think a lot of people just think she'll do it, and it's going to be really easy. I don't think that. I don't think it's going to be easy. I have got her winning, but I don't think it's going to be easy, because I think Julianna Pena is someone that has got an iron chin that if you're going to stand toe-to-toe with her, I don't fancy your chances, basically. I think, honestly, if this becomes a similar fight to last time, I think Pena wins. So, obviously, Nunes is not going to do that. She's going to fight a different fight. Pena's going to know that, though. She's going to know that. She's going to know that this fight won't go the same as the last fight. So, what has she been working on? What is it that she's prepared for? Because she's very confident that she can get this win. I mean, I'm really buying into the Julianna Pena confidence. Press conference-wise, she was fantastic. So, yeah, lots to talk about, lots to get our teeth into, hence why we're starting a little bit early. The other thing I need to do is just jump into the chat, get your thoughts as to who's going to win this first encounter with Kosei and Blood Diamond. This is going to be our first fight. Obviously, on the early prelims, those fights live over on Fight Pass, which I just need to set up. Yes, hello. What time is the Amanda Nunes fight? Amanda Nunes is fighting in the main event. That is probably going to be penciled in for around about 5 in the morning. It's currently 11:15. We're a good 6 hours away from the Amanda Nunes fight, so long way to go. I mean, the show hasn't even begun. The prelims haven't begun. The early prelims haven't begun. And Nunes is the main event. So a long way to go. But listen, that's nothing new for us. We're here every single Saturday for the UFC. We do this every single week. And as we said, big main event, man. Lots of excitement. Really looking forward to it. So I do want to jump into the chat, obviously. Talk to you guys. I hope everyone's well. Don't forget as well, we've got a Tapology. It gives me a great chance to shout about things. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to shout about our Tapology group. If you enjoy playing Tapology and making your picks, making your predictions, go to Tapology, sign up. It's free. We're not sponsored by them, right? Not sponsored. So go to Tapology, sign up, create an account. It's free, totally free. And then you make your picks and then join the Wrestling Days League group. So basically, create your account at the top. Then I think it's on the right-hand side. It says Pick'em Groups. And so you can make your picks for the event and then you can join the Wrestling Days league as well there. It says join groups. So it's all on that right-hand side. It should be quite obvious. We've got 120 some people that are in our league. I don't know if it's going to let you pick the stuff for tonight because I think it does close a little bit before the show begins. So we do keep saying this every week, like, do it this week. Even if you can't, like, join us for this week, at least just set up for next week. So it is definitely worth doing. A lot of people playing that, and anyone that requested, I've accepted. It is worth mentioning, there's actually 2 Wrestling Days leagues on there. One I've said is closed, and I've literally written the word closed. Don't join that one. It's closed, right? It's an old one. The Wrestling Days League is the one that you want to find. Wrestling Days League. So search that out. Send in your request, and obviously everyone just gets accepted. I just want to, like, you know, have as many people playing as possible. It just definitely adds to the fun. So something to think about. Edward said, mark my words, Nunes is going to lose to Pena again tonight. What do you think? Yeah, I think there's a chance. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that it's absolutely going to happen, because I think that Nunes, you can look at Nunes as, you know, how hard is it to get motivated when you are constantly being told that not only are you the best right now, but you are the greatest of all time. You are so clear of all the other women that you are the greatest of all time. You are the greatest that has ever done this, right? And you're not just being told that by a few nice people. You're being told that by everyone, like pundits, people in the street, family, friends, coaches. Like, you are the best that's ever done this, right? There comes a point where, you know, you win matches and you win them easily. Are you really hitting the gym as hard as what you was when you was coming through? Are you really as focused? And she can say yes, and she can believe yes, but is she? Is she? That's the question. And apparently she came in last time. She never said she was unmotivated. She said she had a knee injury. So she came in last time. Obviously it didn't go to plan. It went far from it, but I mean, if you're a champion, you have got to exceed in every area. You've got to be the best, not just like the quickest, the strongest, the best grappler, the best wrestler, the best striker, but you've got to be the best when it comes to ring IQ as well. Her ring IQ last time was atrocious. It was atrocious. That was not championship level ring IQ, and as a result, she is no longer champion, right? She lost the belt because she did not need to stand an exchange for as long as what she was doing. As soon as she was feeling that it wasn't going her way, she should have got out of the fire. I don't know if it's pride, right? I don't know if it's denial. I don't know what it was that made her stand there and just keep exchanging. Maybe she just loved the fact she was in an exciting fight. Perhaps she just loved being in a fight because she's faced so many girls that she's just destroyed that all of a sudden, hello, there's someone here that's actually giving this a go. And so perhaps she wanted that fight, wanted that war, and ended up getting put away. So you look at Nunes and you just question, was it motivation? Was it stupidity? Like, was it an injury? Like, what is it? What is it that stopped the greatest of all time from beating what we all thought was a pretty routine title defense? Pretty routine. And, you know, clearly it wasn't. Clearly it was a bigger challenge than that. But you've got to put respect on Julianna Pena. You've got to put respect on her name. She has got an iron chin, right? And also, I think the amount of strikes that she absorbs is, like, amongst the lowest in the division. Like, she's got some pretty impressive stats when you look into it. There's a couple of, like, losses that she's had that you kind of go, And I think it's quite easy to see Nunes at this level and Pena just being, like, a really good fighter. I see Pena as being, like, this really good MMA fighter. She's really, really good. Nunes is legendary, right? She's, like, levels above. She's just such a better all-round fighter than what Julianna Pena is. But that last fight just went Pena's way. Is this one going to go the same? I'd have to say no. That's why I'm leaning Nunes. Because I think unless they're going to stand an exchange again, I think Nunes is going to get the better on the ground. I think she's got more experience. I think she's going to be more determined than ever. I just think that she's the better fighter. Simple as that. I think she's the better fighter. What I can't say, though, is that she's better on the feet. I can't say she's a better striker because I've seen it with my own eyes. Pena beat her on the feet. And it's that beating that resulted in the submission. So, yeah, it's really, really interesting. I feel like Nunes gets it done. I don't know how easy it's going to be. But listen, if Pena gets the victory here, this is not going to be a massive upset like last time. Like, she has legitimized herself in everyone's eyes now. So, I'm so pumped for it. Really excited. Really excited. Hasib said, if Nunes wins, we should get a trilogy with Pena. But where will Nunes go if she loses? Potentially a matchup with Shevchenko for her belt. To be honest, I mean, where does Nunes go? I mean, she's obviously still going to have the one title. She was the champ. So, you know, she has been talking about, like, defending that. But Pena was saying, what's the point in defending that? What is the point in defending the featherweight title if you... Like, there's no one there. All the killers are in bantamweight. All the best fights are in the bantamweight division. So, if she... I mean, look, if Nunes loses, she's clearly not going to get a third chance. I mean, it would depend how the fight would go, of course, if it was like a robbery or something. But if she loses, that would be twice in a row. And to be honest, it's going to be someone else's turn. So, Nunes would have to go off and probably defend her other title. And, you know, just kind of tread water for a little bit. Maybe she would come back and fight, I don't know, someone that's... The problem is she's cleaned the divisions out. So you can't even really go, oh, she could fight this girl. Because she's pretty much fought everyone and beaten them. And it's just not that appealing, to be honest. So it's a great question. Where does she go? I think she defends her belt. I think that's what she said at the press conference. And then maybe we just have to wait and see how it plays out because there's no guarantee that if Pena defends her title against someone else that she'll retain it. As I said, I see Pena as being this really, really good fighter, but I don't see her being a woman that's going to have that belt for a long time. I don't see her as being the next Amanda Nunes. So, you know, Nunes, if she can't get it done tonight, might have to just kind of go away, wait her time, Pena will drop it, and then Nunes can come in and be the challenger to the new champ. Or, you know, after a couple of fights, come back and she faces Pena for a third time. So, but it's really interesting. It's really interesting. Why is UFC over SummerSlam? You can do both. We are doing both. So we're doing UFC on this channel. If you want to watch SummerSlam, and obviously many of you do, and understandably so, go over to Wrestling Escape Pod. I don't think it starts yet, because the kickoff show doesn't start until midnight. So go over to Wrestling Escape Pod and the SummerSlam stream is there. It should be a link on my homepage. So if you go to the homepage of Wrestling Days, there'll be a link there. So you haven't even got to search for it. Just go to my homepage. You'll find it. Seriously, why would you choose a nickname of Blood Diamond? That is one of the worst industries ever, says Unbroken. I actually don't know why he's gone with that name, but I believe it's more than a nickname. Is he not looking to actually call himself that? I think he's actually looking to give himself that name. So he's obviously part of Adesanya's kind of stable group. And, you know, I mean, look at his record, 3-1. There's a reason as to why someone that's got a record of 3-1 is in the UFC. And it's not down to ability. It's down to the fact that Adesanya has pulled a few strings for him. So what I would say, though, is that this is going to be quite an interesting fight because this is actually a winnable fight for Blood Diamond. And it could be quite interesting. It could be a likely finish in this first one. So we've got striker, Blood Diamond, a striker. Kosei is a grappler. And as we said, we can break that down as soon as we go over to it. But I just want to jump in the chat, see what people are saying. Yes, he is actually calling himself that, says Zachary. That's mental, isn't it? That's mental. Fair play, though. Fair play. I mean, if you can just go out and pick a name. Blood Diamond's Not a bad one. It's a pretty cool sounding one. But I don't know a great deal about him. There's not loads to know about him apart from his Adesanya's teammate. He lost his UFC debut. He was on that same card as Adesanya. He's a rangy striker. He knows that Kosei is going to look to take him down, so Blood Diamond is going to try and keep this on the feet for as long as possible. And that's what you're going to be seeing, really. You're going to be seeing Kosei trying to get Blood Diamond down, Blood Diamond trying to keep this standing. He knows he's got the striking advantage. Really nice head kick as well. And this fight has been rescheduled a few times, so both guys should be ready for each other. Both have had full camps, should be coming in well prepared. It should be a really fun fight, actually. They should know each other, and I'm not necessarily expecting them to cancel each other out. I do think that we're likely to get a finish in this first fight, so looking forward to that. It's a good card, actually. I think it's one of those cards that I think people could look at and be a bit underwhelmed by, because maybe it's just lacking a bit of star power. I mean, you do have Brandon Moreno, who, was a former champion, but he only had the belt for a hot minute, and then obviously dropped it back to Figueiredo. So, is there star power there? Maybe. Derek Lewis, everyone loves Derek Lewis, so I feel like he brings a bit of star power, but I don't know. I don't know if Derek Lewis really comes across to the casual fans. I think if you're into UFC, then you love Derek Lewis. He's great, obviously massive power. Never know when a knockout's going to come from Derek Lewis, so he's on the card, which is going to be a lot of fun. And of course, Amanda Nunes and Pena. I mean, our main event I think is pretty good, but I mean, don't forget these two fought the first time, and I've got him right in saying, was it the main event? I've got a feeling it was the co-main event. I don't think it was the main event last time, but obviously she's trying to get her belt back. And so, rightfully, it's the main event this time. But, yeah, I can't quite place how popular tonight's show is going to be. I can't quite figure out, if MMA fans are going to be going crazy for it. Hardcore ones are, like us. But casuals? Are the casuals going to be into this? Is this a story that is going to grab them? I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? We'll see how many people are around and join us. But I'm looking forward to it, and it should be a hell of a night. And as we said, some pretty good fights on this card. Pretty good fights. Zachary said Derek Lewis is going to be tired quick, I think. The other thing about Derek Lewis is that this is in Texas. So it's in Texas, and that is bad news for Derek Lewis, because I believe the last 2 times that he has fought in Texas, he's lost. I think his fight against Tuivasa and Cyril Gane were in Texas, and so there's a real question mark around nerves, because obviously he's from Texas, and so there's a big question mark around how does he perform in Texas? Are there extra nerves? Does he invite his friends and family, and that puts an extra level of pressure on him? Perhaps he can just go and walk out in Seattle or something and just smack people around, but when it comes to Texas, maybe it's a little bit, I don't know, perhaps it's a bit more personal, it means a bit more, and it kind of plays on his mind or something. So, something just to bear in mind if you are looking to bet Derek Lewis. His recent performances in Texas have not been great. I think there's going to be a lot of underdogs winning tonight, says Paulie. Finbar said he can't do it on a rainy night in Texas. Unbroken said, did you hear about the other UFC signing, a former kickboxing champion that trains himself? I can't say. To be honest, I don't really keep up with that kind of news. I tend to, when it comes to UFC, what I tend to do with it is, which maybe isn't the right way to do it, but what I tend to do is I don't even look at future cards. I just wait for the card the week of the fights. And then what I do is I research the fights and look and do all my tape study. I do a whole night where I just sit down, go through the tape. Obviously, I've got all my notes as well. I don't know where they are. Here they are. I've got all my notes from previous events that we've done, which means that I can go back through these and go through that. And so I literally spend the night just going and just getting it all together and everything. And Yeah, that's kind of how I do it. So some of these guys that get signed or whatever, I don't really find out until like the week of their fight, because I think, to be honest, I started doing that a lot more during the pandemic because I was spending so long like researching fights that then got cancelled, and so long just like I was just wasting my time. Basically, I was doing all this work, and then when you'd get to it, and like, no word of a lie, during the pandemic, not so much now, but during lockdown, the pandemic, like 3, 4, 5 fights were getting cancelled every single week because of like COVID and things like that. Not always COVID, but mainly COVID. And I've just kind of got into a bit of a bad habit now. I suppose I can start to look a bit more forward in advance, because you do get cancelled fights, but not as many as when we was in the pandemic. Not as many, so. When are the fights beginning? The prelims should be starting very, very soon. In fact, any second. I've got them up on screen, but at the moment it says live stream will begin shortly. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive difference. Obviously, we try to race to 1,000 as quickly as possible, so that we can just get it done. I know that 1,000 does make a difference to the streams. So if you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really, really, really does make a difference. So appreciate the support. Let's have a look. The losses Lewis had were Francis Teo. This guy is not on that level, says Rocky. That's a good point. It's a fair point. It's a perfectly acceptable point that, it might not be that it might not be that it was Texas. It might just be the quality of the opposition, because that is quality opposition. So yeah, it's one of those. It's something to bear in mind. It's something that could be a factor, but equally, it might just be more to do with the level of competition. 15 minutes till the first fight, says Rocky. Well, my understanding is that we should have around about 13 fights tonight. So we should have about 13 fights, and I think there's about 2 on the early prelims, maybe 5. Would that make sense? Yeah. 2 on the early prelims, 5 on the prelims, and then 5 on the main card. Is that right? No, that doesn't sound right. Maybe 6 somewhere? I think there's 13 in total. So, as a result, it should be quite full on. I don't think there's going to be much sitting around. Obviously, it depends how long the fights go for, and if there's going to be like many finishes. But we'll find out. We're at the American Airlines Center, UFC 277, Pena Nunes 2. It's both of our fights tonight are rematches. So Pena winning the first one, of course, against Nunes, winning the title. And then in our co-main, we've also got a rematch there where Brandon Moreno was victorious. I think it was like 2019 against Kaikara France. So our 2 big fights at the top of the card for titles, because of course our co-main is actually for a title, interim title. So interim championship can be won in that co-main event. So, yes, we've got 2 belts on the lines. Little bit weird that we've got the interim title on the line. Not sure that it was necessarily needed, but Davison Figueiredo is playing hardball at the moment in the flyweight division. So, as a result, they have introduced this interim title. So, I don't think we're going to be seeing Davison Figueiredo again this year. Maybe the winner of this will defend it in the December card or something. There's a lot of talk about that December card. Everyone wants to be on the December card. I think Paddy and Molly want to be on the December card. And I think there's talk as well of maybe the winner of Nunes Pena trying to get another fight in before the end of the year. So that December card's going to be stacked. It's going to be stacked. Do you see Chimaev Diaz doing Khabib Conor numbers? No. Considering Chimaev is mad hype, Diaz one of the big stars and everyone loves him. No, it won't be anywhere close. It won't do anything like it. I think Diaz is very popular amongst like the MMA community, but I think the MMA community also recognise that he's drastically in decline. I think that he is someone that will bring eyes, but not nowhere near Conor Khabib eyes these days, if ever. I mean, that was Conor's the biggest star to ever do it. Khabib's arguably the best star to ever do it. And then you add in the trolley incident, the bus incident, which went viral and, you know, was all over social media, like where Conor like was throwing that trolley dolly thing at the bus and broke the window, and you know the whole backstory, the hatred between them, like it really just caught everyone's imagination. Chimaev is a massively popular star, but I would think that his star power took a little knock, just a little knock, not much of a knock, just a little knock, because he was just smashing everyone, killing everyone. He didn't kill last time when we saw him against Burns. So I think he probably got a little bit of the sheen. Like, I think what happened is he looked human. For the first time, he looked human. He looked like he was beatable. He looked like he was a fighter in a fight. Whereas up until that point, he just looked like he was unstoppable. He looked like he was like the greatest to ever do it. So I think if you've got Chimaev and you've got against Diaz, I actually was looking at that thinking that that doesn't look like the strongest main event to me. There's no title on the line. It's clearly a one-sided fight. I mean, I don't know. There's no intrigue in the fight. I don't even think anyone is looking at that fight thinking, "Oh, I wonder which way this goes." Like, everyone's like, "Yeah, Chimaev's gonna murder him. Chimaev's gonna kill him." I don't even know. I haven't seen the odds actually. But if it's like minus 500 Chimaev, I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, that's at least. I mean, it could be minus 600, minus 700. I have no idea. But I would imagine it would be around that ballpark. So yeah, for me, it's nowhere near. I don't even think it does the most pay-per-view numbers this year. So, which, you know, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But I looked at it and thought, I don't think it's that strong of a main event, just because it's so obvious who's going to win. To me, anyway, and who knows, I could be wrong on that as well. Well, again, we'll find out, but I'm feeling pretty good for Chimaev's chances. I think if Chimaev loses that would be a massive upset. Maybe not Pena Nunes levels, but it'll be a big upset. Dort Knight says, Diaz, Nunes are the best names to keep reading in the UFC stream when you support Liverpool. Yeah, Liverpool winning earlier in the Community Shield. Well done to them. Right, we're going to break this down now. Keep dropping those likes. It makes a massive difference. And obviously, as soon as you can get to 1,000, I will shut up about it as well. So, quicker we get there, quicker I'll shut up. But it makes such a big difference, and it really is appreciated. We've got Blood Diamond making his way down. So, let's break this down. We've got Kosei, a grappler. Fights with Team Alpha Male. He's got the grappling advantage. He's got a 100% finish rate. Strong, likes to move forward, very explosive, closes the distance, tries to take the fight to the ground, good ground and pound, good submissions. Few cardio questions, but does have third round finishes. So even though his cardio is something that you could say is a bit of a concern, he has still got the ability to dig deep, get the victory late in the fight. So we've got Kosei. Then we've got Mike Matheta, a.k.a. Blood Diamond. He lost his UFC debut by submission. He's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage. Long, sniping, rangy striker. He knows that Kosei's going to look to take this down. He is going to keep it on the feet. He's got a kickboxing background. Really nice head kick, actually, to keep an eye out for. This fight, as we said, has been rescheduled quite a few times, so he is going to be more than ready for this one. And Blood Diamond, has finished 2 of his 3 wins, kickboxing world champion, and apparently over 50 wins in professional kickboxing. Over 50 wins in professional kickboxing, so there we go. We've got Blood Diamond making his way inside the octagon. Just waiting for Kosei to come down, and we will be underway with our first fight of the evening. 13 fights tonight. Of course, main event, that big rematch. Rocky said, I looked up, Chimaev is minus 1,250 favourite. Damn, man. Do you know what? That's even wider than I thought. I would have said minus 500. I feel like that's disrespecting Diaz, actually. I feel like that's mad disrespect. But I get it. I do understand. Like, it's so one-sided. It's so one-sided that I just don't feel like it should be a main event. I think it should be the co-main. Because that is just not a challenge. Yeah, anything can happen, but are people really going to tune in to watch Chimaev just absolutely walk that fight with his eyes closed? Because that's what it feels. I mean, look, you can never say that. We clearly were sat here tonight on the verge of Pena against Nunes too, and look what happened there. So you can never say that, but damn, man, I just don't see it. It's like flipping Diaz won Make-A-Wish or something. Like, it's so one-sided. I would have said, if someone had asked me, I would have said minus 500 as a minimum, but more likely minus 6, minus 7. No, I would not have gone to minus 1,000, minus 1,200, but them's the breaks, them's the odds. Right, props to watch. Kosei to win by knockout at plus 180. Kosei inside the distance at plus 100. Kosei to win by decision at plus 400. So, feeling like a finish in this one. Out of their 10 wins, they've only got 10 wins between them, which is crazy. But in their 10 wins that they've both enjoyed together, I believe it's 9 finishes. So only the one Blood Diamond fight going the distance. And as we said, Blood Diamond coming in with a 5-inch reach advantage. He is 6 years older, though. I mean, not that that's going to make a massive difference. 34 is still fine, but it might be a factor. Never know. Let's have a look, see what you lot have voted for, because we did have it in the chat as to which way you thought it was going to go, and 60% of you have gone with Blood Diamonds. So 60% of you are expecting Blood Diamonds. What I want to do is end that poll, and I want to start putting up the next poll so you can start voting on who you think is going to win the next fight, which, to be honest, off the top of my head, I don't even know what it is. Let's have a look. Okay, so Bruce Buffer just doing the intros. Can't wait for the Black Beast to smash Pavlovich, says Jacob. It's going to be a fun fight, man. I'm looking for... There's a few fights tonight I'm looking forward to. Blood Diamond getting his intro. Early prelims. So, looks like it's going to be Negumereanu coming up next. So, Negumereanu in action. Negumereanu against Pateria. Who wins? Right, we will be underway with this one very, very soon. Mariano. Bruce Buffer just doing the intro for Kosei. We've got Ring Girls, and we are about to get underway. There we go. Right, put in the chat who you think's going to win our next fight, and we're about to get up and running. And there we go. Shout out to Ian. Appreciate the support, my friends. As we are underway here. So, Blood Diamond in black shorts. Got Kosei in white shorts. High kick coming in there by Kosei. Low kick coming in there by Blood Diamond. Another kick as well. Another inside leg kick there by Kosei. I like that. Just working the legs at the moment. He's being very cautious. You can see that he's kind of standing off and keeping that range, keeping that distance. He knows that Blood Diamond's the better striker. He's got that reach advantage. So he's just trying to fire in kicks. He's trying to find a way of swarming, driving Blood Diamond back against the cage, grabs him and does exactly that. Drives him back against the cage, and he's got him pinned up against the fence at the moment. So overhook in by Blood Diamond, but it's all Kosei at the moment. Kosei is in control. He's going to get a bit of cage time. We know, though, that just literally pinning your opponent up against the cage is not enough. You've got to do more than that. So definitely need to see him doing more than just having him pinned there, but a good start. Mitchell, shout out to you, dudes. Just do it. Oh, that was when we were doing forfeits on the channel and we had to eat an onion. Mitchell, I'll get to your comment in a sec, bud. Knee strike to the midsection there by Kosei. At the moment, still up against the side of the cage. Another knee strike coming in. You can see that Blood Diamond just not very comfortable in this position. Just there's not finding it easy to break out of this at all. Does manage to turn it round though. Knee to the midsection. That was nice. High knee coming in there by Blood Diamond. But reversed. Reversed back around and Kosei back in control. That seemed to take a lot of work for Blood Diamond to get out of that. Like, he was trying a few things and he really was struggling. And he's trying to get him down there, Kosei. A takedown attempt fails. And as a result, Blood Diamond able to get back up to his feet. He drives Kosei up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming into the midsection. There's been a lot of cage work here. Lot of cage work. Knee strike coming back there by Kosei. Blood Diamond in control, so we're up against the cage. Takedown, though. Lovely throw by Kosei. Kosei in side control. Side control for Kosei. He's on top of Blood Diamond. That was nice. That was nice. I just had the most gorgeous doner kebab. Jealous, mate. Love a good doner kebab. So, side control, we got 1 minute 38. I've still not forgot about you, Mitchell. I am coming to it. Blood Diamond down on his back. So, control time, you can see over 2 minutes for Kosei. 34 seconds for Blood Diamond. Shots coming into the side of the head. Side control at the moment. Over by the fence. Blood Diamond down on his back with Kosei just absolutely dominating, and this is going to be a Kosei round. Have said though, you got to do something with it. If you actually look at the strikes, like it's not really brilliant from Kosei. He's managed 5 significant strikes. Blood Diamond's managed 5 as well. So on the striking front, it's even. I think the only lovely, oh my god, a German suplex, German suplex. Kosei with a German suplex to Blood Diamond. Oh, loving that. Loving seeing pro wrestling moves coming in. Need a clothesline, drop kick. All of that good stuff. But high kick there by Blood Diamond. Move in back there, Kosei. Outside leg kick there by Blood Diamond. Into the final 10 seconds. There's one takedown that's been scored. High kick there. I tell you what, Blood Diamond, very sloppy. Kick to the body by Blood Diamond. End of the round. That's a Kosei round. Kosei round. Right, let's jump to Mitchell's comment. Mitchell says, when you do the polls, you could put the countries of each fighters. I like to know who are the USA fighters because I don't follow as much. Can't put it in the poll because sometimes the character text limit is maxed out. You only get so many characters, and like for the next one, for example, we got Negamerianu. So putting that in sometimes won't. Sometimes it will when the names are shorter. But when they're longer, like sometimes it maxes out the character limit. If you want to know the country that they're from, it's on screen. If you actually look at the top, you can see Kosei has got the American flag next to his name. And Blood Diamond's got, I don't even know what that is actually. Is it Uganda or something? Kenya or something? Actually don't know where. You know what? I can find out though. Let's go over to stats. We'll find out together, shall we? He is from... second round, just beginning. Boom. He is from Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is where Blood Diamond's from. Right, let's go back up to here. This round's already underway. On the feet, swinging away. Kick to the body. Kosei's managed to grab Blood Diamond over by the side of the cage. So Blood Diamond has managed to drive Kosei to the side of the cage, but Kosei has grabbed him by the head. Not a choke or anything at this stage. They're just in a clinch, and they break away from the sides. Blood Diamond getting driven back against the cage. Knee to the midsection by Kosei. And Blood Diamond, as we said, being pinned against the side of the cage by Kosei. So it's Kosei getting that control time, and now it's the shoulder strikes. I'd love to see a fighter that only does shoulder strikes. Imagine they come out with their arms behind their back. They don't do anything but just try and drive their opponent against the fence. I mean, it wouldn't go well, but I'd love to see it. Is there some sort of enjoyment to be had by watching some one-sided fights? Is there some sort of enjoyment to be had by watching one-sided fights? Hang on, who said that? Who are you? Let me see your name. Matt, how you doing, mate? Kosei still's got Blood Diamond up against the cage here. Is there some sort of enjoyment to be had in watching a one-sided fight? Less competitive for sure, but satisfying seeing a weakened prey get slaughtered. I mean, maybe, but not for a main event, unless you really hate the person that's being slaughtered. So, I mean, if it's like crazy one-sided and it's just, but the problem is we've seen tons of like really quick knockouts. Do you know what I mean? We've seen like loads of that. I think what people like is they like a good scrap. They like to see a back and forth. I think people like knockouts and finishes. Of course they do. They'd rather have a finish than a decision. But I think if you was to ask people, they'd rather see a fight before that finish rather than just bang, there it's over. So, you know, if it's so one-sided, you would have to think that the better fighter would find a way through quite early. So, is there enjoyment in it? I would say, sure. Why not? Yeah. Once in a while, why not? But not for a main event. Not for a main event. And honestly, if the end result is it's going to be a few seconds and bam, they're finished. Once in a while. They've broken away from the side of the cage right now and shot to the midsection by Kosei. Kick coming in there by Blood Diamond. Kosei with a big overhand left, but just falls short. We're actually seeing some striking now. It's a lovely back elbow by Blood Diamond. Kosei stumbles back. Blood Diamond charges over. Knee strike. Big shots coming in. Kosei grabs him. Wow, that's the best part of the fight so far. Easily the best part of the fight so far. Just like this back elbow that Blood Diamond has been watching Meatball. He's been watching Meatball. He channeled his inner Molly and managed to find this spinning back elbow. Landed it on Kosei. Kosei, like, whoa, properly stumbled back. And right now we're seeing Blood Diamond pouring it on. Kosei's going to have to try and survive. Around about 50-odd seconds to go. You can see that Blood Diamond has massively increased his striking here. So I think it was quite even at the end of the first. Here we are in round number 2. And you can see it's 33 strikes to 15 overall now for Blood Diamond. So 33 to 15. Elbow coming into the side of the head. Blood Diamond, 29 significant strikes in this round, compared to 11 from Kosei. So 1-1, easily 1-1 going into the third and final round. Blood Diamond goes down, slips. Hammer fist coming down by Kosei into the final few seconds. End of the round. End of the round. That was good. That was fun. That was fun. That was good. Round number 3 coming up. Told ya. Blood Diamond takes it, says William. Come on, Blood Diamond, says Trap Flitch. I want to have a look as well, actually, and see if anyone has requested to join the Tapology game. Don't forget, you can join our Tapology game. If you play on Tapology, jump over there. We've got 3 people that want to join us, which is great. We're on the road to 200 members, 200 players. We're currently at 131. 131 people playing our Tapology game. And obviously we keep jumping to it, and we will continue to keep jumping to it as we proceed throughout the evening. So if that's something that you play or want to play, go to Tapology. Oh, there's a lovely spinning back fist in there as well by Kosei. I think that was... they're both stumbling back. Here we go. Round number 3. High kick there by Kosei. Been a fun little fight, this. First round wasn't, but second round was good. Second round was good. So Kosei knows he needs to grab Blood Diamond, drive him against the cage, try and get him down to the mat. Blood Diamond knows he needs to keep this on the feet. So far, first round, we saw a lot of cage work. That was a Kosei round. Second round, we saw a lot of strikes. That was a Blood Diamond round. Strikes coming in, kick to the midsection, kicks on the outside by Blood Diamond. Shot coming into the body there by Kosei. Kosei moving forward. Next week we got Santos against Hill. Again, we keep talking about the Tapology thing, but if you want to play along with us and join our Tapology group, do it. Next week, Santos against Hill. You might even be able to make your picks for that now. You might be able to. I don't know, actually. Kosei has managed to grab Blood Diamond, drive him over against the cage. So he's got him up against the side of the cage, and takedown! Takedown! So Kosei with a takedown. This is going to be really interesting because Kosei's managed to get a takedown, but Blood Diamond is ahead on significant strikes in this round. It's 7-1 to Blood Diamond in this round. But we are seeing a couple of takedowns here for Kosei, who Blood Diamond trying to get back up to his feet. Kosei on his feet, knees coming in. Picks him up, gets him down again. He's round the back, body lock is in. He's round the back looking for a rear naked. We could have some trouble here. We could have some trouble. He's got a big arm wrapped around the head of Blood Diamond, and he's looking to put a squeeze on. It's on the chin. This is definitely a Kosei round at the moment. So if your money is with Kosei, you're looking pretty good. Blood Diamond down. Kosei has got that body lock in. He's actually round the side right now. It looks like, is he looking for an armbar? He seems to be well positioned for an armbar. He's moved his body right round the sides, and he seemingly was pulling. Looked like he was going for a bit of an armbar, but now he's got a head and arm. That's nice. That's a really nice head and arm choke applied here by Kosei. Putting a real tight squeeze on. More importantly, though, he's getting all this control time. He's taking time out of the fight. And it's hard to see Blood Diamond getting the victory from here now. It's hard to see him getting the victory from here. This could be a second loss for Blood Diamond. Side control here by Kosei. Strikes coming in by Kosei. It is a big round. He got a couple of takedowns. 23 total strikes to 7 for Kosei. Blood Diamond is just not UFC level. He's just not UFC level. He should not be hanging at this level. If he didn't have that relationship with Adesanya, he would be in the stands with the fans. being kept down. My money is with Kosei, says Retribution. Blood Diamond is a practice dummy. He's not for MMA, said Alexis. Blood Diamond is the biggest disappointment, says Sean. Miss Clown says, keep it sexy. Always. So, Blood Diamond down on the ground is trying to survive here. This is full-on survival mode. He's got Kosei on his back, trying to choke him out. And this is more about can Blood Diamond make it to the end rather than if he's going to win. You've got Kosei on his back. Big shot coming into the side of the head. Kosei with over 9 minutes control time now. And he's keeping Blood Diamond down. Blood Diamond, as we said, on his back. Kosei on top. And shot coming into the side of the head. He's trying to put a bit of a squeeze on. Again, another shot coming into the side of the head. 10 seconds left of our first fight. And this is going to be an easy walk in the park. It's going to be an easy win for Kosei. I honestly thought Blood Diamond would do better than this. I was... I've got my prediction. I always underline who I think's going to win. I had Kosei. So I had Kosei winning this, but I did think Blood Diamond would do a little better. In all fairness, he did have a good second round. Very good second round. And going into the third, didn't quite know which way it would go. But, well, there we go. If this isn't Kosei, it's a flipping robbery. I highly recommend you watch Incantation. It's made by Netflix horror film. It's based in Taiwan and China, based on a true story. Oh, okay. That sounds good. I will write that down. Incantation. It's a horror film based on a true story. Sounds good. I mean, not that I get a chance to watch flipping films, but I'm sure I will at some point. What's up, Nuka? Shout out to you, my friend. Nuka said, I've got Pena. What about you? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. I have got Nunes, but I really don't hate the Pena shout. I think it's going to be... I don't know that it'll be close, to be honest. I think if Pena wins, it'll be close. Nunes might be able to make it look easy. Yeah, all three judges, 29-28. And so it is a victory for Kosei, as we thought it would be, knew it should be. There we go. So in regards to the main event, my thoughts and feelings on it are, I don't hate that shout about Pena. I actually started the stream by saying that I think it is going to be close. I think that if Nunes wins, she's got the ability to make it look easy. I don't know that Pena has got the ability to make it look easy, but she's got the ability to win, and we know that. We've seen that. The only thing I would say is I don't expect this to be the same fight as last time. I don't expect this to be a fight like what we saw before. I expect Nunes to come in and look to grapple more, a lot more cage work, getting the fight down to the ground. We know that Pena's, one of her massive strengths is her cast iron chin. Her chin is incredible. Like, you can punch that girl in the face all day long and she'll just ask for more. So striking is not the way forward. Work the legs. Look for takedown opportunities. Look to drive her against the cage. Get her down to the mat. Do not stand and bang. Pena's going to want to stand and bang. But Nunes has shown that she can take shots as well. Don't forget, they were proper going at each other just back and forth for a while. So, I don't see Pena throwing one shot and Nunes gets put away. Equally, Nunes won't throw one shot and put Pena away. If they're going to strike, it's going to be a war, and Nunes knows she cannot go down those roads. So, I can see the path to victory for Pena. I just don't know that the fight goes that way. And honestly, it's hard to know, has Nunes kind of run her course? Have the fights caught up with her? Has she just lost that step that made her so good? Has the motivation gone? Has the hunger gone? Now she's a mom as well. Is her focus elsewhere? she's living a very different life. I was listening to people like breaking it down, and they were saying, it's very true. Like, it's very hard to stay hungry when you wake up in silk sheets, and that is true. If you wake up and you're in like scratchy bedding, and you're in like your room's trashed and life's maybe not great, like I can imagine that it's a lot easier to get up and want to make life better. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a motivator. Everyone wants bigger, better, more. And so, that's a good motivator to lift weights, hit the road, work that bit harder. But, like, if you wake up in silk sheets and you look around and you've got perfect family, massive house, everything you want, how easy is it to hit that road as hard? You can hit the road, but how easy is it to do it as hard? I don't know. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered. And I know that stuff's all like psychological stuff, but man, the psychological side of this game is just as important as the technical side. And there's big questions there. She says she's motivated, and I believe her. I think she wants her belt back. And I think now she's got a purpose to wake up and go for there's something out there for her again. So she's the greatest of all time. I mean, she just is. I don't think we've been living a lie. I think she is, and I think she gets it done tonight. I think she gets the belt back. But Pena's got paths to victories. Pena has got paths to victories. Right, we've got Negumereanu coming up next. Let's change this over. Negumereanu against Pateria. How the flip? I can say it. I certainly can't spell it. Negumereanu versus Pateria. There we go. Just seeing some stats for Kaikara France. Of course, that's going to be a co-main event, which very much looking forward to. The McGregor effect. Yeah, really good point. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Conor is not a rubbish fighter by any means. I mean, he is the real deal. He is everything people said he was. Some of his finishes and some of those moments and champ and all of that stuff. He did it. He achieved it. But he took his eye off the ball. He started looking at boxing. He started looking at whiskey. He started looking at the fame and the fortune. And was he really putting the same amount of work in? The only thing I'd say with McGregor is that he went away for a long time as well. And then when he came back, obviously he beat Cowboy. But that's a declining Cowboy. And then, obviously gets found out a couple of times against Poirier. But with Nunes, she hasn't been away, so that's why it might be all right for her. If she'd been away for say a year and a half, something like that, she'd been away since the last Pena fight for a year and a half, I'd be really worried for her. But it's still fresh. It's something she's going to look to avenge. I think she genuinely is hungry for it, and so I'm going with Nunes. But it's weird because even though she's like quite a healthy favourite, she's not an overwhelming favourite. She came in like minus 1,000 something last time. This time it's like minus 250 or something like this for the greatest female fighter ever. I mean, there's still value on betting on Nunes, but it does feel closer. There are those seeds of doubt, and money has definitely been coming on Pena. I mean, Pena at plus money, great. She won last time. It's just, I don't think the fight goes that way. Valentina and Nunes are 1-1 in my opinion. The Bullet lost her last fight in many people's eyes. Yes. Yeah, that's really true actually, because Nunes is no longer the female GOAT. Well, she might be the GOAT, but she's not the pound for pound. That is Shevchenko. But she lost that fight in my eyes. I actually thought she lost to Santos. So, Yeah, like it's hard for me to say that Shevchenko's actually the pound for pound when I've just seen her, in my opinion, lose. I thought she lost that fight 3-2. I really did. But I think we said during the stream, if you want to be the champ, you've got to beat the champ. Does it keep playing that one? Of all the ones to choose, why does it keep playing that one? But yeah, if you want to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. And I don't think Esparza beat Thug Rose. So I've got big problems with Esparza and the Thug Rose result. I think Rose should have retained that. There was nothing in it. There was lots of takedown attempts, but we kept seeing Rose stuff them. Rose kept denying those takedowns. I think she managed to successfully stop like quite a few takedowns. So for me, this takedown defense is really important. That is something you train and you work on. And if you can show you've got those skills, then you are showing you have got certain skills. So I've got a problem with Rose losing the title. I didn't agree with that. But I did feel that Santos did enough against Shevchenko. But again, what in some people's eyes, the judges, it wasn't quite enough. So, yeah, women's division is really interesting at the moment. Really interesting. If Nunes wins tonight, she's right back number one pound for pound in my eyes. If she wins tonight, number one pound for pound. And she might not actually go up there because technically she lost the last one and Shevchenko didn't. So Shevchenko might stay as number one on the pound for pound. In my eyes, Nunes would go back to being pound for pound. Right, let's go down. What was that last one? Mitchell said, did you see any Mayweather and McGregor are coming? Oh, Mayweather and McGregor are coming in terms for another fight. McGregor wants Mayweather's record on the line and Floyd doesn't. I did see that, yes. I did see that, and I think for that fight to make the money, that it needs to make the record needs to be on the line. Because if there's what's the benefit in Floyd losing and his record still saying, what will it be, 51-0 or something? Where's the appeal? Do you know what I mean? I mean, it'll still do crazy numbers, but I think without the record being on the line, it doesn't do the numbers that I think McGregor's looking for. Because I do think that's a turn-off. But I can understand Floyd not wanting to do it because he's a little bit older now, Floyd's. It's been a good few years since that last fight. It's been a good few years, so he's a bit older now. McGregor, I think McGregor knows that, like, in the MMA world, it's getting harder and harder for him. And I think he might look at this thinking, well, Mayweather's a bit older. My skills are still sharp boxing-wise. If anything, it's going to only be as bad as it was last time for him, where he took it, quite a few rounds. And it's going to be mega money, so it makes perfect sense why he wants to do it. But I do agree with him. That record should be on the line. Right, we're going to turn our attention to Negumereanu against Pateria. Let's end this poll and see what you lot are saying. I'll break the fight down in a second. I'm just going to put up the next poll. So much admin work to do. Let's close this down. So next one is Edwards against Kim. Edwards against Kim. Who will win? Who wins? There we go. Edwards against Kim. So you lot have gone with Negumereanu, and as I said, I always underline who I think's going to win. I have also gone with Negumereanu. So Negumereanu is on a 3-fight win streak, coming in at -120, and we've got Pateria, who is coming in taller with better volume. He's got big power. Came through Contender Series. Just got an update, actually, from Fight 4. Just want to see what this says. Getting distracted, because obviously we've got SummerSlam tonight as well, so I just want to keep an eye on that. Fight 4. They just said that they've put something up on their Patreon, which I am a member of. Because they do have good news, so I don't mind subscribing to Fight 4. I've said before, there's only a few that I trust a few people that I listen to. Right. Sean Ross Sapp, going to try this lineup. So, looks like first match at SummerSlam is going to be Becky and Bianca. Then it'll be Logan Miz. Then Lashley Theory. Then Mysterio's Judgment Day. Then the Pat match. Then Usos. Then Liv. And then Brock Roman closed the show. Big E did media work, but he's not in town for SummerSlam. Maximum Male Models are going to be on the show in some capacity. Seth Rollins has been pulled from media obligations. And we've not heard any updates on if Edge or Bayley are in town. So, there we go. That's not really much there, but it looks like Bianca Becky opening the show. Right, we'll be underway with this very, very soon. Mega Mariano has been very good since he returned last year. Hits hard, very durable. He's got a reach advantage. Can be a little bit reckless. He's got really good conditioning. Great chin. He is disciplined. He's got a grappling advantage. Not the best striking defense, though, for Mega Mariano. Pateria has got good volume. He's got big power. Came through contenders. He's faced questionable level of competition. So it's kind of hard to know like how great he is. His record is 19-2. But he won't have faced anyone as great as Mega Mariano. He can be a bit wild. He's 5-0 in his last 5. But again, he's not faced anyone as great as Mega Mariano. Lots of unknowns here with him. I've got Mega Mariano winning it. I don't know how comfortable it's going to be because there's lots of unknowns. Pateria is someone that, you know, he could be great. He just hasn't faced this level of competition. So it's sink or swim. And he might swim. And he might be great. But I think this is probably a little bit too much too soon. So I'm going to go with Mega Mariano. And as we said, it seems like you lot did as well, looking at the poll. Here we go then. We're about to get underway with this one. Boom. Round number 1 underway. We've got Mega Mariano in white. We've got Pateria in black. This is our second fight of the evening. 13 fights tonight. 2 title fights tonight. Derek Lewis tonight. Lots to look forward to as we're continuing our march towards that main card. Main card starting in just over 3 hours. So we've got lots of time. We're certainly not struggling with time. We've got Pateria in the centre, standing his centre ground, and lovely strikes coming back here by Mega Mariano. Drives Pateria up against the side of the cage. So, nice work by Mega Mariano. He's managed to get Pateria, take away that striking, drive him up against the cage. Pateria, I believe, making his UFC debut. And at the moment, being controlled. English food is the worst, says Smitster. Come on, Mega Mariano, I need you for my Tapology picks. We'll have a look at that. We'll have a look at the Tapology stuff after. Again, if you are playing Tapology, then make sure that you join our league, the Wrestling Days League. It's been set up. We've got 130-odd people playing. We're trying to get that to 200 people. I don't think we'll do 200 tonight, but be good to get to 200 soon. At the moment, Mega Mariano has got Pateria up against the side of the cage, keeping him pinned there. A couple of shots coming into the side of the head by Pateria. Nice knee strike to the legs by Mega Mariano. Couple of minutes gone, and this one, little bit dull maybe. Very reminiscent of the first round of the last fight, where we saw a lot of cage work. And we've got Pateria up against the fence, and love that from Mega Mariano. Wraps his leg just out of nowhere, wraps his legs around the standing leg of Pateria, manages to then pull it with his body weight, and right now he's managed to get him down, and that is a great takedown. That is a great takedown. That is really well done. That is really, really well done. If you want to see some high-level MMA skill, look at what Negumereanu has just done there. Just in a stand-in, leaning his weight on him. Nothing much was happening. Like a viper. Wraps himself around the standing leg of Peteria. Manages to shift it using his full body weight. And of course, there's nowhere for Peteria to go but down. And so down he goes. And right now we've got Negumereanu in full guards. And we're over by the side of the cage. Negumereanu firing in a strike to the side of the head. And fully controlling this fight at the moment. We said that we thought that Peteria wasn't quite this level, hasn't faced this level of competition, and that is showing itself at the moment. Nice work by Negumereanu, again keeping Peteria pinned up against the cage. Peteria, though, credit to him, he's managed to get back up to his feet. And over by the side of the cage, shots coming in there by Peteria. Dortnight said, English food is divine. I love a tin of Heinz tomato soup with a full Warburton loaf to dip into it. Kinky. Down goes Peteria. Nice strike coming in by Negumereanu. Nice kick coming in. Kicks by Negumereanu as Peteria is on his back. Peteria being told to stand up. Referee standing him up. We've only got 40-odd seconds to go in this first round. And Negumereanu trying to find a way of getting Peteria back against the side of the cage. Being quite watchful here. This is a real opportunity for Peteria, and he knows it. There's 20-odd seconds. He's got to try and capitalise. I mean, I think at this stage he's not going to take the round, but it'd be good if he could at least send a message. Nice kicks being flicked out by Peteria. Peteria driving Negumereanu back now, but in the dying seconds of this one, and that is going to be a Negumereanu round. Negumereanu, for me, takes that. Feel free to let me know if you see it differently. But 3 minutes 36 control time. 37 total strikes to 20. In all fairness, Peteria doing a better job with significant strikes. But I think the takedowns, the control time, the total strikes, it's all Negumereanu. English food is better than American food. Mark says, bread and butter pudding is to die for. Listen, guys, I'm English, yeah? I'm English. I was born English. I'm still English. I'm streaming from England, right? English food sucks. English food sucks. I'm just telling you right now. It's fact. English food sucks. What I will say is that it's getting better because of the internet and the fact that I think we're being influenced more and we're seeing, like, you know, we know that the food sucks. And so, you know, there's some really, really, really nice places that you can go. I mean, there's like, you know, we've got Michelin star restaurants like Gordon Ramsay, of course, you know, these like world famous chefs. But, yeah, I mean, look, if you go to a high street, you're probably not going to find the same caliber of food as you are if you, I don't know, go around Texas. I mean, Texas barbecue is just known the world over, isn't it? Philly cheesesteaks, Chicago deep dishes. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think we've got the things to compete with that. We've got something called faggots. Straight up. They sell them at my local football club. They're like little balls of, I don't know what actually. I actually don't know what's in a faggot. I think it's meat of some kind. I don't know. It's definitely some sort of meat in like a gravy. It's very World War II. Let's put it that way. It's very World War II. Peteria coming forward. We are underway with this second round. And nice little kick coming in there by Peteria. Nice little jab by Peteria as well. So, Peteria doing well on the feet. We're seeing a little bit of blood on, I think, both of the guys' faces. Barbecue is unmatched anywhere. Nice little jab coming in by Negumereanu. Nice right hand. And again, straight down the middle. Again, a couple of strikes by Pateria as Negumereanu gets driven back. Nice little jab again. This one, oh, that was a lovely shot. Lovely shot. Big right hand. Looked like a hook. And looked like that definitely stung Pateria. What it does do, though, is it gives Negumereanu that opening, and he drives Pateria up against the cage. And this is a good position now for Negumereanu once again. So, nice little striking exchange there. And that was good to see. And Negumereanu finding a shot that just opened the door. Oh, spinning back elbow. Nice, great work by Negumereanu, channeling his inner Molly Meatball. Again, we've got Pateria edging forward, throwing out a straight left. We're back into the center of the octagon right now. Inside leg kick there by Pateria. And Negumereanu with a straight left. But get some deep breaths here by Pateria. Pateria looks gassed to me. Pateria definitely looks like he's feeling the pace of this one. And a deep breath in there. He's kind of like running away. His arms are down. He's kind of just swinging for the fences a little bit. So I don't think there's much in the way of like technique or game plan now. Knee strikes coming in by Negumereanu. Pateria going up against the cage. Negumereanu, I think, can sense that Pateria is in trouble. Big knee there by Negumereanu. Negumereanu is... Oh, the gum shield's out! The gum shield's out! Referee is coming in! Head movement! Head movement! Head movement by Pateria! Big shots coming in! Knee strike coming in! Is absolutely unloading at the moment. Another big knee, and the referee calls it. Negumereanu wins! Negumereanu wins! Yes! Damn, says Slim D925. He's on fire, says Alexis. Man, he sensed it. He could see what we could see. The cardio had gone. The will, the fight, the spirit, the hands were down. He was running away. And he just sensed it. He sensed it. He knew it was there. Boom, he comes in. He did well to avoid that back elbow there by Pateria. But Negumereanu oh man, there's an uppercut in there. There's an uppercut in there. I think that's what makes the gum shield come out. But the referee is right there watching. And in all fairness, Pateria is not out. Oh, another big knee. Oh, and a big shot. He's just eating shots, man. Even though he's constantly trying to move. And he's getting the old head movement going and everything. He's just eating too much. He just can't stand there and just be eating that kind of punishment. Woo! Are you doing the KSA fight? I need an answer, yes or no, in a week. Isn't Jake Paul's fight next week? I thought Jake Paul fought next week. Doesn't help when Days piles in. They obviously haven't had a steak bake from Greg's. Jeez. I mean, if we're saying that a steak bake from Greg's is one of the shining lights of English cuisine, which, don't get me wrong, I don't mind a steak bake, but if you're going to offer me a Greg's steak bake or some beautiful Texas barbecue, mate. You know what I mean? Some seafood from Boston. Damn, man. It's no competition. Fish and chips are nice, though. Well, you know, you come over to the UK, we know how to do fish and chips, I can tell you that much. Fish and chips, queuing, and, I don't know, depression. No, that's what we're best at. Grey weather that's just grey and moody. These are the things that we succeed in. Anthony said Julianna Pena knocking Nunes out this time. Woo! John, hope you well, buds. Shout out to you. I tell you what, we haven't even had a chance to take a breath, really, have we? It's been absolutely non-stop. Although we did just get a finish. Right, let's go Edwards versus Kim. What I want to do is have a look at the Tapology game. We'll jump over to that. Don't forget, drop a like if you haven't already. Drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. I tell you, I haven't done the winner's scroll either because of my flipping disgrace. Let's see if we can get the winner's scroll working. I don't like that black outline. We're going to get rid of it. We can do whatever we want. There we go. So, who has won so far? That's the question. Negamerianu has won. And Kosei won, didn't he? So, Kosei by unanimous decision. Oh, unanimous decision. And then Negamerianu by TKO. There we go. I always like to have the results on screen because I just think if people are a bit late, they've been out, something like that, and they're only just getting in or they've just finished work, I like the fact they can jump in and see like what's happened, where are we, what's gone on. And actually what I might start doing is bringing that back as well so that people know what fight we're up to. I really do think of people. I really do. There we go. Okay. Maybe a little bit cramped. Something I'll have to look at for next time. Yeah, drop a like if you haven't already. We're at 333. So that's about a third of the way there, which is really good, actually, considering we're still in the early prelims. So 333, but it needs to be like 1000. Yeah, so do that. It makes a massive difference as we jump over to the Tapology game. Let's have a look at Tapology. Let's see what we're doing over here. Is that updated? Is it updated? No. Now it is. There we go. So, Retribution 11 is top. Is that you, Retribution? Or is there like a new Retribution in town? There we go. So, Retribution 11 is top. Sunny is top as well. We know that this can twist and change and whatever. You should try and get profile pictures on as well, guys. Get your profile pictures, get your pictures on screen, get your faces on screen. So, yeah, we always do this every week, whether it's not just the pay-per-view, but whether it's a pay-per-view, whether it's a fight night, whatever it is, we always look to do the Tapology game. These are the leaders at the moment. Retribution, Sunny, Num 1, Slither Claw as well, Toon Boy, Emmanuel, is that? Drama Kane, Priscilla's normally pretty good. Priscilla's normally up there. Austin's normally up there. Hayden's normally around somewhere as well. So that's where we are with the Tapology game at the moment. Obviously, we'll keep checking on that throughout the night. But there we go. That's you know who to trust now in the chat. These are the people that are having a good night so far. So you know when they're saying who's going to be winning, you know whether you can trust them or not. My favourite English food is shepherd's pie. I believe in Turkish, Arab, Indian and Chinese cuisines are best in the world, says Retribution. School cake and custard, roast beef and trimmings. I mean, these are all awful. They're all awful. I'm born and bred in England and I am quite happy to say that, like, it's just, the food's not great. But as I said, it is getting better. It is getting better. Where is Triple T? Triple T is, I don't know. Is he not, is that not started yet? Perhaps he's running a little bit late. He should be over there. Should have begun. Should have started. If it wasn't for England, you would be speaking German, says Lion King. In fairness, I was speaking German anyway because I did study it at school. So even with an England, it didn't prevent it. KSI is on the 27th, so I need an answer. So it's not next week then? You're confusing me? California says, holidays and all of the rest of the beautiful souls. That's you lot. Let's blow the roof off the interwebs. Pena gone smash. Kai Kara France gonna get it done by knockout. And don't forget that Smith shut in Ankalaev's lights off as well. Ooh. Actually, what have I got? I have got Nunes. I've got Moreno. And I've got Ankalaev. Have I got everyone different to you? I might have gone completely the other way on every single... I might have gone completely the other way. I'm the anti-you. Now, look, some of these fights are damn close, man. As I said with that main event, Pena's got a path to victory. Kai Kara France. I mean, the thing with Kai Kara France, he's got some good wins. He's on a really good momentum at the moment. And Brandon Moreno, though, has been mixing it with the best. But the thing is, he has, for the past, year and a half, been focused on Figgy and been preparing for Figgy. And his whole life has been Figgy. So everything has been about Figgy. And can he now adjust? How easy is it going to be? Because they've had 3 fights in, relatively short space of time. I think the first one was the end of literally the very end of 2020. And then I think we did, was it 2 last year? I can't remember if there was 1 this year. But either way, it's been like a year and a half-ish of him just watching tape and focusing 100% on Figgy. How easy is it going to be for him to now change and worry about someone else? Worry about a different kind of fighter that fights a different fight? So the adjustment is going to be really interesting in that fight. Now, something we haven't spoke about, actually. How do you make that adjustment? It's going to be really interesting. But I do think that Brandon Moreno has got a lot of skills, obviously, that are transferable. Even if he's not going to have maybe the greatest game plan, even if he's not totally prepared, even if adjusting is a little bit of an issue, which it might not be. But I just think that it's worth talking about the fact that he has literally just fought the same guy 3 times in a row and has been, all consumed with that style. Now here we are with something completely different. I just think that's interesting. What's also interesting is this next fight, though, and it is Jocelyn Edwards taking on Ji Young Kim. This is in the women's bantamweight, and what's interesting about this is Edwards has fought at featherweight, Kim has fought at flyweight. Here they are in bantamweight. So Edwards is going to be, I believe, the bigger fighter. She's good striking from range. She's got a boxing background. She's not got the best takedown defense, but she's very athletic. She can struggle sometimes against wrestlers. Good finisher. She is a late notice replacement, and we have got a lot of late notice replacements on this card. I think there's about 5 in a row. There's a lot of late notice replacements. Well, Edwards is a late notice replacement. How prepared for this she is, not too sure. Decision is probably quite likely. Kim looks to counter. She's on a 3-fight losing streak, which isn't great. Not great. Poor striking accuracy as well. Not great. Good work rate, though. Decent power. She's got a bit more UFC experience, but as we said, that experience not all positive. She struggles to close the distance. She's not physically strong. She is... all of her wins have come against people. This is interesting. All of her wins have come against people that are no longer in the UFC. Think about that. All of her wins have come against people that are being cut. So Kim is someone that can get victories, can get it done, but she's not very strong. I don't think she's going to be as big. And she's on a 3-fight losing streak. She's absolutely fighting for a job here. And all of her wins come against people that just aren't around anymore. So for me, this is going to be Edwards. I've got Edwards winning this. I've got Edwards winning it. I don't feel brilliant about it, but I feel more comfortable than I do other fights on this card. So, yeah, I've got Edwards. Right, let's go out. Want to make sure that we're up to date with everything. If you are just joining us, drop a like. Drop a like. It would be greatly appreciated. It makes a massive difference as Edwards has made her way down. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to end the poll. I knew I wanted to do something. Let's end this Edwards poll. So 58% of you have gone with Edwards. 58% have gone with Edwards. We've got Morales and Fugit coming up next. Morales and Fugit. Have I ended the poll? I'm sure I pressed end it. There we go. Now it's ended. Right, we will be underway with this one. Feel free to put in your thoughts as to who you think's going to win. Feel free to put in your thoughts about English food and how it sucks. Feel free to put in your thoughts about SummerSlam if you want. I don't mind. Boom. I've seen clips and reviews on TikTok. Why aren't you doing SummerSlam? Because SummerSlam stream is happening, but it's over at the Wrestling Escape Pods. So William has got the link to it right there. Wrestling Escape Pod channel. You can join the community, the regular community, which I'm guessing will probably be bouncing between the two streams, which is absolutely fine. You're welcome. Come and go as you please, of course. Just appreciate people stopping by and spending a bit of their time with us. Yeah, you can go over there, and the stream is over there. Has it started over there now? There was someone saying if it had started or not. Here's Bruce Buffer. Kim will be finished if she loses this one. Yes, she's lost 3, so yes, she will, you're right. Kim wins this, says Bonkers. It is live. Okay, awesome, thank you. LL, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Days, do you prefer UFC or wrestling? I don't know, to be honest. I think it's really difficult because they're very different. You know, pro wrestling I got into as a kid, and just growing up with it. You know, it's just fun to watch, interesting stories, and sometimes a lot of the things that happen outside of the ring, like the whole Vince stuff, is more exciting than what you get on the show. So yeah, there's cringe stuff. There's definitely some cringe stuff in there, but if you just ride through that, there's some amazing stuff in there as well. Some great contests. So yeah, I mean, I really enjoy watching that, but I mean, I love UFC as well. So I get asked that quite a bit, and I don't know, I can never find a satisfying answer. Right, we've got Edwards with blue hair standing aground in the centre. And we've got Kim on the outside. Of course, we're coming off a very, gotta say, disappointing UFC London show. Thought last week's show was very flat. I mean, the main event as well with Aspinall, kind of so disappointing. Like, everyone would have left that with a proper downer. I mean, if it wasn't for Paddy and Molly, last week could have been a flipping disgrace. It was really bad. Loads of decisions. Everything was going decision, but it was dull as well. So, I've seen good and bad with both WWE and UFC. But, man, both of them, when they're at their best, can be untouchable. UFC at its best can just be... And hopefully we get that tonight. There's some great-looking fights tonight. Nice strike coming in there by Edwards. Kim throwing in a low kick. So we are up and running with this one. Fight number 3, 13 fights tonight. More women fighters in T-shirts. It does nothing for misogyny, says Ian. Lauren said Triple T is live, but he doesn't have Peacock, and he's figuring out how to watch the show. Amazing. Low kick coming in there by Edward. I love the fact that he's trying to figure that out in like literally 45 minutes before it begins. I mean, credit to him. I don't think there's any fights on their pre-show though, so... Okay, so Kim, keeping out the way here, you can see that Edwards is the bigger fighter. And Kim just constantly moving on the outside leg kick there. So far, Edwards just using her reach... Just kick in. I mean, 7 of the 13 strikes that she's landed, 7 have been leg kicks. Again, nice big kick coming in there by Edwards. Another kick coming in by Edwards. Kim just really getting out of the way. Kick to the body by Edwards. Edwards moving forward. Kim on the outside. And I wonder why she dyes her hair blue. I have no idea. Oh, lovely. Perhaps she's a big fan of, like, The Simpsons. That would be good. If she, like, started growing it up. She should do that. Jocelyn Marge Edwards! She should come out to The Simpsons theme song. Ba 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 da 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 da. Man, that would be so good. Right, Kim on the outside there. I mean, Kim is just staying out the way. Nice kick, little flick there by Edwards. And again, 18 significant strikes to 8. Edwards looking for inside leg kick. Nice little flick out there by Edwards. I need an answer an hour before the Jake Paul fight. Cute. I like the fact that apparently I have to give you an answer. I'm looking to do the Jake Paul fight. That's as much as I know right now. Triple T has got the money in the bank background on stream. Oh, he's killing it. Killing it. What else would you expect? What else would you expect? That is a top high grade professional right there. You should ask him why he's got money in the bank in the background for SummerSlam. See what he says. Nice jab coming in by Edwards again. She's driven Kim up against the side of the cage. As we said, oh, lovely strike, lovely right hand. We're starting to see them throw now. That was good. Edwards managed to get Kim up against the cage. That allowed her to start landing some shots to the head. You can see that within 5 minutes, there's really not been much that's landed. But because they got close, it gave both women opportunity. And Kim was landing as well, in all fairness. Right now, Edwards has grabbed Kim, driven her up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in there. And again. Knee strikes being exchanged back and forth. And that is the end of the round. And for me, that is an Edwards round. Edwards round. Poor Tommy. Poor Tommy. Would love to see Nunes get starched tonight and cement the new champion, Kai Kara, to take it. Right, okay, let's go. What do I want to do? I want to change this. I want to change that over. Did I put a new poll up? I mean, I am literally having conversations and doing stuff without even knowing I'm doing it. No, I didn't. I'm a flipping disgrace. I am an absolute disgrace. I am no good at this. What is that? I don't even know what that poll is. What am I doing? Right. This is clearly me trying to do maybe a little bit too much. Morales against Fugit. I'll tell you what, I'll treat you to the right poll. How about that? How about that? I'll treat you to the right poll. Right, we are underway. Round number 2. Nice little jab coming in there by Kim. Low kick coming in by Edwards. Edwards trying to flick a kick to the midsection. Kim on the outside, so she's trying to stay evasive. I like that. Nice little combo, little flick out to the body and a little spinning back fist. But there's blood coming down from her nose, Kim. She's definitely been caught. So Kim in a bit of trouble. Nice kick coming in there by Edwards. Fight right in the center of the octagon at the moment, as Edwards is moving forward, trying to throw in some hook shots, but lovely straight lefts coming down the center. 10-9 Edwards, reasonably clear edge on the feet. Ryan Frederick says 10-9 Edwards. Mike Heck says 10-9 Edwards. Yep, I think we've all got Edwards winning that first one, that first round. A minute gone so far, and we are seeing great work here by Edwards, who's moving forward. Kim with a couple of strikes up top. Kim, again, jabbing away. Nice strike to the body. Kicks coming in there by Edwards. Driving Kim back. Again, Kim with a bit of blood coming down her nose. Again, another little kick there by Edwards. Firing it into the body. Backing away. Kick again coming in by Edwards. And they're just taking a moment to advertise a few other things because not the most gripping of fights. Quite close, though. First round, 33 significant strikes to 18. This round, 15 significant strikes to 13. So, very close in this round. Nice couple of jabs coming in. Left-hand jabs and low kick coming in there by Kim. Nice kick to the body. These two feel like they're on slow motion. Like, everything's very slow. It's quite plodding. There's not really much in the way of, like, explosiveness. Why does it keep bringing up that one? I don't understand. Of all of the flipping clips that it could play, it chooses to play that one, which does not help me look like the professional streamer that I am. JB, shout out to you, buds. I will get to your comment in a second. We're just over 2 minutes away from the end of this round. And as we said, it feels like we're in slow motion. Nice knee coming in there, though. 21-17 in favour of Edwards at the moment. Both fighters in the centre of the octagon. Yeah, Cormier saying, why doesn't Edwards just allow herself to go? She's got great skills. So why doesn't she just allow herself to, like, show those skills? She's trying to edge forward here. Kim with a kick to the body. Nice kick coming back, though, by Edwards. As we said, still blood coming down the nose of Kim. Again, nice little jab. Everything is at the same speed. I think the speed is... Oh, this is a little better. Turning the speed up a little bit. Just a little bit. And we're starting to see these two exchange. But Edwards, 27-21 advantage. Again, we go back, though, to it settling back down again. It is crazy. Like, it is crazy. Everything is at the same speed. And it is all quite plodding. And it is all quite predictable. I mean, the truth is, I don't think either of these women are that high in regards to their quality. Kim, as we said, she's on a 3-fight losing streak, and you can see why. You've got to be a lot more dynamic than this in the UFC. Edwards throwing in a high kick. Kim taking a step back. Kick coming into side of the body there by Edwards. Looking for a kick to the side of the head there, Edwards, but kind of getting it, but not really getting anything behind it. Just constantly, like, firing out. I think nothing seems to have much power behind it. It's all just tap, 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 tap. I mean, this feels like it's going to decision, to be honest. I mean, there's just no intent. Nothing dynamic. There is a takedown right at the end, but... hard to know which way that goes because it was Edwards that was trying to get Kim down, but it's Kim that ends the round on top of Edwards. But, oof. Glad that round's over. Edwards probably didn't train for this. She's probably going to gas out, said Alexis. The police have got security video footage of the thieves damaging my dad's car. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Your dad's car got stolen. So, hopefully that gets sorted soon. Greg, shout out to you. Bus Sauce says, don't worry, I'm here. Bus Sauce, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. We're about to finish up round number 3, and then we will take a look at the Tapology game. Also need to just have a look at this from JB, who said, I'm just joining now. Who have you got from this one? Hello from Canada. Glad to be back on the channel. JB, shout out to you, my friend. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Who have I got in this one? I've got Edwards. Again, so you see I don't cheat. I always underline the winner. So I've got Edwards. And again, I've got Morales in the next one. But so I've got Edwards on this, and I reckon she is 2 rounds up. In fact, so far, I think we're 100%. We had Kosei. We had Negamerianu. We've got Edwards. So I think we're looking at 3-0 here. Which, you know, I mean, in all fairness, all 3 of them, I think, were they favourites? I think, yeah, all 3 of them are favourites. So it's not really much to brag about, but I'm going to brag about it. Couple of shots. Oh, that was a lovely body shot there by Edwards. It was a lovely little dig right in the ribs. That was nice. Nice little kick there as well. Oh, Edwards landed a little bit awkwardly on her leg, and she just has got a little wobble. She's trying to bounce. Yeah, there might be a problem there with her ankle. That could be interesting. Live odds have got this -105, -100, which is pretty mental. I don't really get that. Don't really understand why the live odds have got it that close. I mean, you might want to put some money on Edwards at those odds. In my mind, she's 2 rounds up. This is Kim's moment. Clearly, there's a problem for Edwards. Edwards has thrown a kick. I don't know if it was the kick that she threw or when she stood back, but something's gone slightly wrong with her ankle. She's so strong, though. She's so much bigger than Kim. I mean, look at the size of her legs. She's been able to grab Kim, drive her up against the cage. And right now, she's got her pinned up against the cage. So this is a really good place for her to be. This is exactly where Edwards wants the fight. Certainly if she is 2 rounds up as well. And actually, even in round 3, she's winning 14 significant strikes to 11. So, good stuff so far. We're in the clinch over by the side of the cage. Days has got 150 pieces of paper with different predictions on. That is correct. That is correct. It's actually not what I do, but it's absolutely what I'm going to do next week. So next week I'll be like, look guys, I've picked every single winner here. Can you believe it? Nice takedown by Edwards. Edwards has got Kim down on her back. She's on top, side control. So good work here by... Oh, she's looking for the arm. She's looking for the arm. She's trying to flip her over. She's trying to get a hold of the arm. Kim's holding on. And Edwards couldn't get it. There's still 2 minutes to go, but Edwards looking for that armbar. Kicks coming in. Edwards back up to her feet. Kim launches herself over, drives Edwards back against the cage. So takedown for Edwards in this round. 27 strikes to 17. 18 significant strikes to 12. Knee strike coming in there by Edwards. Knee strike coming in by Kim. Up against the side of the cage. Knee strike there by Kim. Just in the clinch at the moment. And shot coming into the side of the head. Oh, that's lovely by Edwards. Few hook shots coming in. Smashing Kim up against the side of the cage. Kim looking a little bit unsteady on her feet. Not looking quite as composed as she was. Just over a minute to go, just showing 22-15 on significant strikes right now. Don't forget, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. And it really is appreciated. We're desperately trying to get to 1,000. We're at, 407? 407. Not too bad. Not too bad. Always find the second 500 much harder to get than the first 500. Because you lot are legends and a lot of you join us on a weekly basis. So the first 500's quite easy. Not easy, but easier. Nice little kick there by Edwards. Let's go. Edwards said, just me. Why are you backing off? Oh, that's a lovely hook shot there. Lovely hook shot by Kim. Edwards is swinging away. And there we go. That is end of the fight, and that's going to be an Edwards win. Kim is getting cut after this. Yeah, I think she's done. That is 3-fight losing streak, and this will be number 4. Groovy like a drive-in movie, says Spooner. Kim by robbery. Payback for her last fight, says J-Rock. Come on, Edwards. 407 with 577 watching isn't too bad, says Brian. No, that's true. That is true. But I want more. I want 1,000 out of 577 watching. That's what I want. I want everyone to like it twice. Right, we're about to get the result on this one, and we'll see how this has played out. Edwards thinks she's got it done. She's got her arms in the air. I think she's got it done. I'm sure you think she got it done. I think it's 3-0, but the live odds seems to suggest it could have been 1-1 going into that third round. There's a bit of shouting in the crowd. Don't know what that was, but there's a bit of shouting in the crowd, and everyone seems to be like looking over, so I don't know if there was like maybe a bit of trouble momentarily. I think Marja's got it done, though. Here we go. 29-28. Kim? 29-28 Kim? 29-28 Edwards. And 30-27. Edwards wins 30-27, 29-28. One of the judges gave 2 rounds to Kim. I don't get that. For me, that's 30-27. I felt quite comfortable about it being 30-27. One judge saw it that way. One judge went 29-28. I can live with that. One judge gave it Kim. We almost had a robbery. But it wasn't to be. Jack said, can anyone see my comment? No. Probably Jake Paul in the crowd, maybe. Bit early for Jake, though. Jake normally likes to make an entrance, so I don't know that he's going to rock up during the early prelims. UFC want to get a fighter from every country. That'd be good. Retribution said the SummerSlam kickoff panel is in a car park with their table. Wow. That's how it should be. Exactly how it should be. In a car park. Right, next fight. We're moving on. Morales taking on Fugit. Guys, no jokes, please. You know what this community is like. We're a very serious community. I don't want any jokes about Fugit. Okay, so Morales is got good offensive wrestling. He has got good striking. He's 5-0 in his last 5. He's strong, he's powerful, he's a good prospect. Actually trains with the Ecuadorian wrestling team. And he's got good conditioning. He's young. He could get a finish. He's only 23. Only 23. He's 2 years older than me. So, Morales, 23. Fugit is 33. He's 4-1 in his last 5, but this is his UFC debut. Short notice replacement. I did say there was a lot. Short notice replacement. He's got long, rangy kicks. Not the sharpest or tightest of striking. He can be a bit loose at times. But lots of kicks. Not shown much on the mat. He's very durable. But he's got decent cardio. I think that, look, this should be straightforward for Morales. Morales, I think, is one of the biggest favourites on this card. So it should be absolutely straightforward for it. But, yeah, Fugit is a multiple Muay Thai champion. So he's definitely coming in with some skills. But if he wins, it'll be an upset. Morales is 13-0. Fugit is 8-2. I was going to pick Morales, but then I thought Fugit said simple kind of man. Fugit days. I'm going to make a joke, says Ian. Fugit. Here comes Morales. It's Fugit. I thought it was Fugit. Fugit. I think Fugit is a lot more entertaining. Perhaps it is Fugit, but it's one of those where he was so embarrassed, he was like, no, it's Fugit. Fugit. You sure it's not Fugit? No. Fugit. It's Fugit. Team Eniel. Is that how you pronounce it? Eniel? Eniel? Team Eniel. Oh my god. Do you know what? Streamlabs is proper doing me tonight, innit? These clips are meant to be on like just completely random, and actually I've even turned a few off. Because, like, I tend to only use those for, like, the wrestling streams. And it is just battering me with that one tonight. I'm going to have to... I'll jump in Streamlabs and turn that off because my reputation is taking a kick in tonight. Quality channel. Days is passionate, knowledgeable about UFC and WWE and a top fella. Team Eniel. I hope I'm saying that correct because you have said that this is a quality channel. And so if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, whilst also having a cringe clip playing, do you know what I mean? I'm not really living up to a standard, am I? So I appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. And thank you also for embarrassing me by playing that clip, which I'm going to see if I can turn off right now. I do also want to have a look over at Tapology, and we'll have a look, see how that's going. But, yeah, Team Eniel, thank you very much, my friend. It really is appreciated. As we are literally just moments away from this one beginning. Let me go down and have a look. Perhaps I, like, didn't turn it off or something. Perhaps there's one that's managed to sneak through. No? No! There is no reason why that is playing. There is no... I swear to you, there is no reason why that clip keeps playing. They're all turned off. God damn, man. God damn, it's honestly mugging me out. Right, let's go over to the game. Here we are. Again, don't forget, if you want to join our Tapology group and 777K money does, and they're about to be accepted if this will work. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, go over to Wrestling Days League and you can be accepted. It's all really slow for... Oh, hello, and Connor. Connor, you're in, mate. You're in. Don't think you're not. You're in. Simple as that. Right, so this is where we are. So Retribution and Sunny. Has this been updated? Still top. You guys are still leading the charge. Yeah, you are, you know. Well done. There we go. Those are our leaders at the moment. Let's go back to the action. Here we go. About to get underway. Fight number 4 of 13. Kick coming in there by Fugit. Only way to sort this out is to fight, says Miss Clown 1. I've got Morales winning this. As we said, Morales in black. Fugit in blue. And a few kicks coming in early by Fugit. It's great. Let's leave it. Fugit, says Rocky. Can you confirm you're not doing SummerSlam? SummerSlam is over at the Wrestling Escape Pod. If you go to the homepage of the Wrestling Days YouTube channel, you will see a link to it. Go to there. That is where the community is this evening. Morales fights next, one of the best Hispanic prospects today. He is a great prospect. He's only 23 years old. This really is someone to keep an eye on in the welterweight division. He's really, really putting some stuff together now. And as we said, he's got a record of 13-0. 13-0. Obviously 5-0 in his last 5. He's undefeated in general. But 13-0, I mean, is really... If he wins this, he'll be 14-0. I mean, that's a serious record. So, nice kick coming in. He's being quite patient. I can see this guy getting somewhere. I really can. Morales backing up. Shot coming in there by Fugit. Morales on the outside. As we said, biggest favourite on here. Came through Dana White Contender Series. I think he's only had one fight so far. This will be his second, so still got a way to go. I mean, we're certainly not saying he's going to be a champ anytime soon. But I do like what I've seen from him. Nice shot there by Morales. Fugit trying to come in with straight left, but just falls short. Into the clinch in the center. Takedown by Fugit. Takedown by Fugit. Morales is down. Is on his back and is trying to get transition. Good. He's good on the mat. He's quite happy down there. He's very comfortable. And Fugit trying to get some ground and pound going. And he absolutely can't get past the defense of Morales. Morales doing well. Nice strike coming in so far. Morales 13 significant strikes to Fugit's 5. But he does find himself on his back. He has been taken down. That is going to be something that will count against him. And he doesn't want to stay down here too long. So it needs to be progressing. Morales has got long arms, says Balance. Have you opened any UFC Strike NFT packs tonight? I haven't. No, I haven't. In all honesty, they're not sponsoring the stream this week, but I am a man of my words. Like, I do genuinely like that product, and I got my Bisping one through the thing in the week. I said, like, you can sign up to it and you can get free NFTs. And I've mentioned them a few weeks, and it's true, you can. Like, you don't have to pay for, like, the free ones. And it's worth just signing up just for that. Nice shot to the midsection by Morales. Fugit trying to fire in a left hand. Oh, lovely right hand there by Morales. Fugit standing his ground in the centre. 50-odd seconds left in this first round. As you got Morales on the outside. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Hard to know which way this is going to go because... Oh, that's nice. That was nice by Morales. Morales... Definitely got through with that. And again, a straight. That's nice. He's really getting some joy with that right hand. You can see the damage on the face of Fugit. And I think that Morales is going to take this round, you know. I do think it's quite close, but I think the damage is with Morales. The striking is with Morales. 22-11. Nice strike again, trying to get through. He manages to grab him, get a few right hands through. Oh, that's a lovely left. And he really rocks him with the final shot. Yeah, that one looked like it hurt. That final shot rocked him. There was an overhand right in there. He got him right on the button. It was right towards the end of the round. And you could see that caused some damage. It's good, man. It was quite close, I thought, because of the takedown and control time. And Morales needed to get a few significant strikes in. He needed a bit of damage, and he got it in the end. So good stuff. I'm gonna go with Morales that first round. Right, we're done with this round. We're going to round number 2. Retribution said, I love UFC Strike thanks to you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's good. I agree. It is, I said, I think if you get into it, thinking it's a way of investing money and all of that, I think you're looking at it wrong. I see it very much as collector's cards, just something that's fun to collect. You open the pack, you never know quite what you're going to get. You could get something a bit rare. But yeah, it's kind of just like a fun little collector's thing. And the fact they're giving out these free ones at the moment as well to entice you to have a look at it. It's all good. Right, we are underway with round number 2. We've got Morales and Fugit. Fugit's standing his ground in the center. Kick coming in there by Morales. Fugit gets out the way. Nice left-hand jab coming in by Morales. As Fugit is driving Morales back against the cage. Lovely straight right hand there by Morales. I'm not even in the top 40 at the moment, says Brian. I'm sure you will. The one thing we've seen is that results can massively influence that Tapology game. So even if you are struggling a little bit, you can quite easily find yourself climbing up through the rankings. So you'll be all right. We've got Fugit edging forward at the moment. Morales on the back foot. Fugit's doing really well so far. I mean, he managed to get some moments in that first round. Don't forget, he's one of the heaviest underdogs on this card, and he managed to get that takedown. He got 1 minute 31 in control time. He's in there against a really great prospect. So here we are, in the second round. He's a late notice replacement as well, but I give that first round to Morales, and I've got Morales edging this as well. Nice knee to the body there by Morales. Smile on the face of Fugit. I think he knows that Morales is getting through with a few of these strikes. So far in this round, not as wide. It's only 14-11 on significant strikes. A couple of shots coming in there by Morales and driving Fugit back. Fugit very jittery. He's so calm, Morales. If you actually look at his demeanor, he's just very calm, calculated. Big right hand coming in there by Morales. High kick coming in by Fugit. Kick coming in and he slips. Morales covering up. Firing in a straight left hand. Trying to get a few shots through there, Morales. Oh, that's lovely, that is. That is lovely. By Morales, just flicking out this left and getting through. Less than 2 minutes to go in this one. Outside leg kick by Fugit. I've actually quite enjoyed this fight. Into the clinch. It's just really nice watching Morales being so calm, calculated, just going about his work. He's not forcing anything. Fugit knows this is a massive opportunity, so he is looking a lot more desperate, a lot more urgent. But it's kind of nice seeing those two styles play off against each other. Lovely jab. Wow, my God. That left hand by Morales. Straight through the middle. Straight through the defenses. Absolutely beautiful. Outside leg kick by Fugit. Still very close in this round, you know. But Morales starting to widen the gap, getting through with a couple of right hands. Right now, Morales is minus 800. Minus 800. I mean, there's no value on that. There's no value on that. I wouldn't touch that. Hopefully you got in when the odds were a little better than that. But as we said, Morales is a massive favourite tonight regardless. Fugit coming forward, kick to the body, and I think that was a little bit of a low blow, but Morales gives the thumbs up. 20-odd seconds to go. Kick coming in there by Fugit to the body. It's 29-26 here. That's a nice right hand there by Morales. Anything significant now could swing this round. Spinning back fist misses. And again, right hand there by Morales. Oh, it's a lovely little jab at the end. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the round. And for me, it was close, but I would give it to Morales again. I thought, I mean, his shots just seem to be doing more damage. You can see the damage it's doing to the face of Fugit. His face is bright red. There's some swelling that's starting to show, and Morales just looks exactly as he did when he first walked in the octagon. So, Days, if Edge is coming out tonight with a new video, they've put it in the kickoff. Is Edge coming out tonight? They've put it in the kickoff. I don't know what you mean, but I mean, I am expecting Edge. Oh, it says Edge is coming out tonight. Edge is coming tonight. Okay, there we go. Edge is coming tonight. That's a bit of a shame that they've spoiled it, isn't it? Isn't that a little bit of a shame that they've just said Edge is coming out tonight? Right, here we go. Morales round. Santiago said, can you accept my request? Of course, Cam. I will do that straight after this, bud. Welcome. It's great to have people join in the Tapology game. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 1,000 and it's kind of slowed down a little. We're at 468 and we're desperately trying to move that, get that moving in the right direction. So drop those likes as we are underway right now with Fugit and Morales. So we've got Morales on the outside. Fugit moving forward. Morales over by the cage. Lovely right hand. What a right hand that was. I'm so impressed with his strikes. I don't know, actually, if it's Morales being so good or if it's Fugit's striking defense being so bad. But he just keeps getting through that defense. Oh, and Fugit goes down. Here we go. Shots coming into the side of the head. Herb Dean is right there having a look. Morales can sense a finish. Oh, Fugit down! Fugit down! Oh! Backflip! He finishes him with shots. It was coming. It was coming. And it came. It's a win for Morales. So composed. That was his fight. He was in control. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan says, you know, impressive stuff. Maybe a few things for him to go away and work on. It was, you know, he did get taken down. He did get controlled. You can absolutely make the argument that, you know, for someone of his level, of his quality, you know, I can't say he should be doing better, but, you know, he's won the fight. I mean, he's won the fight by finish, but it wasn't maybe quite as straightforward as what people might have thought. Either way, I'm impressed with him. I like what I'm seeing. He's 23 years old. He is now 2-0 in the UFC, 14-0 in general, and it really is someone to keep an eye on in this welterweight division. Am I crazy for thinking that Nunes knocks Pena out cold tonight? I mean, I don't think that'll happen because they stood and exchanged. She would have to really catch her. And she's got an iron chin, man. So I'm not seeing Nunes by KO. I think Nunes wins it. Morales wins. Right, let's go to winner scroll. We will add him to winner scroll, which is down here. Morales. Winner by TKO. There we go. He's got a great build for welterweight. I am looking forward to seeing more from him, says Balance. Yeah, I like him. I really like him. He's someone to get excited about. This is why, to be honest, I mean, I don't actually bet on fights. I might start again. The problem is, whenever I bet on fights, it obviously goes wrong. If I don't bet on fights, then I tend to do all right. Not amazing, but I tend to do all right. I reckon if I was to bet, I would probably be up more so than down, but I certainly wouldn't be a millionaire. I'd certainly taken a lot of L's, but I'd get the odd dub, man. I don't know, but for me, where I get a lot of enjoyment from is seeing those fighters that are coming through, seeing those fighters that are the next big stars of tomorrow. Like, you know, we've watched the rise of Chimaev. You know, we're watching Meatball, we're watching Paddy at the moment. You know, we're watching loads. Absolutely loads of people that are like on their way coming through, but I liked who's that girl that I liked a few weeks back, Natalie Silva. I want to see her fight again as well. I really was impressed with her first fight. I don't know when she's fighting again, but I liked her. But yeah, this is a guy as well that's on the radar. I like him. So there we go. That is the early prelims that are done. Early prelims done. We've got 2 hours of prelims now. Main card at 3 o'clock. Main card at 3 o'clock. Am I crazy for thinking the Profits will win? No, the Profits could win. They could win. Vignette ended and it said, I am coming tonight. Oh, so what? The I am coming thing. I am coming to. And what? He spelled night wrong. Loser. What a loser. He can't even spell night. What a loser. Have there been a new vignette? Yes, it says I am coming to night. Seth will kick off the show mad and then Edge will come out. Jaden said, am I crazy for thinking the Profits win? We answered that. Retribution said, I'm now 4-0 on Tapology. Well, let's jump over to Tapology. Don't forget, if you are watching, leave a like, smash the like button. It makes a massive difference. I know I keep banging on about it, but it's because it makes a big, big difference, and it's really is appreciated. Here is the way things stand at the moment. We've got 2 more people that want to join. That's going to take us up to 135. 135. We just got a little video package on Nunes. ARJ467, you are in as well. So 135. Want to try and get to 200. It won't be this week, but I want to try and get to 200. Okay, so Retribution, Drama Cane, Sonny is up there as well, but Retribution out in the lead by himself, tasting what it's like to be the king momentarily. Is someone going to take that away from him? Is Sonny going to snatch it away? Is Drama Cane going to take it away? Is Priscilla, who's always in and around the top of this game, going to take it away? If you want to join this, you just go to Tapology, create an account. It's free, and then you make your picks, and then it says join group, pick 'em groups, join group, click on that, Wrestling Days League. That's it. It's simpler than it sounds, but it's over at Tapology. So that's where we are with our game at the moment. Well done, Retribution, who's in the lead. Matt says, Paddy, Meatball, O'Malley are all sideshow acts. They are fed jobbers to keep the fans happy. Pretty much WWE squash matches. Well, I mean, the thing with Paddy is that Levitt has got wins in the UFC, so Levitt is certainly not bottom of the barrel. Equally, he is not a ranked fighter or anywhere near the ranked fighters. But Paddy has said that he wants to take his time, and I do respect that. I think everyone looks at Paddy and goes, nah, he gets caught early. Against the better fighters, that's going to be a problem. He's got too many holes in his game, blah, 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 blah. But I think the thing is that Paddy acknowledges that as well. So I think Paddy also knows that he is not perfect. He's got things he needs to improve. So at this stage in his career, just going up against, people of that standard, people that are UFC quality but not ranked, I think it's fine, to be honest. I think that's exactly where he should be. And then as he continues to improve, as, the fights go by, I mean, he is just naturally going to have to keep climbing and going up against better and better competition. But what is he, 3 fights into the UFC now? Massively popular. I mean, everything's going well for him. I mean, yeah, people are going to want to see him take on ranked fighters, but it can wait. It can wait. Molly, I don't know. I feel that Paddy can get into the rankings. I think Molly is someone that can get into the rankings because it's easier to get into the women's rankings. But I don't know how far she can go. I really don't know how far Molly Meatball goes. I really don't know. I really love her, though. She's so much fun. I mean, I just can't criticize. I can't criticize them wanting to entertain. I can't criticize that. I think they, if you've heard any interviews with them, they've been saying that a ticket to actually go is about, say, 150 to like 150 quid to go to the UFC. Then you've got like your beer, which 100 quid, whatever, and your train fare, which is another 100 quid. Night in a hotel in London, probably another 150 or so. So they were like adding it all up, and they were like, you are spending a lot of money just to come and see us fight in the O2. If you live in Liverpool and you support Molly and Paddy, it's a lot of money to go down to London, hotel, beer, train, ticket to the show. Like it's a lot of money. So they were saying like that's something that they do specifically talk about before they go out is the need to entertain. And it's not just, you hear this all the time from fighters where they talk about that, they want to entertain the fans and then they go out there and they don't. They are being serious. They are very serious about like working class people, working class issues. I mean, you heard F the Tories. Do you know what I mean? Like they are very active in their communities. There's a lot of like things that kind of, I think, go on that they are involved with, like food banks and things like that. And I think they genuinely want to put something on for the fans. So, Matt, they are massive stars. They are huge stars. And I think right now you don't need to rock that boat. Keep feeding them jobbers. Keep feeding them low-level bottom feeders. Keep feeding them people well away from the rankings. And, that notion of, they're beating nobodies, that will grow. More and more people will say that, but man, I think people are just enjoying how much fun they bring at the moment. I think people are enjoying them, their relationship, kind of. I feel like we're still in the introductory stage. I feel like we're still being introduced to them, and it's good. They are bringing some much needed energy. Much needed energy. Who do you think? Do you think Edge is the mystery person behind the vignette? Yes. I want to see Taporia against Paddy, says Retribution. Taporia should destroy him, hopefully, because he's got an axe to grind. It's a fight I would like to see as well, yes. It's a fight that makes a lot of sense. So I completely agree. Completely agree. When is the main card? Main card is going to be in just under 2 hours. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, smash that like. Leave that like, because it is obviously massively helpful as we try to get to 1,000. I mean, we won't get to 1,000 before the main card. We won't do 500 in less than 2 hours. But even so, smash that like, leave that like. It does make a massive, massive difference. UFC need to reduce the ticket prices. It's disgusting. Prices have gone up. Dana's put them up. Well, I mean, look, I've spoke about this. There's a lot of people talking about fighter pay, right? And I do understand that fighter pay is an issue. I think the problem that the UFC have got is if you put up fighter pay, that money has to come from somewhere. And I know that they make a lot of money and they obviously could reduce the amount of money they make. But I think fighter pay it's a balancing act. Because I think if you look at boxing and use that as the comparison, I think a lot of boxers don't make that much. It's only those big money fights that generate that kind of, money. But the people that are making that money tend to get, pretty crazy pay-per-view buys. And I don't know quite how it all compares. If someone's got the numbers and can sit there and go, this did a gate of this, it got that many pay-per-view buys, the fighters earned this, right? And then compare it to similar in UFC. I'd be really interested in that kind of breakdown. But to be honest, I don't see numbers or details or anything like that. I just see people saying the fighters should get paid more, which I'm never going to disagree with, because without the fighters, you don't have a sport. So they should absolutely get paid, and they should absolutely be paid their worth. But who pays for that at the end of the day? It's us. With the cost of pay-per-views, the cost of tickets, that's what goes up. So it's us that bear the brunt. It's not the UFC. It doesn't come out of the revenue money. It comes out of your pocket. So I don't mind fighter pay going up. I'm not against it. I'm for it. But I do think it's a balancing act. I do think that it's a bit dangerous to just be, do you know what I mean? Like wanting fighter pay up with like recklessly. So I can't argue really with Dana being a bit hesitant to go in that direction. It's a bit like a floodgate. You could really open it, and it could, obviously really spiral out of control. So I can understand why he's trying to just kind of keep it back a bit. But I'd love to see the numbers. I would love to see the numbers as to like how it compares to boxing, because I think a lot of boxers don't actually earn that much. The vignette is coming tonight. Why can't Dana use the sponsorship and TV rights money to pay fighters rather than on tickets? Most sports rely on those, for example, in football as well. Well, I mean, I think football gets a lot more from its TV money than what UFC does. Again, without seeing those breakdowns, I genuinely don't know. I would have to think, though, that football gets a lot more in sponsorship than UFC. And I'd have to think that football gets a lot more in TV money than UFC. So I feel like the numbers are going to be quite different, quite drastically different. But again, without that, I certainly can't sit here. Without sitting here and having those numbers in front of me, I just can't give you a good conversation on it. But undeniable that if the fighter pay goes up, so will the cost to the fans. More money is good for the fighters. That's true. Why aren't you watching WWE? There is a watch along. If you go over to the Wrestling Escape Pods, you will see it over there. And a link is on the homepage. So the community are enjoying SummerSlam over at that channel. Becky is looking fantastic. All Daddy said poll. Oh, let's have a look. Have we not got a poll up? Are we slacking? We are slacking. We are massively slacking. We do need a poll. We need a poll for our next fight. This is going to be Close and Garcia. Drakkar Close against Rafa Garcia. Who wins? Right. Close. Garcia. There we go. So we are at the prelims, and I think there's 4 prelims. That means that 2 an hour, so we'll have time to breathe. They'll be spaced out a little bit. I've got Amanda round 1, says Shooter. I would love for Roman to retain and stand over Brock, and The Rock's music hits, setting up next year's Mania match. Zach said, how is your date going? Very well, thank you. Very well. Balance said, obviously UFC takes care of fighters than other MMA organizations. Otherwise, why would people still be fighting for them? Well, do you know, it was actually put to Molly and to Paddy about that very fact, and it was a really interesting answer they gave, because, as we just said, they're all about, you know, the working classes, food banks, you know, people getting, you know, what they deserve, and they actually said that they didn't have an issue with the pay. You know, of course, you know, you always want more, but they were saying that when you actually go over, they look after everything, your hotel, your flights, the performance center's there, like all the training is free, there's a nutritionist, like everything you need whilst you're there is dealt with. So, like, you know, UFC properly take care of you. And of course you get your pay as well. They said that when you start, you actually start on a, I think, is it 12 and 12? 10 and 10? 10 and 10, isn't it? 10 and 10. So I think you get 10 for going and 10 for, is it winning or competing? It's 10 and 10. So basically that's what you start on. And then as you have your next fight, it goes up 12 and 12, and it goes up for a bit. Everyone starts on that, and then, you know, once you've done a few fights, you can then start to negotiate. Everyone kind of gets, they're in a probation period, really, aren't they, at the start? Everyone's just being looked at. Like, getting a UFC contract is one thing, keeping it is something different. Like, potentially, we just saw Kim leave the organization because 4 fights and she's lost all 4. So that could be it for her. That should be it for her. But, yeah, he was saying, like, you know, it's a bit of a shock to kind of go down, because that was less than he was earning in Cage Warriors. He was earning more money in Cage Warriors than what he was earning when he started in the UFC. And Molly, because Molly had more fights than Paddy, Molly was earning more than what Paddy was at UFC London. So even though Paddy is like this big star and everyone's singing Paddy the Baddie, Molly took home more money. So the money side of it is really, really interesting. It's really interesting. But it was also quite interesting that they were saying that, you know, they didn't have a massive problem with it. But, yeah, of course, they would always like to see more. Of course they would. Right. We are going to our first fight on the prelims. So this is Drakkar Klose taking on Rafa Garcia. Klose is physically strong, likes to land elbows, 6 and 2 in the UFC, counter striker. He's got good power in both hands, clinch takedowns and cage work, can get out grappled. He's got a good straight right, good calf kicks. He's probably the faster fighter as well, and he's coming in as a minus 210 favourite. He's taking on Rafa Garcia, 2 and 2 in the UFC. 2-fight win streak, quite gritty, late notice replacement. And he is technically sound, though. He has got looping hooks, likes to wrestle, brawls in the pockets. Conditioning is one of his key tools. But there's a few question marks as to whether he's ready for this fight, because, as we said, late notice replacement. So I'm going with Drakkar Klose. Garcia is still a good fighter, 2 and 2 in the UFC, 1-2, lost 2. But one of his big assets is his conditioning. He's coming in late notice. I'm sure he's been in the gym anyway, but is he in fight condition? That's the question. So I am leaning to Klose on this one. And it looks like you lot are as well. We've had 100 votes and Klose 64%. 64% for Klose. What we're going to do is jump into another poll, get another one set up. We're just about to get underway with our first fight. I also want to jump into the chat. Dante Almays. Abdel Wahab. There we go. That's going to be our next fight. We're about to get underway with this one. Boom. So we are underway. So we've got Close in green. We've got Garcia in black. And as we said, I've got Close winning this. I think he's going to be better prepared. Garcia, don't know what his conditioning is going to be like. Never can appreciate enough for what you do. Streets, Hindi, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Jack R. Close has been on a violent streak lately. Garcia is a banger. Nothing but heavy hands here. Close on the inside, looking for a high kick. Nicely blocked by Garcia. Outside leg kick there by Close. Hook shot coming in. Hook shot coming in. Edging forward. Couple of jabs. You got Garcia on the outside, over by the cage. Couple of shots coming in there by Close. That's good into the clinch. So, but good work by Garcia to get out of that. Didn't want to get stuck in that and get pinned up against the cage. Leg kick coming in by Close. Overhand coming in as well there by Garcia. Knee strike coming in by Close as well. Just over a minute gone in this one. Couple of jabs coming in. Outside leg kick again. Garcia really using those leg kicks. So, good. Oh, heavy kick to the body there by Close. He had Garcia up against the cage. Bang! Big kick to the body. Pins him up against the cage. But good recovery there by Garcia. They break away, come into the center of the octagon. Touch gloves. And we've got Garcia moving forwards. Leg kick coming in by Close. Close edging forward again. Garcia on the back foot. So, good work this by Close. Oh, swing. Oh, catching Close on the chin. Garcia landing right on the chin. This is a fun fight, this one, at the moment. Yeah, they're saying that Close's leg doesn't look good. He's definitely taken a lot of punishment there. I mean, he's only had a few shots on it, but those shots have absolutely took their toll. Again, lunging in, grabbing Garcia up against the cage. Good work this by Close. Raw Women's Championship match kick off SummerSlam. Didn't know the wage structure was like that. You've done some good research. I was just watching some interviews. I mean, obviously there's been tons of interviews with Paddy and Molly, and I've just been watching a few things, and it was something that got brought up to them. So I think actually that was on the overlap with Gary Neville. So if you've not seen that, it might be worth checking it out. It's good. Close in the middle, ducking underneath. Lovely hook shot there by Garcia. Close driving Garcia up against the cage. I think this one is going to be close. One of the biggest events of the year, SummerSlam, says Matty. How are you? How do I join the Tapology group? Go over to Tapology, create your account, and then at the side where it says Pick'em Groups, you click on Join Group. You might have to make your picks first, but basically there, Join Group. Look for the Wrestling Days League. It's been up for a good few weeks now, so you might have to just scroll down a little bit, but you'll find it eventually. So about 130 odd people that have joined. I reckon there's a good chance we could smash 150 tonight. We could smash 150 on the Tapology group, which would be really good. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Close. And again, shots raining in by Close. Doing well. We're at 547 likes as well. Keep dropping those likes there. Greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000. We got to 400 relatively quickly. Be good to try and get as close to 1,000 by the time we get to the live show. I say the live show, the main show. At the moment, we got Close in control. He's doing a great job down on the ground, but Garcia trying to grab the leg. Close not allowing him to. And shots coming into the side of the head. hammer fisting away. And end of the first round. End of the first round. Let me know which way do you think that went. For me, it was close because 19 significant strikes to 6. 1 minute 45 control time to 6 seconds. So for me, the numbers looking pretty good for close in that round. UFC days. Close is still crying about the boo-boo Jeremy Stevens gave him, says Ian. It's big boy games tonight, says Serves You Right. Melissa, shout out to you. Yeah, Bianca Becky starting off the show. Jameson said, I'm a huge Paddy and Molly fan. I've been watching Paddy evolve over the past 5 years, and he's way better than all the rest of my fellow American UFC fans give him credit for. Well, I think this is a step up, and I think there are chinks in the arsenal. What he can achieve in the UFC, I don't know. I expect him to be top 10. Whether he gets to fighting for a title or not, UFC will want him to. But I think it's going to be very, very difficult in a very stacked lightweight division. I mean, he's going to have to face some absolute flipping killers. And quite quickly as well, because that top 15 is just full of killers. It's a great division, so this is why I think it's fine for him to take his time. Right, we've got Close jabbing away. We've got Garcia edging forwards. Side kick coming in by Close. Garcia trying to find a way of getting into Close, but Close on the outside. Stepping around, moving around. Swing and a miss there by Close. 1-0 to Close, says Ian. Nice kick coming in there by Close. So pace of this has just kind of fallen down, to be honest. Pace of this is definitely settled down. Close on the outside leg kick again. I think he's very aware that his leg was getting chewed up. That lead leg getting kicked quite a bit. Just realised that Close has got a tattoo of Michigan on his chest. Oh, couldn't make that out. I couldn't tell you what it is from here. In all fairness, you could show me Michigan and I wouldn't know what it looked like. Nice takedown there by Garcia. This is a good moment in the fight for him. Close is on his back. And he's doing well off his back, though. Firing in some elbows. Right into the head of Garcia. Shot coming into side of the head by Garcia. And again, big shot raining down. So really impressive work so far by Garcia getting that takedown. Close is managed to move over to the side. Kind of turn over to his side. He's got Garcia in half guard. And at the moment, this is a good round for Garcia. Putting the pressure on. Jan is going to snap O'Malley's legs. Never heard of any of the guys. That's the problem. None of the fighters are popping to me. Right, we've got Garcia. Few boos from the crowd as Garcia in a dominant position. And he's got Close on his back. People saying hello. As we got 1 minute 40 to go. Don't forget, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like as we're trying to get to 1,000 as the referee stands these two up. Referee stands these two up and we've got Close charging in, trying to drive. Oh, he's getting driven, actually. Driven by Garcia. back into the center. It's very close in this round. It's 12-3 to close in regards to the striking. Significant strikes, 12-3. He's actually leading on total strikes as well, but there was that takedown for Garcia, and he did get some control time. Right now, Garcia has managed to grab Close, drive him up against the cage, knee strike to the head. 40-odd seconds left to go in this round. Back into the center. It's very scrappy. It's very, very scrappy. Neither guy can really stamp their authority on this. Nice kick coming in by Close. Isn't Michigan surrounded by water, I assume? Lake Michigan? I don't know. Maybe there's someone joining us from Michigan. Nice strikes there by Close. Felt like there was potentially an opening there. He tried to capitalize on it, but Garcia just grabs him. And no joy. He does get dragged down, and right now he's firing in a few fists, and it's Garcia that ends looking the better at the end of that one. Let me know how you think that went, who you think took that one. I think that round's a little harder to score, to be honest. I feel like Garcia definitely had some moments. I used to be used to name every UFC fighter. Well, good luck now. I think there's about 1,000 on the roster. So, it's going to be it's quite an ask to name all the UFC fighters. Bianca has won at SummerSlam. Bianca Belair winning kind of goes the way that I think we thought that it would go. Get back to go to round number 3 here in this one. 1-1, 1-1. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're about to go to round number 3. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, so we've got Close, trying to close the gap. Garcia backing up against the cage. Close edging forward, firing out a few jabs. Putting out a few left-hand jabs. Low kick coming in there by Garcia, but it just falls short. Close switching his stances. Firing out the right hand. Right now they've got Close at -260 and Garcia at +190. Nice kick coming into the body there by Close. Garcia backing up a little bit. And again, Garcia trying to find a way through. He wants to work those leg kicks, but Close has actually switched his stance. He's very, very aware of how chewed up that left leg is getting. So he's actually changed his stance over. Outside leg kick this time by Close. Takedown by Garcia. Close is down. He's managed to grab a hold of the head, though. He's grabbed a hold of the head. He's got a bit of a guillotine on here, Garcia. And Close gets up to his feet. And they break apart. Back in the center. Both guys on their feet at the moment. Overhand right coming in by Garcia. So Garcia is doing all right at the moment. Bianca retained. Close is... this fight is... it's a really difficult fight to call because it's just really scrappy. I mean, they're just constantly trading little shots back and forth. No one's really stamping their authority on this fight. We've got about 2 minutes 50 to go. 5-2 in favour of Close in this round. I think you could. I think you could score that second round either way, but I've got it 2-0 to Close, and I think that Garcia needs to find a finish here. I mean, they were just in a clinch, firing in a few shots. Lovely left-hand jab coming in there by Garcia. Shots coming in by both guys. Close trying to close that gap down. Again, swinging away. Again, nice jab there by Close. Outside leg kick by Close. Be good for him to get a bit of momentum going. Be good if he could get a bit of momentum underway. Nice strike coming in there by Close. Bailey is back. Gaming in real time. Shout out to you, buds. So, 1 minute 30 to go here. Nice jab coming in. Lovely straight right. Close trying to find a way of closing out this round. Coming in with left-hand jab. Again, the pace. I think their cardio has fallen off a flipping cliff here. It's so slow. They're just constantly little shots. Nice kick coming into the body, and Garcia looking for that takedown. As I said, I really think that Garcia needs to try and find a way of getting a victory here. Getting a finish in this round. Almost an hour of fight time. Right, we've got Garcia up against the cage. Dakota Kai coming out, which is going to be quite the flipping surprise. That was not reported anywhere. 20-odd seconds to go. Is she going to be partnering with Bailey now? Nice jab coming in there by Close. Garcia grabbing Close, driving him up against the cage. So, into a clinch. Shot coming into the side of the body. End of the fight. That was a hard watch. That was a flipping hard watch. That third round is rubbish. Like, they're just little jabs, little shots. It's just not that exciting at all. Io Shirai coming up as well. Right, let's change this over. So, here is the decision will be coming up. Close is just a bigger and better fighter. Yeah, let me know in the chat which way you think that went. 2-1 Garcia says, Ali. Ledger Killer, shout out to you, dude. Okay, so we're about to get decision about who won out of this pretty dull encounter. So Bailey is at SummerSlam. We've got Dakota Kai. We've got Io Shirai that have come down. Bianca standing in the ring just looking very confused. As all three women are now making their way down to the ring. Bianca standing her ground in the ring. This looks like it might be a mugging. I don't know if anyone's going to have Bianca's back or not. Right, time for the decision. Here we go. All three judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Drakkar Close. Drakkar Close. So, Drakkar Close gets it. 29-28. Sorry if you talked about it, but is the Jake Paul fight off? I've not heard about the Jake Paul fight being off, no. I mean, that'll be a shame if it is. Right, we've got Drakkar Close winning. We need to update that. Jake Paul fight is off. Wow. What? How come it's off? Who's called it off? Have we got that news coming through? There's so much news coming through. I'm just watching what's happening at SummerSlam. I'm getting the result coming from here. Close wins by unanimous decision. These three walking away. Absolute crazy, crazy scenes. So, well done to Drakkar Klose. Shame that the fight was garbage. Really wasn't enjoying it at all. We've got... Let's put that there. Let's put that there. Boom. I'm super pumped. The wrestling flame in me has been ignited. I am pumped. People are excited. Way to go, Hunter. Cal W. EO is now EO Sky. What? That's her name, EO Sky. Her name's EO Sky. Okay. Right, we've got another fight coming up. I know if you're not a fan of WWE, this is probably quite annoying, but they do have a massive flipping show going down tonight. One of their biggest shows of the year. And so, unfortunately, WWE have decided going up against UFC is the right thing to do. Which, in my mind, it's absolutely the wrong thing to do, but even so. Hence why we've got, obviously, a lot of people jumping in the chat. Right, we are at commercial break, and we will break down the next UFC fights. What I just want to do is I have got some images here for people that might want to know what is happening over at SummerSlam. So let's jump back over. Massive news coming out of SummerSlam. Bayley returned. She came back at the end of Bianca versus Becky. Bianca getting the win. And there was a real emotional moment where Becky seemed to turn face. The two of them shaking hands and hugging. That brought out Bayley, all in white, looking amazing. She wasn't alone because she brings out Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai from NXT, big star in NXT. She actually got released. She's been brought back. This is massive news. Not only is Bayley back, which was sort of expected. I don't know if we can say expected, but rumoured. But Dakota Kai was not. And it didn't end there because Io Shirai, who apparently, thanks, I think James told me, is now Io Sky. Io Sky joined as well. So it looks like Bayley's got a faction. Bayley, Dakota Kai, Io Sky. But the problem was they went into the ring to confront Bianca. Her new best friend stood by her side. So there is Becky and Bianca standing side by side. Big happenings at SummerSlam. The women's division just completely changed. And the excitement in the live stream, you can tell that this is something that's really grabbed people's attention. So the fallout of this is going to be huge. This is huge. Huge. Let me get rid of those then as we start to build towards our next fight. Our next fight is going to be Don'Tale Mayes taking on Hamdi. We'll call him Hamdi. I'm going to go with Hamdi. I'll struggle if I try and call him anything else. So Hamdi the Hammer sounds like a flipping Beatles song. He is in action next. Hamdi the Hammer. Don'Tale Mayes is 2-2 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's improving all the time. He's taken on Hamdi. Hamdi making his UFC debut. He is the first Egyptian fighter. Short notice fill-in again. He's very tough. Lacks defense. Not very technical. Likes to move forward and throw. He's got a Greco-Roman wrestling background from the Olympics. There's not much footage available, so there's not much that I can tell you about this guy. But what I can tell you is he is got some skills. I mean, from what I've been able to see, he is a tank. He is someone that's got quite a bit of power. And he is definitely someone that is going to prove to be a bit of a problem. But I do think that Don'Tale Mayes should be able to get past him. Should be able to get past him. More NXT call-ups coming. I'm going with Hamdi. Don't forget to keep dropping those like, guys. It makes a massive, massive difference, and it really is appreciated. Keep dropping those likes. Okay. Hasim Rahman pulled out of the fight. That is so disappointing. I was so looking forward to that next week. I was really, really looking forward to doing that fight next week. And there's loads that I need to do here, isn't there? I'm like proper drowning with like trying to get polls done, get videos done. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right, get in your thoughts as to who you think's going to win this one then. Let people know. We need to have a look at Tapology as well, which we can do. So we will have a look at that. Egyptian guy just went pro last October. He's got 5 fights and he's in the UFC, says Tim. Yeah, he's definitely someone that has had quite a quick rise. Let's go, Maze. Days is not messing around. He's not messing around. He's absolutely not messing around. He said he wanted to send a statement. He's sent that statement. Big things happening in WWE tonight, which is great. It needs that injection. Pretty cool to hang out with on Saturday. Thank you, Spooner. I know trying to juggle so many things is quite difficult, but as I said, we'll get there. Next fight will be coming up. We've just got Don'Tale Mayes. He's on back-to-back wins. Back-to-back wins for Don'Tale Mayes. So Don'Tale Mayes making his way down. 6 wins by knockout. We've already got Hamdi inside the octagon. Someone will probably step up. Right, we will be going to this. Who's favourite here? So Maze is favourite in this one. Maze is favourite in this one. There we go. Found it. Bailey back as a team, yes. Right, Bruce Buffer doing the intros. We will be ready to go over to this in a second. We won't get a chance to do the poll for this one, but even so, put in your thoughts as to which way you think this is going to go. Bianca. Right. Boom, done. Let's go over here. We need to change this over. There we go. Right, Maze versus, let's go with Hamdi. Maze gets Hamdi. We're at 600 likes. Keep those likes coming in. They're greatly appreciated. Hopefully this is going to be a more interesting fight than the last one. Don't sleep on Hamdi, said Jacob. We are up and running. Here we go. Maze in blue. Hamdi is in black. And this is our next fight. Swang and Bang coming up. I need Maze to win for my parlay, says Retribution. Why no SummerSlam stream? There is. Just go to the Wrestling Escape Pod channel and you'll find it. Nice low kick coming in by Maze. So Maze standing his ground. Hamdi in the center, edging forward. Lovely straight shots coming in here by Hamdi. Both guys in the center. Not really much in the way of activity at the moment. Couple of little jabs coming in. Did hit him on the shoulder there. Hamdi again just trying to find a way forwards. Nice kick to the body. Nice shot coming in there by Hamdi as well. Hamdi can throw, man. He's got a nice shot again, and he's got Maze in trouble. He's got him down. Hammer fisting away. Big shots coming in here. Shots coming into the side of the head. Man, he's smashing him at the moment. He's smashing him at the moment. This is really great work by Hamdi. Throwing in some strikes. He's got him. He's got Maze over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get round the back. He's managed to get round the back. He's doing a great job. So yeah, Hamdi looking really, really good. Hamdi kicking at the leg of Maze. Knee strike coming in there by Maze. Hamdi firing in some knees as well. Maze is pinned up against the cage at the moment. We've got 1 minute 50 odd on the clock. Knee strike there by Hamdi. Where are we with the shots? 17 significant strikes to 7. Knee strike coming in there by Hamdi. Another knee strike there as well. Another knee strike, just firing in these knee strikes. Maze, you bum. What is Maze doing, says Retribution. Few boos raining down, but I think what Hamdi has shown here has been really impressive. Nice knee strikes coming in there by Hamdi. Another knee strike coming in as well. And referee breaks them apart. Breaks them apart to go into the center. Knee strike coming in there by Dante Maze. Kick to the body by Maze. Another kick coming in as well. Nice strike coming in there by Maze as well. So Maze has done well to get out of that situation. That was a bad situation that he was in. But he's done well. Both fighters back into the center. Nice side kick coming in there by Maze. Nice strike coming in. High kick coming in. Big shots, man. Look at these two going at it. This is good. Now that's what we wanted to see. Both guys exchanging shots right at the end. And definitely feels like one of these guys could be going to sleep. Could be going down. There's always one underdog that shocks everyone, and this is going to be it tonight. Poll. We can try and get our poll set up for the next one. Did we already have this one done for this? I didn't even know that. That's good. Damn, it's a good job that I do things in advance at it. I didn't even know there was a poll set up for this fight. So you lot went 68% for Maze. Respect. Don't forget, keep dropping those likes. We've got just over an hour to go till we get to that main card. Dober and Alves. Bang. Nice strikes coming in. By Hamdi again. Hamdi coming out with some bad intentions. Hook shot there by Maze. Just falls short. Hamdi takes that first round for me. Takes that first round. Nice kick coming in. The hammer. Bouncing around. Nice jab coming in there by Maze. See what these two can get up to in round two. See if it's going to be as explosive as what the first round was. It's crazy if we didn't give us any more returns, but he said he's just getting started. Matt Carney, shout out to you. I think this has been the best fight so far. Lovely straight right there. Knee strike. Maze starting to pour it on. Hamdi in trouble. Hamdi in trouble! Hamdi in trouble! He's trying to swipe him away! You're not going to swipe away Maze! Oh! He's not an angry bee! Kick coming into the body there. Hamdi trying to come forward with some 1-2 straight down the middle. That was good though. Yeah, that was big. That was a real entry point for Maze there. Kick to the body by Maze. I think we got is that a USA chant that's broken out? I think it is a USA chant that's broken out. Hamdi, the first Egyptian UFC fighter. Days, if you had to pick, would you rather watch a fast, dynamic middleweight or a violent, brutal heavyweight? I'd probably go with violent, brutal heavyweight. I do like fast, dynamic, slick skill, but there is something so special about violence, isn't there? Violence. There's something like, do you know what I mean? Like when Brock Lesnar comes down, or when you see Mike Tyson and something like this. I'm not someone that wants quick, early finishes, though. I like to have a good fight first, but hopefully it's a violent fight. So hopefully you can find two violent people to go up against each other. But yeah, I'm someone that's very much subscribes to violence. Nice kicks here. Swang and bang. 1,000 likes tonight. That's the target. Yeah, it's the target to try and get to 1,000. AJ Styles just comes down and chases Chomper away. Song Yudong is going to face Corey in his next fight. What do you think? Yudong, mate. I'm a big oh, that's a heavy kick, but a low blow apparently. Hamdi with a low blow in the crowd are booing. Do you know what? This feels like the fight that has woken this card up. That last fight I was struggling with. This one feels like we've woken up now. So there's a little bit of a timeout here. We're just seeing. It seemed quite high actually. Seemed quite high. I don't know about that. We're back underway. Anyway, we've got 1 minute 20 odd on the clock. Mays, Hamdi, both love throwing. Yeah, Mays does look quite fresh. Come on, Mays, says Hayden. Days prefers violence. Swing and a miss there by Hamdi. Hamdi coming forward, driving Mays back. Kick to the body there by Mays. Mays coming forward. High kick coming in there by Mays. Charging in. Collides into Hamdi. Hamdi takes Mays down. And he's got a tight squeeze on. He's he had his head for a moment there in half guards. And he's got Mays on his back. Shot coming into the side of the head here by Hamdi. And again, just raining these shots down. Hammer fisting away. Hamdi doing a decent job. It didn't look low. No, it didn't look low. It was the angle, I think, that made it look like it was low, but... Shot coming in. Heavy shot here by Hamdi. Raining some blows down on Mays. What I love about this fight is it's proper swinging back and forth. Like, we're seeing the standing game and they're exchanging shots. And, I mean, look how close the significant strikes are. Look how close those significant strikes are. So, there's nothing in those significant strikes. So, they're standing and they're banging. We did see a takedown, though, for Hamdi. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going. Let me know in the chat how you score it. Needs to do something with it. Right. Where's the clock? It ran its course. It probably ended a bit before that one did because there was a timeout. And we didn't stop as, so. Come on, Mays, said Legend Killer. He keeps throwing himself down, says Miss Vicky May. Someone's going to get a tight squeeze on your dong and your dong is going to explode. I think that's breaking news, actually. Here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. Dante Males taking on Hamdi, and Hamdi really holding his own. Nice left hand there by Hamdi. Charging in, driving Mays back against the cage. Driving him back against the cage and getting that takedown. Yeah, Mays is down. This is not where Mays wants to be. Close fight like this. It could be 1-1. But Mays in a seated position at the moment. He's got Hamdi on top of him. So he's got him down. He's all over him at the moment. Damn. Keep up the good work. Damo, shout out to you. Tharuka said, what's happened so far? We do have the winner's scroll. It might be out of date by about 1. No, I think it's up to date, actually. I would say this fight has launched the show. This fight has got things going. This is the fight that the UFC arrives on tonight, because I'd say up to this point, there's not been much to get too excited about. But we do have Mays down on his back. Hamdi, kind of, in all fairness, taking the sting out of this one. The excitement out of this one. Pablo said, Mays, I'm rooting for you. Jake Paul's fight has been cancelled due to weight tampering. Is that what it is? Weight tampering? Because he did have to weigh in at a certain thing, didn't he? And then he wasn't allowed to rehydrate and all this kind of stuff. Is that what it is? Or did he just pull out of it?
I mean, I'm just having a look, and Jake Paul is trending in the UK, but it's quite low down. Jake Paul against Rahman is cancelled. Yeah, he's just, man, he's making this a boring fight now. He's just lying all over him. Lots of boos here. As this was such an exciting fight, and not anymore. Shout out to Idris. Logan was impressive. Someone big's gonna come. They said it's just getting started. Well, I mean, it is just getting started. Right, if you are just joining us, this fight was really good. But right now, Hamdi is absolutely taking the sting out of it. Absolutely taking the sting out of it. Taking the fun out of it. And we've got Dante Almeida in a seated position. He's just throwing in a few shots, but he's really not doing much. It's very disappointing after such a good first 2 rounds. Hamdi's going to get this, I think. I mean, I don't see how you can give this round to Mays. I think he's going to get it, you know. So, in a seated position at the moment. Chalmers, hello, bud. Hope you're well. Finally, the referee's going to look to stand them up. So, referee stands them back up. They're both on their feet. He is going to have to swing for the bleachers because he's surely down in this. Big knee there by Mays. Huge knee. 30-odd seconds to go. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. He's not going for it. He comes forward with a jab. Overhand. Big strikes coming back by Hamdi, though. So much fun. So much fun. Mays really throwing. Big kick coming in. Oh, he's going for a big jab. End of the fight. Let me know in the chat who you think gets it. Who do you think gets it? Which way do you think that goes? That was fun, man. That was fun. I mean, he did kind of kill that round, in all fairness. He did definitely take a lot of sting out of it, but that final minute or so, can't argue with that. See you on the other side. Yeah, we'll have a look at Tapology. We will do that. Chalmers, UFC 277. It is. It is. Back to their feet. Right, we're just going to have to wait for the decision. As soon as we get the decision, we will go over to the Tapology game and have a look and see what that means. Keep dropping those like, guys. We've got less than an hour to go till we get to that main card. Less than an hour to go. So, I think we've got, what, 2 more fights, and then we're at the main card. It's going to be a good main card, man. Really good. 2 big title fights coming up. May's just cut up everyone's parlays, says Retribution. Ali has got it 30-27 to Hamdi. Yudong is not going to pull out. No, that is not Yudong's style. Hamdi, big smile on his face. I think he feels like he's done enough. Mays did have the bigger moments, though, says Tyler Africa. Legend Killer said decision time. Yep. It is decision time. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. $29.28. Okay, $29.28 Hamdi. $29.28 Mays. $29.28. It's split decision. Hamdi wins! Hamdi wins! The boyhood dream has come true! I always underline the winners. Hamdi wins. Hamdi was my pick. Close was my pick. Dober is my next pick, by the way. I've got Dober next, but Hamdi wins by split decision. This is one of those nights where I wish I'd put a bet on because we're doing all right tonight. Are you ready for Usman Edward? Usman versus Edwards is going to be sick, man. That is going to be sick. He said, I'm the first Egyptian and I'm not going to be the last. I can box and I can strike. Usman is the new Black Panther. Well, he's in the film, isn't he? I mean, yeah, it's going to be... It's great that he's in it. I don't know what role he's playing. Okay, so he shouts them out in Egyptian, but fair play. That's big. You love to see this as well for the growth of the sport. Like, what's this going to do in Egypt? And, like, you know, are we going to get loads of fighters coming out of there? I hope so. Dober against Alves is going to be our next fight. Right, with that result, what has that done to the Tapology game? Obviously, we did have Retribution in first place. Sunny and Drama Cane were second. Num 1 Slither Claw was up there as well. We're going to have a look and see what it's done to Tapology. Don't forget, if you want to join our Tapology group, you can. Just go over to Tapology, create your account, and... Oh, we've had more people requesting to join as well, which is fantastic. There we go. Retribution is still first. Retribution is top. Then it's Drama Cane. Sunny has slipped to just third, outright thirds. Number 1, Slither Claw is fourth. Priscilla is joint fifth with Banjos and Witch. And Fowler, and Quaz, and J14, and Other Mother, and Temps09, and Ben Good. Ben Good? Ben Good? Ben. So, there we go. That's how we're looking so far, with 2 fights to go on the prelims. Big, though. Biggity big. Biggity big, big. Big card tonight. Bang. Killer Blade Murder Slasher, please go on to Tapology, create an account, because I want Killer Blade Murder Slasher to be the head of this community. Didn't we have God of Death win last week, which I loved? God of Death was the winner in our thing last week. But I would love Killer Blade Murder Slasher to do it as well, so give it some thought. Trenton said, Days Edge returns tonight. Edge returns tonight. It's been a big night already over at SummerSlam, though. Bailey, EO, but maybe the biggest shock is Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai coming back, who had been let go, so it's a pretty big deal, that is. Are you doing the football stuff this year? Are you doing Fantasy League? Sadly not. I mean, I am playing the Fantasy League. You can join James's Fantasy League. He's doing a Fantasy League, so I don't feel the need to do a Fantasy League as well. If you go onto my Twitter, there's a link to it there. But no, sadly not. I mean, it's hard enough trying to do UFC and WWE. I think trying to fit in football as well was just a bridge too far. Right, we've got Dober against Alves. Dober is experienced. He's got good cardio, very aggressive, very exciting. He's got fast hands. He's got big power. He doesn't have great takedown defense, but he's got good pressure, good feints, good footwork, good leg kick, high volume. He's a sniper. He's taking on Alves, who's well-rounded, but he can be one round or bust. So he's got it in him to win this fight, but it probably needs to come in the first round. He's very athletic, very aggressive, quick hands, good power, spinning attacks, good chokes, guillotines, good subs. I'm on the Drew Dober train, personally. I'm on Trenton. Appreciate the support, my friends. Appreciate the support. I'm on the Drew Dober train. Days, you're awesome. Thank you. I spoil you versus... Spoiler, you versus me. I would never fight you, Trenton. I would refuse. I just wouldn't do it. So, Trenton, I really appreciate the support, my friend. But if you have dreams of fighting me, I think you're going to need to let those dreams go. I am a trained killer, yeah. We can't mess around with things like that, so I wouldn't take that. Right, get in your thoughts. What I'm going to do is end the poll that's in the chat, and I might have already done it. Actually, no, I haven't. A lot of you agreeing. We've got Dober winning. Next fight, I think, is going to be Moreno against Semmelsberger, which is going to be a lot of fun. Let's click on that. So we've done that match. Yes, Alex Moreno taking on Semmelsberger. Who wins? Moreno or Semmelsberger? So we're getting our next poll lined up. Semmelsberger. There we go. Dober, 68%. Alves, 31%. Boom. 662, keep getting those likes in as well. It's greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. We're desperately trying to get to 1,000 likes. So smash those likes. As I said, really is appreciated. Trenton said, Theory sucks. Cheated with a briefcase. He is in action right now, isn't he? Match number 3 over at SummerSlam. It's kind of taking its time a bit tonight. Old SummerSlam. It's only up to match number 3, an hour and 10 minutes in. But then saying that, it did have the big Bailey moment and everything, so... the only thing you kill is a good conversation. What do you mean, like how good English food is earlier, and I killed it? Because you're fake news. Dork fake news night. Saying that English food was good and acceptable. Fake news, mate. Dork Knight said, I'm sorry, I just turned heel and I'm not proud of it. Apology accepted. Melissa said, fans were chanting, who's your daddy? And then there's boos from the fans. Good job staying on the poll, thank you. I am trying. I am trying. If nothing else, there's a lot of effort. It might not be professional. It might not be entertaining. It might not be good. But there's definitely effort. Hang on. That deserves... There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Draven said, I've got a craving for burgers now. Dober is going to get knocked out, says Jacob. Dork Knight said, you're going to get 200 likes during the Pena fights. Well, I mean, where are we? We're about, what, 300... We're about 322 likes away from 1,000. We've got 40-odd minutes. I mean, we ain't getting to 1,000 before we get to the main show, but that has jumped up. So just keep pushing it, keep pushing it. Let's see if we can get it there. I don't want to keep banging on about likes, but if we can just keep moving it, keep adding to it, get it to 1,000, it always makes a difference. Always makes a difference. Biplob, shout out to you. Hayden, hello. Phoebe, Louise, hello. I hope you are well. Draven said Alves should be able to out-wrestle Dober if he's smart. Well, he's got past the victory, and he can absolutely turn to his wrestling. He is well-rounded. He's got good kicks. He's got fast hands. He's got good judo throws, good submissions as well, as he said. So, he's got things, but I worry about that cardio. I worry about the fact that if he doesn't get it done in the first round, the longer it goes, the more I just think this favours Dober. But I think Dober's got the ability to find a finish as well. So Dober coming in as -170 favourite. Alves at +145. I think that's probably pitched about where it should be. I actually think that's probably about right. So Dober with a 2-inch reach advantage. Here's Bruce Buffer. Nunes through the last fight, says John. She's going to show Pena a lesson. Kieran said reports are saying Tommy is butchering the SummerSlam stream. Oh, I've no doubt about that. He's going to be butchering it. And by butchering it, I mean killing it. No doubts. Has anyone ever told you you look like Joey Fat One from NSYNC? No, I don't know who Joey Fat One is. I really don't. But thank you. Tim said the events are entertaining and anticipated when I don't have to watch so much tape and do research. It does take forever. I literally spend my whole Thursday doing research and tape study and everything. Which, it's hardly the biggest chore in the world, but still. Drew Dober. Right. Bobby wins. Here we go. Drew Dober taking on Alves. So, significant strikes landed per minute. Dober 4.4. Alves 2.1. Flippity flip. Here we go. We are underway then. Bibby wins. Dober is comfortably winning this, says Chalmers. Okay, so we got Dober in blue. We got Alves in yellow. We've got Dober backing up a little bit as a kick comes in there by Alves. Dober is... oh, what's happened? The tape on his foot. Referee saying no, go. You've got to fight. There's some tape on his foot or something. I don't know what that was. Oh, that was nice. Looking for a high kick there. Alves backing up a little bit. Dober with a high kick of his own. Tries to follow it with a straight left. Low kick coming in. Dober looking quite active. Looking... oh, that was a lovely right hand by Alves, though. That was nice. Alves showing that he's very dangerous, and we know he is in this first round. Dober's just got to be very watchful, very patient. I actually thought he'd be even more patient than this. He gets clipped there by Alves. Alves is right on him, and he manages to get Dober down. Alves has got Dober down, and he's on top of him. So, very explosive. Very explosive from Alves. Dober was actually a bit more involved than what I thought he was going to be in this first round, and maybe potentially paying the price for that now. So he's down on his back with Alves on top. We need to get to 1,000 likes. Yeah, we're at 696. We're just over 300 away. We're only just over 300 away. That's not bad at all. For where we are with like another 40 minutes to go, we need to try and fish another about 300 to try and get to 1,000. So, yeah, if you are watching, you haven't left a like, leave a like. We've got Dober down on his back with Alves on top. James said SummerSlam has been great so far. What was the big Bailey moment? Oh, she came back. That was it. She came back with Io and Dakota. She didn't, start fighting or anything. Judgment Day now. Judgment Day. This could be big. This could be big. All eyes on this. Right, we've got Dober on his back with Alves on top. Again, he's had him in this position for a while. Aaron is hyped. Legend Killer says, come on, Dober. Alves has been in this position now for about a minute and a half. And he's in full guard. Dober is on his back with Alves on top. Let's go, Dober. Dober is not really able to get anything going at the moment. He's literally just on his back. But as we said, this first round is, I think, always going to have been an Alves round. He always tends to have a good first round. What Dober needs to try and do is find a way of sapping that energy. Kick coming in there by Alves. Dober back up on his feet. So Dober on his feet. You've got Alves and Dober in the centre of the octagon. Kick coming into the body there by Dober, but just falls short. Alves backing away a little bit as Dober is edging forward. Couple of strikes coming in, driving Alves back. Drives Alves back, swinging away. Lovely shot there. Oh, good head movement by Dober. Knee strike coming in by Alves. Nice little hook shot there. And again, Dober stumbles back a little bit. Dober edging forwards. He's got Alves back against the cage, letting the hands go. Swinging away. Shot to the body there by Dober. And again, a couple of strikes coming in by Dober. So this is better for him. He was down on the ground for quite a while, but he's back up now. You've got Alves up against the cage. Dober putting a bit of pressure on. It is explosive. It is fun. It's everything we hoped it was going to be. A couple of strikes coming in, going up top there. Head kick blocked by Dober. Edge is going to get involved. There we go. End of the round. End of the round. Dober is probably coming out next round. Yeah, I mean, first round was always, for me, going to be a Alves round, so I'm not worried about that. If you haven't joined the movement, yes, drop a like, join our Tapology. Everyone is welcome. This is a safe place. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of safe places, but this is a safe place for you. I see Dominic turning on Ray, and it'll be a 3-on-1 beatdown. I think Edge will bring Beth interviewed with Rhea. Thoughts? Yes. Watching UFC? Yep. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 then. Let's see, is Alves going to be able to offer as much as he just did? Jake fight cancelled. I know, yeah. I'm still getting like reports through as to why. I don't know what the reason for the cancellation is. In fact, one thing I've not done is gone to Jake Paul's Twitter account. I mean, honestly, I don't know if he'll be able to get a replacement or what. Okay, here we go then. Alves is still going to be really... oh, lovely strike. Nice straight right. Again, couple of shots. That's a lovely straight left. Shot to the body. And again, swinging away. Alves up against the side of the cage. Kick coming into side of the body by Dober. So Alves on the outsides. Just getting pressured a little bit here by Dober. I think Dober's going to have grown in confidence a little bit. He will have watched a lot of tape on Alves. He'll know that Alves is good in the first round. He'll start to present a few openings the longer this fight goes on. Dober getting through with a few strikes. Low kick coming in there by Dober. Good work there by Alves, but body shot gets through. And again by Dober. A couple of body shots. Kick to the body by Alves. Alves gets smashed back. Again, we've got Dober swinging away. Couple of jabs. Alves back in the center. Nice kick coming into the body. Good work so far. Dober with a couple of strikes driving Alves back. Spin kick and Alves again. Just staying a little bit out of range. Dober just can't quite land these shots. Couple of jabs coming in. Bit blob on Tapology. Just join Tapology. I will jump over there and add everyone. So in this round, 18-2 on significant strikes. 18-2 on significant strikes. We've jumped up a little bit on the likes as well. We're at 721. Keep those coming. Keep smashing that like button. We're trying to get to 1,000. We always try to get to 1,000. We've got just over half an hour to go until we get to that main card. Dober putting the pressure on Alves at the moment. Round 2, 20-5. Dober coming into the fight just as we said he would. He's doing very, very well here. Very, very well. Again, feinting. Alves on the outside. Couple of strikes. Nice left hand to the body. Yeah, nice work so far by Alves. Dober edging forwards. Couple of shots coming in there by Dober. Trying to let his left hand go. Couple of shots coming in here. Knee strike coming in by Alves. Inside leg kick there by Dober. We've got 1 minute 20 to go. 1 minute 20 on the clock. High kick coming in by Dober. Dober going low as well. He's mixing up the levels. 24 significant strikes to 9. Very impressive. 24 significant strikes to 9. It might not be the most eye-catching stuff in the world, but it's very effective against a very good opponent. Nice right hand there by Dober. Some lovely big shots coming back here by Alves. Straight down the middle, and I think Alves just got caught. Potential eye poke. Ref's just having a word. There is an eye poke in there and a few boos. Dober is controlling this round, said Johnny, and making Alves go back. Get like in the stream. Without the likes, there would be no channel and none of my witticisms. Oh. Dork Knight, let me know when you're going to drop those, buds. Stratton Klein said, Dober, be safe. Don't get cocky and sloppy. Good advice. I hope he hears you. It's good advice. He is controlling this fight at the moment. We are in a timeout. So we are in a timeout at the moment. We are towards the end of round number 2. I always like the streams at the start, says Retribution. Appreciate it, my friend. We're in a timeout. Was nearly a minute in. The doctor coming in. The doctor's just going to have a little look at the eye here. Hassim wanted the fight at 2:15, but it was scheduled for 2:05. So Hassim pulled out. It doesn't make any flipping sense. He signed up for the fight. He knew what the fight was. Why would he now sign up for the fight, know everything there is to know about the weight, and then pull out of the fight? I've literally got the article in front of me and I'm ready to read it, but we just need to get through this. Here we go. We've got 50 seconds left on the clock here. High kick coming in by Alves. So Alves with a high kick. Dober loses his foot in. Goes down. Alves tries to throw a kick in. Lovely strikes here by Dober, swinging away. Oh, look at him go. Alves just swinging for the fences. Dober just staying out of range. Oh, head movement. Look at the footwork of Alves. He's like, yeah. Head movement all like this. That was crazy. That was crazy. Alves was avoiding the shots, and he was so slick that he kind of walks away, does a bit of a Ric Flair strut. He's got a bit of the old shuffle on the go. Ali shuffle on display. I tell you what. Damn, man, that was fun. That was fun. I told you this event has woken up. This event has been seeing what's been happening at SummerSlam, and it's like, okay. It's turned up, baby. It's turned up. Ribby said, let's get it on. Is that, I don't know, is that a proposition, or I don't know what that is. Right, we are in between rounds at the moment. Really fun stuff. That's easily a Dober round. 1-1 going into the thirds and final rounds. So we are making our way into round number 3. Really fun, man. So much fun. I've literally just accepted everyone that has requested to join our league. We're up to 140 now. We could do 150 tonight. 10 more people join Tapology. We'll be at 150. That wouldn't be bad, would it? We've only been doing it a few weeks. That wouldn't be bad. So yeah, if you are on Tapology, join the Wrestling Days group. Keep smashing the keep smashing the like as well. We're sneaking up to about 250 short. We're underway in round number 3. High kick coming in by Dober. Low kick coming in by Alves. 1-1. This is a war, says John. Lovely. Swinging away. That's a lovely strike. Alves charging in, grabbing the leg of Dober. Breaking away. And coming forward. Jabbing away here by Dober. Nice strike there. Dober, body shot coming in. Kick to the body by Alves. Again, you've got Dober just edging forwards. Firing in some shots. Look at that. Lovely body shots coming in. This fight is wild. I tell you what, the tweets on screen are flipping loving it. This is why I'm a fan of this sport. Lovely strikes. Yeah, it was good. It was so exciting. So exciting. And our main event as well. Nunes, Pena. Lovely left hand there by Dober. Inside leg kick coming in by Alves. Dober going to the... Oh, Alves goes down! Alves goes down! Oh! He done him. I think it's a body shot that did him. Dober wins! Dober wins! Dober wins! Dober gets the win. Dober gets the victory. Yeah, that was good. Oh, it was good. It was good. Dober wins by finish. Just having a look. He seemed to go to the body. It's like a heart punch. It's an Ox Baker heart punch. Bang. It's right there. It's kind of, I suppose, a bit low for the heart. It is ribs. Oh, it looks really close to the heart, though. But it's right there. And do you know what? Damn, man. It's not often you see someone go down after a shot to, like, here. It's normally like the liver shot does it. It's normally like the liver blow, but damn. We've got Edge returning. Edge returning at SummerSlam now. So Dober wins just as we can see the return of Edge. Edge rising through the fire at SummerSlam. He's got like a red jacket on. There's like people falling in the background and everything, which looks really cool. But that's a big setup that they've done for him. Flames shooting in the sky, and he is making his way down to the ring very focused. So Edge is back at SummerSlam. Dober wins as well. Is Edge alone? That's the question. Is Edge alone? Nasty body shot. It was amazing. It was amazing. That wasn't the liver shot. It was more of a abdomen shot. It was kind of, well, that shot was higher. I mean, the shot that did it there was like ribs. Quite high. Actually, first glance looked to me like it was heart punch. But, by knockouts, Dober gets it done. So I think we've got one more fight to go on our early prelims. By knockout. I think I could take over from Bruce Buffer. I think a lot of people would like me to, because then it means I don't stream. I love it, says Sam. I have heard that about you, Sam. I have heard that you do love it. Lol. Right to the ribs. Right to the ribs. Right, so Edge came back. I am just waiting to see if Edge is on his own or not. And it looks like he is. What's our next one? Is it Moreno Semmelsberger? Yes. Moreno versus Semmelsberger. Do you know what? It's my favourite kind of burger. If I'm going to have some fast foods, I'm having me a Semmelsberger. UFC should sell those. When you actually go to the UFC, you should be able to get Semmelsbergers. I'll have a Semmelsberger. What else could you have? What else could you have that's UFC related? Come on, Dort Knight. This is right up your street. You flipping love talking about snacks and food. You flipping love it, mate. Semmelsberger. Well, there we go. Edge comes back on his own. Edge comes back on his own. There is no Bray or Beth or anyone. Obviously, there's still potential for others to get involved, but he came back on his own. Edge or Theory, who's more boring? Edge looks good. Yeah, I will have images. I will have images. What the flip? No, that's not what I wanted at all. That is not what I wanted at all. Right, we are going to commercial break. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Who won in the Mysterios match? I actually don't know who won the match, which would be some very useful information to have right now. Okay, we are at commercial break. We got one more fight on the prelims. Then we're at the main card. One of the biggest moments. Well, we've had a few big moments tonight in SummerSlam. Yeah, the results still aren't even on Wikipedia yet, unfortunately. Rey Mysterio won. What, the Mysterios won, did they? Did they? Hassim pulled out because he couldn't get to 205. I do still need to read that. Edge returned. I know. Who got the victory though? Is it the Mysterios? I mean, I believe Legend Killer. Aloha from Hawaii. Someone in the locker room in the promos could have been Bray. Tapology we will take a look at in a second. Keep those likes coming in as well though. We're less than 250 away now. Less than 250 away. England playing tomorrow as well in the Euros, which is going to be big. Mysterio's one. Okay. Here's the images. So, more massive news breaking out of SummerSlam at the end of the Mysterios against Judgment Day match. There was this that was set up in the entranceway. You can see the steps. You can see the flamethrowers. It's all very dramatic. Look in the background as well with the people like falling down into like, I don't know, the pits of hell. Like there's a lot of imagery in this, but there is just one person that's rising up from the back of it, and that person is Edge. Edge returns at SummerSlam. He does return alone. I did watch him go down to the ring. He helped the Mysterios and obviously chased Judgment Day away. There was no one else that was with him at this stage. That doesn't mean that there won't be more people later on or that more people won't join him on maybe Raw tomorrow or anything. So, you know, I mean, look, SummerSlam's still going as we're recording this. But I know this was a big, big moment people were waiting for. We believe this to be tied in with the vignettes. Might not have been, but we believe this is what was tied in with the vignettes. Edge arriving alone here, but he is back and looking, I wouldn't say rated R. I think looking very Brood-esque. So there we go. Quite the scenes at SummerSlam tonight. A great looking show so far. So, obviously, as and when there's any more news, we will bring it your way. So, there we go. That is where we are with SummerSlam. Now, here we are with our main event of the evening for the prelims. We've got Semmelsberger on back-to-back wins. He's got 6 wins by knockouts. He is a very, very good fighter. And I've actually got him winning this. I had Dober winning the last one. I've got Semmelsberger winning this one. Smith or Ankalaev. I think, do you know, I was so close on him, but I've got Ankalaev winning. Right, Semmelsberger getting his intro. Right. Get in your final thoughts. Get in your final thoughts. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Just woke up. Have I missed a lot of SummerSlam? Yes. It's been up for an hour and 45, but what you haven't missed is the main card of UFC. That starts in about 19 minutes' time. 19 minutes will be underway with UFC. And we are underway with this fight. So we're underway with this one. Semmelsberger in blue. You've got Moreno in black shorts. Firing in a few jabs. Nice shot to the body. Moreno in good shape. Outside leg kick by Semmelsberger. Nice crunching shot there by Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger not messing around here at all. Nice shot again there by Semmelsberger. He's really getting some joy. He's doing well. Don't lie, you had Hamdi in the other fight. If you did, then you are a genius. I had Hamdi. Yeah, I had Hamdi in the other one. I'm not a genius. Right, we've got both fighters in the middle, just exchanging shots at the moment. You can see at the moment Moreno just slightly edging it 5 significant strikes to 2. Nice kick coming into the body. I always
I always underline the winners. There's the Hamdi one. And there's the Dober pick. I mean, I can show you the ones that I've got here so you can see I'm being truthful. I've got Semmelsberger. Next up, I've got Ankalaev. I've got Perez as well. So, Semmelsberger, Ankalaev, and Perez are my next three. Nice shot coming in by Moreno. These two on the feet. They're going to struggle to get quite as exciting as what we just saw from that last fight. That Dober fight was a lot of fun. Would love to see a knockout by Semmelsberger, says Miles. Edge speared both Priest and Balor, then double 619. Edge is back, Edge is back. Did just put a quick video up regarding that. Nice strike coming in by Moreno. Yeah, this is definitely a step down from where we've been. Kick coming into the body there by Semmelsberger. Come on, Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger trying to close the gap, but there's not much happening in this one. As you said, it's a little bit slower. There is about 90 seconds to go in this one. And that's the, I don't know, is there a low blow in there? Nice shot there by Semmelsberger. Uppercut just misses by Moreno. There was a little break in action there. Yeah, doing well. Knee strike coming in. Nice strikes. Do you like Babar Azim? From what I have seen. That's a lovely straight right there by Moreno. Nice straight right, lunging forward by Moreno. Semmelsberger trying to put a kick in. End of the round. Let's have a look, see where we are with those numbers. So 30-15, Moreno takes that round. Who have you got in the main event? I am leaning Nunes. I'm leaning Nunes in the main event. I won't lie, I was excited for the card, but I just want the main card now. Right, well, I was a bit distracted there. Apologies. I was looking at the Edge thing, but I was keeping an eye on this. It's pretty straightforward stuff, and Moreno wins it. Semmelsberger had some nice moments, though. Here we go, about to get underway with round number 2. I think what we might need to do is, I don't know where we are with the chat. We need to end the poll that's in the chat, put a new poll up. Here we go. Back underway.
Okay, so inside leg kick there by Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger coming forward. Couple of shots coming in there by Moreno. Nice jab there by Semmelsberger. Right hand jab, trying to get through. Moreno backing up. Tries to throw in a right hand. Swinging away. Pan. So next fight is going to be Ankalaev and Smith. There we go. Okay, we got the poll in the chat. We ended the last one. You lot think Moreno's going to win this. So you've got Moreno. I went with Semmelsberger on this one. Nice left-hand jab there by Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger's on a 4-1 in the UFC. He is got good power. He's a striker. He's a pressure fighter, but he is hittable. He's got good combos on the feet, though. Needs to start working some of those combos because definitely... Hang on, let's do that. Definitely behind in this at the moment. I just want to have a look at the second round strikes. There we go. So Semmelsberger moving forward, spinning back fist there by Moreno. So far in this round, it's Moreno again, 22-9. First round was 30-15. Uppercut coming in by Semmelsberger. Just falling short. He's not got the volume that Moreno has got. I think he really is going to need that power. He does have good power. That's a lovely uppercut. If he can connect with that uppercut. Inside leg kick by Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger with kick to the body. Moreno is edging forward. Semmelsberger. Couple of jabs there by Moreno. Oh, lovely spin kick there by Moreno. So Moreno standing his ground in the middle. That's a lovely straight left. Jab coming in by Moreno. Trying to find a way of moving forwards. And lovely uppercut there by Semmelsberger. Moreno on the back foot. Semmelsberger trying to find a way through. Lovely right hand there. Inside leg kick by Semmelsberger. We've got 1 minute 50 odd on the clock. Couple of jabs coming in. Nice kick block there by Semmelsberger. He is trying and he is throwing, but he just can't connect with anything that's like that big or significant. So Moreno on the outside. Jab coming in there by Moreno. Semmelsberger trying to find a way of landing that big shot. But he gets grabbed by Moreno. Moreno drives him up against the cage. So Semmelsberger is in control. Moreno up against the cage. Little dig to the body there by Semmelsberger. Moreno spins it round. Semmelsberger is being pinned up against the cage now. They're just constantly reversing positions. Legend Killer says, come on, Semmelsberger. Ahmed said, Moreno is a beast. Kieran said, why don't you do F1? Because the last thing I need is to be adding more streams. Do you think Holland against Buckley 2 could headline a fight night? Sure, yeah. Kevin Holland in particular is got a name value. I mean, he had such a big 2020. It has settled down now, of course. Hammer fists here by Semmelsberger. Shots coming in by Semmelsberger. Moreno is on his back with Semmelsberger on chop. Look at the ground and pound. Big forearms raining down by Semmelsberger. Big shot to the side of the head as well. Damn, man. I feel like you've got to give that to Moreno, even though the end of the round is big and powerful and massive shots. I feel like you've still got to give that to Moreno. 2-0 Moreno for me. 2-0 Moreno. Let me know in the chat which way you think this has gone. Turd burger, says Sabu. Turd burger. So 782 likes is where we are. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive, massive difference, and it really is appreciated. Ali has got it 1-1. Sons of Virgins, Empire of Hydration, says Jake Paul against Rahman has been cancelled. I know, yeah, need to... his eye's swelling. Semmelberger's eye is not in a good place. I don't think he can see out of that eye. That eye is swelling shut. Look at that. He's going to have to fight this third round with one flipping eye. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty crazy. Here we go. So, I think the ref's not happy here. I think this is getting worse and worse. Yeah, Joe Rogan said, I think this is going to warrant a stoppage, but it's not being stopped. They're going to let him fight. That eye is moody, man. That eye is moody. Here we go. We're underway. Round number 3. Semmelsberger knows he needs a finish. Knows that he's in trouble. No! Big knee! Big knee by Semmelsberger! Big knee! Oh, my God! Moreno goes down! He's not out, though! He's holding on to Semmelsberger! What a moment! Massive knee! Oh, look at this! Semmelsberger on top of Moreno! Absolute scenes! That is crazy. That is crazy. Slamming him down. Man, that was so good. He knows he needs a finish. He knows that he's 2 rounds down. And he knows that this can be stopped at any time. Up on his feet, he's got Moreno up against the side of the cage. Big knee again by Semmelsberger. Digs into the body. Few shots coming in here by Moreno. Moreno, look, just seems out on the feet. His heart, they're saying his heart. I think they're both hurt. Knee strike coming in. Referee saying stop, mouthpiece being put back in. You've got a chance. Man, this is fire. Shot coming into side of the head, though, by Moreno. This is not going to be enough. He's got to get the finish. He's got to get the finish. He's got to find the finish. Semmelsberger getting away from the side of the cage. Outside leg kick there by Semmelsberger. So good. Jab coming in by Semmelsberger. He is tough. Was that his one shot? Was that his one shot that he's had a go at, and it's done now? It just seems like I don't know if there's much in the gas tank. Nice jab to the body. These two fighters both seem quite gassed right now. Semmelsberger has got to find something. He's got to dig deep. He had such a big moment at the start of this round. Such a big moment. A few shots being thrown in there. Come on, Semmelsberger, says Legend Killer. Big knee. It was huge. It was such a great moment, but he just could not capitalize. Could not capitalize. It's a lovely right hand. We've got 3 minutes to go. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. 3 minutes till we get to the main card. And we are up and running. We are underway with right into the heart of the main event of this prelim. Nice shot to the body. Big shots coming in. Low kick there by Semmelsberger. Nice shot to the body again by Semmelsberger. Both guys in the middle. And I think this is. Fizzled out. Over by the side of the cage. Knee strike there by Moreno. To break apart. Another big knee strike there by Moreno. Ankalaev kick in the face. Semmelberger, please finish him. I think you could tell long before that round was over that it was not going to go that way. I don't think Corbin is going to have kids. Right, that is it for prelims. It is going to be main card time. Ankalaev will get kicked in the face. That's going to be our next fight. We are at the main card now. Right, where is the fights? Here we go. Here we go. (29-28, 29-28, 30-27). Unanimous decision. So Moreno gets it. No surprises there. He absolutely deserves it. Absolutely deserves it. So it is a win for Alex Moreno. Moreno wins by unanimous decision. Right, main card time. We are getting closer to Pena against Nunes. Rivi said, I just looked at my picks. I thought I'd picked Pena by third round sub, but I just looked and I accidentally chose Nunes. Well, I mean, listen, if you're going to make a mistake, that's not the worst fight to make the mistake in, because Nunes is going in as favourite and she's got a very, very good chance of winning that fight. So I would say that that could be worse. Let's have a look over at the Tapology game. So here is the Tapology game. At the moment, we've got Temps09 in the lead. So Temps09 is absolutely top of the tree. We got Toonboy 2K in second place. We got Banjos and Witch in third. We got Ray K in third, Connor123 in thirds, Austin in third, Jobber in third, Collinator in third, Other Mother in third, Reed Beats KOB twice in third. I'm a sensitive guy is in third as well. So lots of people in third, but Temps09 in the lead. We know that this can change, though. A lot of these are going to be very close in scores. So still all to play for with 5 fights left. If you want to join our Tapology group, go over to Tapology and you can join that group. Just literally look for Pick'em groups and we'll have a look, see if anyone else wants to join. I think we're all up to date, to be honest. I just refreshed it. We're at 140. 140 people playing in the Tapology game. If you want to join it, it's there for you. So, boom. Right, and we're at 812 likes as well. So a big, big thank you to everyone that's left a like as we continue to move forwards towards the main cards. Next is going to be Ankalaev against Smith, and what a fight that's going to be. Very, very excited for that. What do you think of Logan Paul's match? I can't comment. I have been watching UFC, but the big moments I've been watching. Toby, shout out to you. Okay, so next fight, we've got Ankalaev against Smith. This is in the light heavyweight division. Ankalaev is a counterpuncher. He's got really fast hands. He's got good wrestling and very versatile striking. He's got great technique and he's got a really good fight IQ as well. Hard to take down, good reflexes. There's a lot to like about Ankalaev, 17-1. He is actually coming in as quite a heavy favourite, though. Last odds I saw him at about minus 550. So Ankalaev coming in as quite a firm favourite. He's taken on Anthony Smith. Smith is well-rounded, tough, got lots of experience. He's got a good jab, durable, decent cardio. He's got good kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. Needs to try and make this fight a bit of a brawl. If it's going to be technical, then Ankalaev's going to get it. If it's going to be a brawl, then Anthony Smith has got a really good chance. So needs to try and make this a brawl. The winner here could find themselves really getting into the conversation about title. If it's Ankalaev, definitely, because he's ranked 4th. Anthony Smith is ranked 10th. So Anthony Smith maybe less so. He'd probably need a few more victories. But if Ankalaev can get the win, then he will absolutely be in the conversation. So very, very much looking forward to this one. Very much looking forward to this one. Ankalaev against Smith. Number 4, Ankalaev. Smith, number 10. Ankalaev, minus 550-ish. Anthony Smith, about plus 420. Light heavyweights. Lots to like about him. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning. Someone in the front row at SummerSlam is from Leeds. I did see that, yeah. I saw that they had the Leeds badge on their flag. Hayden, shout out to you. Got a feeling Rockhold is going to beat Costa and put up a really good fight. If he loses, says T995. Tag team match next. Tag team match next over at SummerSlam. Prelims, done. Just finished. We are done with the prelims. Kaikara, yep, that's going to be our main, well, our co-main, sorry. Main event is Nunes Pena. Usos, we the ones. Yeah, people enjoying SummerSlam tonight. People enjoying UFC 277. I rewatched Kutalaba against Span, and Jesus, Span is a gigantic light heavyweight. Props to Smith for beating him soundly, says T995. Smith ranked 5th, is he? I had him down as 10th. Let me have a look. Maybe I just copied it down wrong. Either way, whoever wins that will move themselves into title conversation. Let's go to light heavyweight. There's some interesting stuff happening in light heavyweight now. Yes, you're right. Who is 10th? Oh, Jamal Hill is 10th.
Or I've just copied it down wrong.
So number 4 against number 5 then. Just ahead of these ones, we've got Rakic, Blachowicz, and Teixeira. And then, of course, Jiri as champion. So we've already seen Jiri and Teixeira. And there's, I don't think, much demand for a rematch there. Jiri against Jan is a possibility. But as we said, whoever wins this will definitely move themselves into conversation. Spooner said, Ankalaev is going to smash your boy. Wrestle with Andy, hello, says, do you think Theory will cash in on the winner of Pena Nunes tonight? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's going to absolutely swerve everybody. People are just not going to see it coming. There's Titans cheerleaders. There are. What did you think of Bailey return and Io's name change? I like it. Yeah. I don't know. I can't see anyone hating it. I think it's a little bit of a shame that she's not Io Shirai. And they've changed it to Io Sky, I believe. But doesn't matter, does it? I mean, God, as name changes go. She's not Butch. She's not Butchette. Please pray my final parlay wins so that I can make back some of the losses. I've got £25 tonight and a small £14 profit. I've got Ankalaev, Pantoja, Moreno, and Nunes. Hope it goes well, bud. 5 fights coming up, and they're going to be a lot of fun. I've had a couple of good fights on the prelims. Io changes to what? I believe she's from Io Shirai to Io Sky. Hayden said, I've got Ankalaev by decision. Yeah, we've got the numbers on screen right now. And, yeah, they're just talking about the main event. We've been talking quite a bit about it as well. I mean, was she fully focused? Was she fully motivated? She claimed that she had a knee injury. Like, there's quite a bit that I think was going on before their last fight. And, you know, she's coming into this fully ready. She's got her own gym now, which could be a good or a bad thing. Doesn't actually mean that that's a good thing that she's got her own gym. It really depends if the setup is right for her. But to leave American Top Team and set up your own gym, I don't know. It's a big change. I hope it works. Just seeing the face-to-face. I like Smith, but I hope he doesn't get smashed, says Carlos. I've got you playing on the big screen on my night shift. Damn. Clemo. Shout out to you, dude. Night shifts, been there. Done many a night shift in my time. Hope it's going well, bud. How long till ring walks? Well, they're going to take a little bit of time to preview the fights, aren't they? Talking about Nunes. Talking about Brandon Moreno. So talking about the big 2 title fights we've got. I support Smith, but Ankalaev is going to win. David said, have you got a PayPal? I want to send some money. I do, but don't worry about it. You don't need to. Your support is more than enough. If you've not left a like, you can leave a like. That's also greatly appreciated as we're trying to get to 1,000 tonight. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. Miss Vicky May said, if Amanda doesn't admit why she lost the last fight, she'll make the same mistakes. Yeah. To be honest, I don't know if she knows why she lost the last fight. I mean, she might think she knows, but she won't find out until after tonight's fight whether it was that or not. She could say to herself it was because of this injury, or she could say to herself, I wasn't getting the right kind of training. If she goes into this with no injury and the training that she wanted, I'm sure she'll go into it very confident, but she won't actually know if those were the reasons why she lost until after this fight, until she knows how this one goes. So it's really interesting. I think this is a really interesting main event. I must admit, when I saw this pay-per-view, I did question as to whether this was strong enough to be main event. I understand it's the greatest female fighter ever, and I understand that she's trying to get a belt back. But and I understand, like, you know, the co-main's pretty cool, Derek Lewis and everything, but I don't know, perhaps we've just been spoilt where we've had Usman, Adesanya. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's been some Holloway and Volkanovski. There's been, like, some really good cards recently. And I look at that women's, like, main event, I'm like, man, I think a lot of people are going to expect Nunes to get her title back. And so if people just think, oh, you know, Nunes wins that, they're not going to bother tuning in. And it's not going to do that well as a pay-per-view. I don't know. I don't know. I actually think this is a challenge. I think this is going to be... She could make it look easy. But Pena could absolutely win it again. She really could. So it's really, really interesting. I'm not sure how popular it is, but I really like it. I like the main event. It's not as straightforward as I think a lot of people think it's going to be. Ball Down South said, can you give me a shout out? Absolutely. Shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the support. As I said, appreciate everyone joining us, and hope you're enjoying UFC 277. If you are just joining us, I can't say you've missed loads of great things. I feel like the prelims were some great moments. There were some good fights, but by and large, you know, so. The show starts now. Pena is a warrior, says Herbert. Polish rifle. Hello from Scottsdale, Arizona. Shout out to you, bud. Did you do SummerSlam? SummerSlam is live right now. And if you go to the Wrestling Escape Pod channel, you'll find the community over there. 1,000 likes on the way, says Ali. It's been a long road, man. But it does feel like it's within touching distance. But let's not take things for granted. Yeah, let's not do an Amanda Nunes. We achieve it when we achieve it. So we need another 112 likes. Just keep firing them in. It's greatly appreciated. Rivy said we're about 118 away. It's getting there. It's moving. It's moving. I feel like this is a collective effort because it's not only just me mentioning it. You lot in the chat as well, like, yeah, smash the like, smash the like. Like, if we get there, we did it. We achieved it. And it really helps the stream, so it genuinely is appreciated. Right, I've had my banana. I'm refueled. I've had my pit stop. I am ready for this main card. Let's go. Yudong against Arce, UFC 313. We saw it. We lived it. We loved it. Thoughts on Logan's match? I haven't been watching the matches. I can't comment on any of the matches. I've had passing glances at all of them, but I couldn't give you like a breakdown of it. Ankalaev by decision, but I want Smith to win. John said first fight on the pay-per-view is unreal. Watch out. Ahmad says fight doesn't go the distance. Kevin said if Nunes loses, Shevchenko moves up to bantamweight, challenges Pena for the strap. That'd be great. That'd be great. Now that'll be a big fight. This is a big fight, but imagine Shevchenko coming up to get that title as well now. Damn, man. Thoughts? Oh, I answered that. Awesome job, UFC. Fancy covering MotoGP. Listen, if I had the time, I would cover everything. Like, I just love sports. We've done Olympics. We've done Winter Olympics. We've done Euros, football, soccer. I've done a soccer channel where I've done a whole Premier League season and Champions League. We are doing the World Cup later this year. We do UFC. We do boxing. We do wrestling. We've done the Super Bowl. We've done the Cricket World Cup. Like, we've done some stuff, man. But it's just at a point where it's time. It's just time, unfortunately. Don't have it. It's not my friend. SummerSlam has been sick. SummerSlam's been really good. Matt Boy, hello. Hope you are well.
Bobby and Austin match was disappointing, said Tharuka.
Right, here we go. Here is Smith. The time for talking is done. They gave us a bit of a breathe. That was nice, actually. It's nice to have just a moment to myself. I felt like a single mom rushed off my feet. So it was nice to just have a moment there, have a breather. Anthony Smith making his way down. Good way to start this card. Great card, actually. Ankalaev against Smith. We got Pantoja against Perez. Then Derek Lewis against Pavlovich. Then Brandon Moreno against Kaikara France. And then, of course, our main event of the evening. Pena and Nunes. Hello from South Texas. Christopher, shout out to you, my friends. T995 said, do you still enjoy BBC? Mate, can I just let you know, I am all over BBC. I flipping love it. Can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of it. If I could have a t-shirt that says I love BBC, I would. I love it. I think I might be its number one fan. So, yeah, I am a massive fan. I just love everything about it. Everything about it. It's so big as well. So big. So, yeah, good research. 21 Connor says, awesome. I flipping love smashing that like button. Get such a warm feeling inside, don't you? Such a warm feeling. Christian Power said, let's give a shout out for Hook winning the FTW Heavyweight Championship. Well done, Hook. Come on, Smith, says John. Mitchell said, SummerSlam's been pretty good. Both celebrity matches were good. Theory match wasn't great. Edge's new gimmick doesn't fit. Oh. Tom said, I came here at the wrong time. Tom, you came here at the right time, mate. You came here at the right time. We're just talking about things we love, things that we can't live without. What's your number one thing that you can't live without? Mine is BBC. Honestly. And do you know what? It's not just me as well that enjoys watching it. My mom loves BBC. My dad loves BBC. My nan loves... Do you know what? My nan lives on her own. And she gets real comfort from BBC. It's like... How can I word it? It's like a friend, a distant friend. It's something that she can turn to when she feels a bit lonely. And I appreciate that. I really do. So it's, and my nieces and nephews. Honestly. The kids. They love BBC. It is so popular here in the UK. It really is. You're killing me, says Miss Vicky. I don't get the problem, mate. I really don't. Haven't you got BBC America? Haven't you? Haven't you got BBC America? The American BBC. I hear that's even bigger. Just saying. Leave the kids alone! Mate. If I had to babysit some kids, if I had a load of kids that were dumped on me, and they were like, here's a load of kids, you got to look after them, and be like, oh, God. All right, don't worry about it. I'll put some BBC on for them. And that's what I would do. I'd be like, hello, kids. Do you want some milk? They love milk. Do you want some milk and do you want some crisps? And they'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, do you want some BBC? Yeah. In fact, here's a recreation of me saying to the kids, they can watch the BBC, right? Kids, you can watch BBC. They love it. They love it. BBC is huge in the US. Small BBC in Great Britain, says John. I wouldn't say small. Come on, John. Jesus. Throw a brother a bone, would you? My number one thing I can't live without is my mom, says Edwards. Are you talking about what I think you're talking about? BBC? Yeah. Whatever you think BBC is, that's what we're talking about. I mean, in my mind, there's only one BBC. BBC for life, baby. Before I die, I'd love to get on the BBC. I really would. I'd love to get on the BBC. Oh, God, that's a dream, that is. That's a flipping dream. It's good to have a dream. That's mine. And let's see if the dreams are about to come true for Ankalaev and Smith, shall we? We're also only 41 likes away from 1,000 likes. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Lol. Sometimes the BBC just drops a load of kids on you. I have heard that, yes. If you are reckless, yes. But don't be reckless. That's what I would say. Yeah. Right, here we go. Big fight feel on this one. Ankalaev is a monster. He really is. Montalvo is the ref for this one. We're going to be underway. We are 19 likes away. Come on, guys. BBC. 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 Boom. Here we go. Right, we've got Smith in the center of the octagon. We've got Ankalaev in reds. This feels big. Not that the other fights haven't, but that like pause and build and the crowd are properly in there. Feels big. 2 away! Ah! Yes! I do have a thank you somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yes! Right, we are underway. We've done it. It's the BBC talk that did it. Right, we've got high kick coming in there by Smith. Yeah, that is awesome. And to do it as well, like pretty close to the start of the main card, that is awesome. Massive shout out to everyone out there. Really appreciate that. Nice jab coming in there by Ankalaev. We've got Ankalaev low kick. Outside leg kick, inside leg kick by Smith. Lovely right hand there by Smith. Nice jab coming in there by Ankalaev. Smith edging forwards. Kick coming in and it's blocked there by Ankalaev. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming back by Smith. Nice straight right there by Ankalaev. It's a bit slow and cautious, but you can understand it. It's a big fight, this one. You see, Smith needs to try and make this a brawl. Needs to get stuck in. Needs to try and make this tasty. Outside leg kick by Ankalaev. Outside leg kick by Smith. Yeah, both of these standing, staring at each other. Trying to find a way forward. Ankalaev doesn't want to commit, doesn't want to make it a brawl. Nice kick coming into the body there. At the moment, it's only 3 significant strikes to 2. Outside leg kick there by Ankalaev. Outside leg kick by Smith. Smith is edging forward. Yeah, it's standing off each other, man. Standing off each other. Usos won. Usos win. Over at SummerSlam, which has got a lot of our community's focus. Inside leg kick there by Ankalaev. Ankalaev with inside leg kick. Few boos from the crowd. I think they were hoping for more than this. At the moment, it's 6-4 on significant strikes. 6-4. What I need to do is end the poll. This one feels like it could get going any flipping second. Right, let's put in who wins. Is it going to be Pantoja, or is it going to be Perez? There we go. Nice strike coming in there by Smith. You've got Smith edging forward. Ankalaev backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss. That's a lovely left straight there by Ankalaev. Days, they've changed EO's name to EO Sky. What happened to no name changes? I don't mind it. I don't hate it. Nice kick to the body there by Smith. 30-odd seconds to go. My BBC versus Pena. Pena's not on BBC. I know that for a fact. Outside leg kick by Ankalaev. Smith down on his back and he's just kicking out. Boos from the crowd. They wanted more than this. I wanted more than this. You wanted more than this. At the moment, it's 16-8. It's going to be an Ankalaev round. Nuka said, you look so much better in 1080p. I look my best in 0p. I can see the headline. Derek Lewis slaps BBC across Dais's forehead. Oh, I'd love that. I would love that. I'm quite... listen, if I need to be the poster boy for BBC, if I'm going to be used as some kind of advertising board for the BBC, honestly, it does not bother me in the slightest. I'm totally down for that. I would love to be the... do you know what? I'm going to say it right now. I would love to be the face of the BBC. I would. And I mean that so much, I've kept it as a sound clip. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. Right, both fighters coming into the center of the octagon. That's a lovely hook shot there by Ankalaev. They were just showing us, I think it was Smith's ankle, just taking a little bit of punishment. So we've got Ankalaev on the outside. That's a lovely shot to the body, though, by Smith. Kick coming into the body. Nice shots coming in as Smith drives Ankalaev back against the side of the cage. Hammer fist coming in by Ankalaev. Thank you for the live streams. I wish you would hit 1 million, says Raphael. That's very kind, dude. I don't really worry about that stuff. Just stream, have fun, hang out with you guys, and watch the fights. That's what it's all about. And at the moment, it's all about Smith having Ankalaev pinned up against the side of the cage. Shot coming into the side of the head. Shot coming in here by Ankalaev. So a bit boring here. Still not the fireworks we were hoping for. Shot coming into the side by Ankalaev again. The fans are booing. Smith trying to drag him down to the mat. Derek Lewis is the main guy at the BBC. Well, listen, if I need to knock Lewis out so that I can be, then I'll do it. Riddle is here. I do BBC tours in California. Oh, God, I'd love to go beyond that. I'd love to do a tour of the BBC. Just have a good look around. Really get stuck in there, you know. Right, Smith is down, and shots coming into the side of the body by Ankalaev. Shot again to the side of the body. Did you see who Kid Rock was kissing? I don't know who it was. Nice strike coming down there by Ankalaev. And again, just raining shots down. Ankalaev all over Smith at the moment. So crowd have been booing this one. It's not had the fireworks that we were hoping for. He's still throwing in some big shots. Ankalaev. Has the ref stepped in? Oh, right. Okay. So apparently the ref steps in because Joe Rogan said apparently he said my ankle broke. So, I mean, it didn't feel like a finish. It feels so underwhelming. But apparently his ankle broke. So an ankle break. And it is a win for Ankalaev. Wow. Come on, Ankalaev. Well, Ankalaev has got it done. He's got it done. So, Ankalaev wins, but I don't know if that's the way he would want to win. But in all fairness, he's gone in there. He's put in a decent performance. I mean, it's, I'm guessing TKO. It'll be TKO stoppage, won't it? Let me add this to winner scroll. Ankalaev TKO. I don't think Drake bet tonight. Whose ankle? Smith's ankle. Smith's ankle. I think Smith's ankle gave out. What's happening with all these leg injuries? It's a really good question. It's a really good question. That's really disappointing, that is, because that match had real great potential. It hadn't quite got going. But it always felt like it could. And then it's just been stolen away. Right, we've got Pantoja taking on Perez. There we go. That's going to be our next fight. Anchor, broken ankle. Are you kidding me? Who won? It was Ankalaev that won by TKO. So he wins by stoppage. It's not what we would want to see. What we'll do is we'll jump over to the game. I don't think this has been updated, but we can update it. Don't forget, if you want to join the Tapology game, you can. If you go over to Tapology... you can create a profile. You can make your picks, and then you can join the Wrestling Days League. And then you'll be able to join all these people on screen. I think we're up to date. I think we're at 140. And I think that's, 140. So we're still trying to grow. At the moment, we've got Temps 09 in the lead. Then we've got Retribution. Then we've got Other Mother. And then we've got a couple in fourth place, J14 and Drama Cane. So we've got our top 4, top 5 sorted at the moment. But, of course, you can see from the points how close it is. There's really not much in that at all. So Yeah, 140 people in our group. And these are the ones that are doing the best so far. Who is going to take the crown this week? That's the question. We'll jump back over to the next fight. This is going to be Pantoja and Perez. If you are just joining us, one fight on the main card down. And it is Smith, who believes he's broken his ankle. And he is being helped out. Ankalaev definitely was winning the fight, though. It's not as if Smith was winning, and it's not as if he was winning and he got thrown away or anything. He did break his ankle. You're so obsessed with BBC, you're not calling the fight. How did he break his ankle? Oh, he got kicked. There was a kick that came in, a low kick, and they weren't quite sure at first, and he seemed to just go over on it. And there seemed to be quite a bit of discomfort. The fight went down to the mat and then seemingly just kind of ended out of nowhere. There wasn't really much in the way of, there was nothing there to finish a fight, and the ref just calls it. And then that's when we hear that apparently he had said to the ref and he'd commented, I've broke my ankle. And so that was it. But you are right, though. I do love BBC. That's a fact. Ankalaev, the ankle breaker. Ribby said if all 140 people would put in pics, it would show all 140. It should, yeah. I mean, of course, there should be. You should be able to have as many people playing as possible, because you can join as many groups as you want. You're not just locked into as. So. No, it should be whoever actually gets their picks in should show. Do you remember the Smith Glass Veer fight? That's what I think of when I hear Anthony Smith, says Thomas, who thinks Theory or cash in late. I think he'll try and I think he'll fail. Awakened Bozo is giggling away. Sem said, I went to have a shower and now I've seen a man limping out of the arena. Yeah, broke his ankle. So Ankalaev wins the first fight on the main card. And honestly, the fight did not live up to the billing on that one. But that's all right, because this next one should. This next one has got potential to be fight of the night. This really could be fight of the night. Pantoja, well-rounded. He is someone that's always around the title picture. He is someone that's got good boxing and wrestling. He's got high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's fought big names. He's got knockout wins. He's got good technical striking. He's 8-3 in the UFC. Lacks head movement. He's very aggressive. Throws combos. Good scrambling. Never been finished. There's lots to like about Pantoja. He's 32 as well, so he's a decent age. Good record of 24-5. He's taken on Alex Perez, who's 24-6, so a similar records. Couple of years younger. Former title challenger. 6-2 in the UFC. Lost his last fight, I think it was about a year and a half ago. Volume striking, good calf kicks, good power, good pressure fighter. Tight shots, likes to work the body. 61% takedown striking defense, 87% takedown defense. Good grappling, physical, good entries, good wrestler. I mean, there's loads to like about both of these. If they're going to be cautious, then obviously they can cancel each other out, but you don't tend to see that in the flyweights. This is number 4 against number 6 in the flyweight division, and this should be fun. As we said, both with similar records, both kind of around that title picture, both around the top 5. So this could be a lot of fun. The flyweights always tend to bring it. The flyweights are normally pretty fun. So very, very much looking forward to this one. Thank you for the information, says Taruka. The guy behind Tyson was lucky. He was at risk of being punched. Yeah, they did just show Mike Tyson in the crowd. Mercedes said, I'm not very technical, so I haven't figured out how to put my picks in, but I am on the team. The guy behind is a podcaster that he knows. I didn't see the guy behind. I saw he was sat next to Crawford, which was pretty cool. Who have you got out of Charles Oliveira or Makhachev? I've got Oliveira. I think Makhachev has not been tested. I think he absolutely could. If you've got Khabib saying he is the guy, he is good enough type thing, then I think you have to listen. But truth of the matter is that he's not faced anyone in the top 5, I don't believe. So he's unproven. And one thing that Charles Oliveira is not is unproven. He is proven. So I am leaning to Oliveira for that reason. Massive experience advantage. And he'll have him well scouted. And, Islam Makhachev is not Khabib. But if Khabib says, he's good enough, then, of course, that's something that you're going to listen to. I don't know, man. It's I'm going with Oliveira. I haven't actually seen the odds on it, but I feel like Oliveira should be favourite. Nunes is going to destroy Pena tonight. She's going to bounce her head off the canvas. If Nunes wins, trilogy, depends. If it's convincing, I would say no. If it is really close and she takes a decision, then absolutely. I think they could look to do a trilogy. Because I feel like what this fight is the question has been asked. The question has been asked, was it a fluke? Was it a fluke? And we're going to get that answer tonight. Was it a fluke? Did Pena win by a fluke? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I feel like Pena has definitely got paths to victory, and I think that Nunes could get the victory. But was it a fluke? We'll find out. I've been watching since Mayweather McGregor. Much love from Detroit, Michigan. Wyatt, really appreciate that. That was such a massive stream. So, big shout out to you, Wyatt. Really appreciate it. Dort Knight says Khabib would have destroyed Oliveira. I tell you, I would love to have seen it. I would have Khabib as favourite, but I would love to have seen it. I could see Mac winning quite easily, take down ground and pound, and you can quote me on that, says Tim. Listen, Makhachev is a fantastic fighter, and he is someone that, as you said, you can see the skills that he's got. Khabib is telling us that he is ready. Khabib said, whoever the champion is, I don't care. Makhachev wins. I don't care who the champ is, Makhachev wins. And I think that is something you have to pay attention to. You have to listen to that. But I just think that the experience is definitely with Oliveira. Oliveira's got mad skills as well. We've seen him go through the fire. We've seen him on the back foot. We've seen him in if you can beat Poirier and Gaethje, I mean, you're the real deal in my eyes. You're the real deal. Those two in particular in this division are the absolute pinnacle. Now that Khabib's not around, he's managed to do exactly that. So Pena could lose. It wouldn't make the first fight a fluke. Perception is very important. I think that if she does lose tonight, then that first fight will be seen as a fluke. I mean, you are right. It doesn't mean it was, because she stood and exchanged with Nunes, and you would be doing Pena a disservice to just discredit that, I mean, but that's the problem, isn't it? Nunes has said that she had an injury going into that first fight. If she now comes in here and looks good and wins, well, I think people will look at that first fight and go, okay, yeah, she was injured. Okay, she had a knee injury. Maybe she wasn't as motivated. And it will fall into the fluke category. Now, whether that's right, wrong, that's obviously to be debated. But a win here puts that first fight in no doubt. That first fight is absolutely not a fluke then. Oliveira has transformed himself into a monster. And Michael Chandler. Yeah, I don't see Chandler as being the Gaethje Poirier level, but it's still a very good win because he was in trouble against Chandler. Chandler had some really great moments. So yeah, he was in trouble. Someone is gonna put his lights out, says Carlos. Right, here we go. We've got Perez. He's won 3 of his last 4 fights. Perez climbing his way up, getting inside the octagon. Perez inside there. We're about to get underway with this one. I agree with Pena. If you have an injury, you don't fight. Pena had to deal with injuries. If you fight, you win or you lose fairly. It is true. It is true. You can't really use it as an excuse kind of a situation. Doesn't matter. The psychology has always been imprinted on those neurotransmitters of the lioness, says David. Their jiu-jitsu is within a ballpark of each other, says Mr. Flop Owls 61. Liv wins. Wanderers robbed. Yeah, I mean, it was going to have to be a screwy finish. Yeah, Ronda snaps. So, Ronda Rousey, I'm just watching Ronda at SummerSlam right now. Ronda snaps. Right, here we go then. Pantoja has made his way down. We should have in the chat as well. Here we go. Let's end this. And we need to start our next one. So 57% of you, over 400 votes, and 57% of you went with Pantoja. 3 fights to go after this. 3 fights to go. Who wins? We've got it's Lewis next. Lewis against Pavlovich is the next fight. Pavlovich. There we go. Boom. Let's just hope for another great fight. Yes. Yes. Keep dropping the likes. It's appreciated. I'm certainly not going to be banging about them as much as I was before because, look at that, we smashed 1,100, which is absolutely brilliant. So, really appreciate the support. Okay, we are working our way towards Lewis against Pavlovich after this one, but we've got to get past Pantoja Perez first. Mike Tyson is there to see Nunes Pena, says Michael. I think Nunes had a mental breakdown in her last fight, says Average Guy, but hopefully she's in the right headspace and can bring the title back. Jacob said, shout out to Asia Stamp. Ref by decision, but yeah. Well, we thought that Liv would go into SummerSlam as champ. She would leave as champ. I must admit, I'm not crazy about the finish. I feel like that needed some outside interference. So I'm not crazy about the finish, but I did expect her to leave with the belt. Nunes won't be surprised and get stunned with jabs this time, says Michael. It was a botch. Is that a botch? Appreciate the stream, Mr. Flow Pals. I don't know if it's Flow Pals or Flop Owls. I'm going to go with Flop Owls. I like Flop Owls. That's your new name now. Shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the support. We're about to get underway with this one. 52 minutes into the main cards. I'm really waiting. I feel like I've been waiting for that fight all night to really, get stuck into, you know? There's been a few moments. But has there been that fight? I want that fight. Come on, UFC. Here we go. Round number 1. Maybe this is it. This is definitely fight of the night potential. And they are throwing at each other. And this might be that fight. This might be that fight. Hands are being thrown. Perez trying to grab Pantoja and take him down. Swinging away. Big knee strike coming in there by Perez. Pantoja dragging Perez down. Jumping on the back. He's managed to get the body lock applied. So Perez is on his feet. Pantoja has jumped onto his back. He's standing over by the side of the cage. And he's trying to get the arm around. I mean, he's obviously looking for a rear naked choke, but he can't get it. That's a lot of weight that Perez has got on his back at the moment. So, yeah, it is a lot of weight that he's got. Texas cards usually deliver better. Well, still got a tight squeeze on here. Pantoja, he's really got Perez in. Oh, he's got a neck crank there. Oh, and he's tapped him. Oh, he's tapped him. Oh, we got robbed. Fight of the night just ended in 1.5 minutes. Oh. Submission win for Pantoja. Pantoja wins, baby. I just want a good fight, man. I want a fight that's going to make me go, yeah. I want one of those fights where you, like, rip your shirt off and just, like, just bleed. And that had such great promise at the start. Such great promise. Damn. It's a robbery. It's a robbery. We've seen another classic MMA robbery. Only this time we were robbed of a great fight. Ronda is a quitter, says Texas. God damn. God damn. Who do you think's going to win at UFC 278, Usman or Edwards? I am going to go with Usman. I think that he is the better fighter. I think not only is he the better fighter, but he's been showing improvements, certainly with his stand-up. And, you know, I mean, look, Leon Edwards is coming in with loads of confidence. They've fought before. It's going to be a really interesting fight. I think Edwards is a great challenger. It's a great challenger for Usman. It's a big fight. It's a big card. Damn, there we go. But I've got to go with Usman. Roman versus Brock now. Tim said, finally, first round finish, just under 2 hours in fight time. Can't argue with the fight time. Can't argue with the old fight time. Pantoja, isn't that where the movie Avatar was shot? Do you know what? Fun fact, I've never seen the movie Avatar. Michael said, Usman by ground mauling. Right, we've got Joe Rogan just talking to Pantoja. God damn. Well, at least we get Lewis and Pavlovich next. This could be a barn burner. This could be a lot of fun. So, next up. Lewis versus Pavlovich. Boom. Liv retained the title. What injury is Amanda claiming? Both women were swinging. I think she said her knee. Her knee. So. Acknowledge me, says Isaiah. Christian said, who thinks Brock will win the Universal Heavyweight Championship? I don't. Coming up next, we've got heavyweights going at it. Lewis against Pavlovich. I'm wondering what you think about Moreno versus Lewis. Moreno against Kaikara France? Our co-main tonight. I'm going Moreno, Brandon Moreno on that. Brandon Moreno, I've got Lewis and I've got Moreno both winning their fights. So I've got Lewis winning this next one. Does Derek Lewis need an intro? No. But I'm going to give you one anyway. Lewis has got a big right hand, hard to keep down, devastating power. He's taken quite a bit of punishment, throws headshots, big body shots, head kicks, uppercuts, devastating ground and pound, but it's all about that monster right hand. I mean, look, you know what you're getting. You know what you're getting. I know what we're getting. Everyone knows what they're getting when it comes to Derek Lewis. He's taking on Pavlovich. Pavlovich has got quick hands, great left hook, little bit flat-footed. He has got power, but not Derek Lewis power. Works some range, works the leg kicks, got a reach advantage, he is going to be an interesting opponent. You know, this is going to be a lot of fun. Pavlovich comes in as minus 130 favourite. You can see significant strikes landed per minute. The power is with Lewis. The volume is with significant strikes. The volume is with Pavlovich. Significant strikes, 6.08. Lewis, 2.56. So we are just seeing Pena backstage. Pena should chuck her daughter in there. Did you see her yesterday? Pena's daughter in the background. Pop, pop. And there is Nunes as well. Nunes backstage, UFC featherweight champion. So we've got Nunes, we've got Pena. Lewis would be great if he didn't gas out. I don't think Lesnar will get the belts again. He dominated for too long. Mr. Flopples says Lewis needs his own TV show whenever he retires. Right, Lewis against Pavlovich. I want to see Brock against DC. Lewis's forearms are like holiday hams. I am here to leave a like. I'm a dedicated subscriber. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Booker said, Days, you sold out. I can't believe you're doing UFC over SummerSlam. Oh, Booker. I'm sorry you feel that way. What I want you to do is I want you to write that in an email and send it to IDon'tGiveADamn.com. Yeah! Woo! There is a SummerSlam watch-along if you go over to the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Rather than sitting here and crying like a child, go over there and you can enjoy Roman Reigns against Brock Lesnar as Roman is about to make his way out. As is Derek Lewis. Two beasts are making their way out right now. We've got the beast, Brock Lesnar, and we've got the black beast, Derek Lewis. They've done this on purpose. They've synced this up on purpose. So here we go. Roman making his way down. Main event of SummerSlam is starting. So main event of SummerSlam is kicking off. And we're nowhere near the main event yet. We've still got a good couple of fights to go until we get to the main event of UFC 277. This will be good match at SummerSlam. Right, here is Pavlovich making his way down. Pavlovich coming down, and Lewis already inside the octagon. I think, did we do... we've done a poll on this one, haven't we? I never quite know if I'm up to date with the polls. Yes, we are. Boom. Right, we've got... let's end it. Let's end this poll. Put the next one up. So, you lot went 75% with Lewis. 75% with Lewis. Okay, Pavlovich making his way down. I want Moreno. And I want Cara France. There we go. Next co-main event is in the chat. Pavlovich, TKO, rounds 1, 2, 2. You think they didn't do this on purpose? You know they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. Brock would pretty much beat anyone in a real fight in WWE, not including Lashley. Johnny said, Lewis is beautiful. I love him. Edwards almost got knocked out by Diaz, of course. Usman, yes. I do think Edwards has got some skills, though. I mean, I can't say that he's got more skills than... I don't know. I mean, like... Masvidal's got great striking. I mean, is Edwards a bigger challenge than Colby Covington? I don't think he is. I don't think he is. So that's why I'm going with Usman. We always want to see Derek Lewis win. Big fight. I really want this to be a barn burner, man. The only problem is, if they go in there and start swinging, gotta think one's going down soon. I can't imagine that they're both going to be getting in there, swinging away, and no one goes down. So here we go, UFC 277. You lot in the chat are very much on the side of Derek Lewis, 70-odd%. So we've got both fighters inside. UFC is good. Haven't watched it in a long time, says Melissa. Stratton Klein said, in all reality, Pavlovich should crush it. But I think Lewis is ready for another highlight reel knockout. But we will see how that is after the last loss. That's true. That last loss, you know, are we starting to see the decline of Derek Lewis? I don't know. I think, you know, he's still got that power, hasn't it? The thing is, everyone knows what his weapons are. Everyone knows what he brings, but he still finds knockouts. It's one thing knowing about it. It's something completely different stopping it. And the other thing we spoke about earlier is the fact that Derek Lewis is... always struggling or seemingly struggling whenever he has to compete in Texas. Texas is not great for Derek Lewis. He's got the most knockouts in UFC history with 13. Second most wins in UFC history with 17. He's beaten Blades, Volkov, and Francis Ngannou. Alvin, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. Jose said UFC 280, baby. Baby. Come on, man. Please. I mean, I've got high hopes for these three fights. This is the whole point in us being here, is these three fights. But, man, I just hope that one of these delivers. That first fight was a bit slow. The second fight was over very quickly. And now here we are with the third fight on the main cards. And this, I mean, this could be it. This could be a barn burner. Who have you got between Lewis and Pavlovich? I've gone with Lewis, but Pavlovich is the more skilled fighter. But listen, I've just seen Lewis go up against so many skilled fighters. How many times has Lewis been an underdog? Plus 130 underdog. He always comes in as the underdog. He doesn't have, like, great all-round skills. But it's just, as we said, you know, it's all well and good knowing what he brings, but avoiding it. It's a bit like Deontay Wilder. Everyone knows Deontay Wilder's got that devastating knockout punch and power. He still put tons of people away with it. It's going to take a really, really skilled person to neutralize Derek Lewis, just like it takes a skilled fighter to neutralize Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder just runs through that heavyweight division until he gets to maybe your Furies, maybe your Joshua's. I mean, we've never seen it, so we don't know, but maybe. Maybe your Usyks. Maybe. I'd really like to see Usyk against Wilder. Be such an interesting fight. I'd love to see that fight. Maybe we will. Right, both guys getting their intros. Jake Paul's fight has been cancelled. It has. Are you watching WWE and UFC? Yep. I got WWE on right here. So I've been watching it all night long. Been giving it, I will admit, passing glances. Here we go. We're about to get underway. We're about to get underway with this one. This is our third fight on the main card. Damn. Brock Lesnar's gone over to some kind of massive dumpster truck. Right, we've got Lewis. Low kick there by Lewis. Lewis backing up a little bit. Again, Pavlovic's got to be so careful to not get sucked into anything here. Nice straight left there by Pavlovich. Again, you know, they're quite tentative. This is what you would expect because Pavlovich definitely doesn't want to taste whatever Derek Lewis is bringing. Swinging away. There we go. Big shots by Pavlovich. Pavlovich feels like he's getting through. He's got Lewis backed up. He's getting through on Lewis. He's trying to capitalise. Lewis goes down and it's over. Oh my God, what's going on? Ah! Why can't we just get a damn good fight? Oh, Lewis loses in Texas. Lewis loses. Again. Damn. Brock is driving a tractor. He is, yes. But more than that, Lewis loses. God damn. He just... I can't believe it. I can't believe what is going on. So, Pavlovich gets the victory. Is Lewis done? Is he done? They've got to cut him. I don't know if they'll cut him. But what I do know is it's not a great look for him. Finished within a minute. That was fast. It was fast. Moreno is our last chance. I can't believe it. I'm gutted. I really want a fight that I can really like get my teeth into. And it's just not happening. It's a bit like last week. You know, like how last week we were just going through fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. And, you know, we just kept getting decision after decision after decision after decision. Annoying. Really annoying. As you said, we'll have to see what Moreno can provide. Pavlovich gets the win, but there are boos. obviously raining around as he's in Texas. More boos are raining down. Oh, man, it's loud. These boos are loud. These boos are loud. I feel a bit sorry for Pavlovich. I mean, look, he's gone in there and done his job, you know. So Pavlovich said he was ready to fight for 5 rounds. How did you like that boxing? He says. Lots of boos raining down. As if you are just joining us, Derek Lewis is stopped. Let me just show you what we were talking about at SummerSlam. So, Brock Lesnar. This is Brock Lesnar live at SummerSlam in a digger. I mean, you've got to love WWE. Rather than just walking down to the ring, he turned, came back. There was a digger. It's got his logo on the side as well. This tractor, and he started driving his way down to the ring. Can I just tell you, Mattel are so making this as a toy. Like, I would imagine that this is probably something that's been worked out with Mattel, because they have got like a series of vehicles that they release. So here is Brock and this digger, this tractor. You can see him having to turn a corner as well. It's not even a straight run. He's having to like weave his way through as Roman Reigns is in the ring watching on. And he makes his way down. Look at that shot right there. Look at that shot right there. Roman Reigns in the ring. Brock Lesnar in the digger, in the tractor. And he's parked it right next to the ring. Obviously, don't know if it's going to be used as part of the match. I would imagine it will feature. It's not really much point in having it if you're not going to use it. But there we go. He makes his way. That is a great shot, man. 40-odd thousand at SummerSlam right now. 40-odd thousand as the main event has just begun. And look at that. Look at that. Brock Lesnar standing in the digger. That is quite the pose. That is quite the image. That is pretty impressive stuff. It's got like Attitude Era vibes, man. Proper Attitude Era vibes. So WWE doing some pretty exciting stuff tonight at WWE SummerSlam. It's cool, isn't it? It's really, really cool. Brock Lesnar in a digger. Obviously, UFC related in a way. Right, we are going to be going over to our next fight very, very soon. Our next fight coming up. And it's going to be Brandon Moreno. Please be a good fight. Please be a good fight. Right. It'll never compete with Stone Cold and Undertaker. That is the sexiest tractor ever. What a weird... Of all of the comments I expected to read. I did not expect that. Brock Lesnar, damn it, Lewis. I know. I'm right there with you, bud. I'm still feeling the effects of that myself. Right, we are at commercial break at the moment. Keep getting your thoughts in for our next fight. The poll should be up in the chat. Can I kiss Lewis? If you want to. He might still be out, actually, so now might be your chance. He just got absolutely smashed. Suplex City, Cara is going to knock out. Do you think so? I've got Moreno in this next one. Although saying that, I did have Lewis in that last one, so maybe don't listen to me. But I think this is going to be really interesting. I think Brandon Moreno has got fantastic skills. Like, he is, really an all-rounder. He's got jiu-jitsu, he's got great boxing, he's got great wrestling, he's durable. We know that he's got a great chin. He's definitely got the advantage on the ground. There's loads to love about him. There's loads to like and respect about Brandon Moreno. But he's been preparing and used to fighting. Figgy, how is he going to adjust to Kai Kara-France? What is that adjustment going to be like? Kai Kara-France relies a lot on his power. He's got excellent striking. He doesn't have dual fights, likes to apply pressure, good scrambles, obviously representing city kickboxing. He's very aggressive. It was a unanimous decision, I believe, that Moreno won their last fight. So, unanimous decision. But, it's really interesting. Lewis did not have time for his dingles to get sweaty. No. There was no opportunity for his dingles to get sweaty. You're absolutely right. Moreno has hands. I think Kai might get caught, but if he survives, then the judges might give it to Kai. I am watching WWE and you. I appreciate it, dudes. I lost on Smith and now on Lewis. What the hell is happening? Well, it's just a mental night tonight, bud. It's a crazy, crazy night. What I want to do is look at the UFC game. If we go over to that, I don't know if this is the latest. Let's try and refresh it. We do play over on Tapology. If you want to join, you can join. We've had a couple more people that want to join. If you go to Tapology and you create an account, you then make your picks. At the side, it says Pick'em Groups. And then you can join. Right now, we've got 142 players, and Other Mother is top. Other Mother is top at the moment. Other Mother is top. Temps09 is second. Drama Kane is up there as well. So we've got a lot of people putting in good performances. Priscilla is always up there. Austin is always up there. So lots to enjoy. Let's, if you play that. Carlos, I appreciate the support, my friends. Brenton said Triple T holding it down for SummerSlam. Great to hear, buds. I have no doubt in my mind that he is killing it. After the Money in the Bank stream, I had so many people saying that like they really enjoyed that. So I've no doubt that he's doing a great job over there. Right, we are working our way towards our next. This is the co-main events. Okay, so get in your final thoughts. No BBC tonight. No BBC tonight. I do love BBC. I said earlier, I just can't get enough of it. I mean, if they were to come out with their own line of ready meals, then I would eat BBC. I would absolutely munch it down, but... no, I mean, I haven't got time for it tonight, unfortunately. It's obviously our focus elsewhere. I have got to change this over. I need to make a little checklist for myself of all the things I have to do. Right, ring walks, get in your thoughts as to which way you think this goes. Keep firing in your likes as well. It's, as I said, greatly appreciated. Although we did get to that 1,000, which was awesome. Is Moreno against Kara-France. Got the stats up on screen. We've had a look at the Tapology game. We need to end the poll and then put up the poll for our main event of the evening. So, here we go. Bang. Who wins? Will it be Pena or Nunes? Pena or Nunes? There we go. Bang. Submission, Moreno, round 3. Moreno is the People's Champion. What is Brock doing? He's got Roman down on the outside of the ring. There's stairs and tables and lots of things as the referee is counting. So that's what's happening over at SummerSlam at the moment. But my daughter is trying to figure out why I am laughing. Thank God she's young and doesn't understand, says Motivated K9. Why not show her? I think rather than just like sitting there and you don't want a confused child, do you? You don't want a child that's confused and not wise to the world. Slap on some BBC. Slap on some BBC. That's what I say. Quite often, actually. I mean this. I don't know how I can get this across, but there is seriously nothing better than BBC at Christmas. Honestly. But I don't want to keep focusing on that. Here we go then. We've got ring walk still. I watched the Rough Champions round table, and I've got to say, Pena. Good Lord, you love BBC on this channel. Well, yes. I mean, to be honest, it's not something that we really talk about that often. It does make it, I mean, if you joined us for the first time tonight, then yes, you would think that we constantly talk about nothing else. But actually, if there's one thing I love more than BBC, I love you, Dong. I love you, Dong. We are big fans of you, Dong. Can't wait to see you, Dong, in action later this year. So, that, if anything, I would say that this community is very much a pro-Yadong community. Brandon Moreno, very focused. Look at him making his way down. He is serious. He is serious, man. He's very, very focused. This guy is so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch. So let's see how this plays out. BBC theory. That Yudong Arce fight lives somewhere between my dreams and my nightmares. Results. Results are all on scrolling, bud. You can see every result from UFC so far. Kosei winning by unanimous decision. Negamerianu by TKO. Edwards winning by split decision. Then we've got Morales winning as well. Morales winning by TKO. So all those results that you want to know are scrolling on screen. I said earlier, I might not be professional. I might not be entertaining. I might not be funny. I might not even be good. But what I am is hardworking. And I've got the results on screen for you. We're here. We're at the co-main. Let's see how this goes. Don't let me down, Brandon. All my bets are... beep, except one. I've got Amanda in round 3. Yeah, I mean, I've got Amanda winning. I think that last time, I think that she had a bad game plan. I don't know about her motivation. I don't know about her injury. I do think that Pena's a good fighter. I don't want to be disrespecting Julianna Pena because I think she deserves respect. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Is she really better than Nunes? I mean, for me, who's the better fighter? Nunes is the better fighter. So surely if they fight, she should win. Obviously, there's more to it than that. As we've said, injuries, motivation, game plans. These all factor in. And seemingly all of them went the wrong way last time. Or went against Nunes. But that could just be excuses. We'll find out. Next. Big fight. Main event coming up. Next. I am working hard for BBC, says Papa. Oh my God, really? What, do you work for BBC? Amazing. How are we at the co-main event at 11:26? we are at the co-main event. It's, we've had a few, I mean, that is true, actually. 1 hour, 20 odd minutes. Do you know what? They just keep racing to the next fight. Like, normally you would play video packages and really, like, just allow it to breathe, but they're not doing that. It's a really good point, actually. They are getting through it. It is, we are getting to this one a little bit earlier than I would have been expecting. I love them both. This fight has got me torn, says Miss Vicky May. How do I join Tapology? Go to Tapology, create a profile, and then you can join Pick'em groups. And then you can find the Wrestling Days League, and it's simple as that. Oh, no. Michael, shout out to you, buds. Fighting! Brock is actually nudging the ring with the tractor. Brock has moved the ring. And he's flipping the ring over. No way! Oh my God, that is insane! That is insane! Damn! Brock Lesnar takes that tractor, shoves it under the ring, and he's flipped the flipping ring up. That is insane. That is one of the best looking visuals we have ever flipping seen. Oh my God. They are sending statements tonight. That is incredible what they've just done over there. That is incredible. Right, Brandon Moreno is getting his intro right now. Which way is this gonna go? Tell you what, big cheer there. These two coming out into the center. Brandon Moreno. Herb going through it, and here we go. Let's get the timer up and running. So, big co-main event about to start here. Brandon Moreno against Kai Kara France. Herb Dean checking on both fighters, and we are underway. So, we are underway. We got Brandon Moreno coming out. Low kick there by Kai Kara France. He's edging forwards. I don't know what they're chanting. They're chanting something, but we are just seeing nice head movement. We're seeing Brandon Moreno on the outside. Yeah, DC said these are two of the most skillful fighters, and they really are. Might take him a little bit of a while to get into this. So we are just seeing these two in the center. Nice strike coming in. I don't like nines. Minute in so far, and you can see no shots landed at the moment. So a minute in, no shots landed. Bit of a low blow there, a little bit of a timeout. He's having to take a bit of a breather. So Brandon Moreno having to take a bit of a deep breath. So timeout. Yeah, they're just showing a replay, and it definitely was. Brandon Moreno comes out. Got both fighters in the middle. So a little bit of a timeout there. Head kick coming in by Brandon Moreno. Both fighters back into the center of the octagon. It's a bit tentative at the moment. Really tentative. Again, still waiting for this fight to get going. It's one of those I can't believe how long we have to keep waiting for a fight to deliver. But it's another fight that just hasn't got going yet. We're only a couple of minutes in though, so I'll let them off. But Brandon Moreno on the in the middle. It's 3 significant strikes to 0. So we've got Moreno, Kaikara France in the center. Moreno trying to find a way forward. We've got 2 minutes 30 odd on the clock. Moreno in the center. Kaikara France on the outside. Moreno, there's quite a bit of a gap between them at the moment. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Brandon Moreno was low blowed. Nice kick coming in there by Cara France. Another low kick there by Cara France. Oh, big shot coming in. Big strikes coming in by Cara France. He gets caught, though, by Brandon Moreno. Grabs the leg, drives him up against the cage. So he's got him up against the cage. Brandon Moreno in control. I would say Moreno is edging this at the moment, but there's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. It's 7 significant strikes to 5. So we got Brandon Moreno coming forward. Kaikara France on the back foot a little bit. We got, my clock says 30 seconds to go, but it's obviously a little bit longer than that because we had about a 30-second timeout into the final minute. Awful pay-per-view. It's just not worth the dollars. I love Jesus, says Mike. Good guy. 48 seconds on the clock, and we got Moreno on the back foot with... he's in the center. Kaikara, low kick misses. 8-5 at the moment. Nice couple of strikes coming in. Again, couple of shots coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Brandon Moreno. Again coming forward. It's a lovely left hand. Low kick trying to come in by Cara France. We're into the dying seconds of this round. 9, 8, 7, 6. Moreno comes forward. Kick to the body. Looks like we're going to be done with this round. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's a Moreno round. If you saw it different, put it in the chat. Massive, massive news at SummerSlam. Look at these scenes. Look at these scenes. We spoke earlier about Brock coming down with this tractor. He shoves the tractor underneath the flipping ring. Under the ring. And he doesn't stop with that. He also then starts lifting the ring. You can see Roman inside gets tipped out. Look at this. Look at this. And look at that. The ring is lifted. That has got to be about 20 foot in the air. I have never, ever, ever seen anything like this. I have never seen anything like this. Look at this. The Triple H era has flipping begun in SummerSlam. WWE sending a massive statement. Massive statement tonight. Look at this. You wanted change. You wanted excitement. They've brought it, baby. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. Incredible. Incredible. Hopefully this can bring excitement as well as we go into round number 2. So round number 2 is up and running. So we are underway with the second round. Let's see if Brandon Moreno can do anything here. We've got Brandon Moreno inside the center with Kai Kara-France on the outsides. Very, very close first round. Some people might have been scoring that for Kai Kara-France. Not me personally. That was crazy, man. Right, both fighters in the middle. Really want them to really get going. Right, we've got both fighters in the center right now. They're just being really cautious, and I can't blame them for it. I can't blame them for it. Moreno grabs Kai Kara-France, drives him up against the side of the cage. Right, he's got him down on the ground. He's got him up against the side of the cage. The two of them break apart. Nice strike coming in there by Brandon Moreno. They managed to get back into the center. Don't forget, this can go 5 rounds because this is for the interim flyweight championship. Davison Figueiredo is the flyweight champion in this division. Into the clinch. Moreno trying to take Kai Kara-France down. High kick just misses there by Brandon Moreno. Moreno standing his ground in the center. He's watching at the moment. He's having a look at the moment. But being very watchful, actually. He's being very, very cautious. Nice overhand right there, though, by Brandon Moreno. That was good. Lovely strikes coming in there by Brandon Moreno as well. He is getting through with some stuff. Moreno knockouts. Love the channel, says John. Appreciate the support, dudes. Low kick coming in there by Brandon Moreno. We got 1 minute 30 to go. So far, it is 13 significant strikes to 9. 13 significant strikes to 9. That's where we are. What do you think? Vio's new name. Don't mind it. I don't mind it. Brandon Moreno standing in the center. He is trying to, it's being very watchful. That's a lovely straight left. Both fighters in the center right now. Standing off each other. There's a bit of distance between them. Trying to put out a left-hand jab. This is just drifting a little bit here, but I would say that it was quite a close round, to be honest. Backing up. What a match. Right, end of the fight. This is disappointing so far, but don't worry. We're only up to round number 3 in this one. Put your thoughts in. How are you scoring it? How are you seeing it? I think it's really close. I mean, there's only 4 significant strikes in it. There's really not much in it at all. I mean, I have to think that Moreno's winning the fight. I mean, you could go with a draw. You could easily go 1-1. Oh, there we go. It's just absolutely jumped up. 25-25. That's after 2 rounds. It's really close. There's a lot of kind of standing in the center and staring at each other and waiting to see what the other person's going to do. There's a lot of that. Right, here we go then. Round number 3. Bang. Right. Is this going to get going now? They've felt each other out. They know what the other person's bringing. Both fighters in the center. Brandon Moreno right now is minus 500. So even though it might feel to us like it's 1-1, it's minus 500 for Brandon Moreno. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm here. He's wrapped his legs around Kaikara France. So Brandon Moreno on his back. Kaikara France is in the guards. There's blood coming down the side of the face here of Brandon Moreno. He's taken some big shots, you know. He's tasted that power. He's tasted the power. Oh, we've got scenes. We've got some scenage. Brandon Moreno is edging forwards. But finally this fight comes alive. Low kick coming in there by Kaikara France. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, finally this thing has woken up. SummerSlam started strong, but it fell off. Last man standing was good. I will give it an 8. Thank you for that info, buds. Kick coming into the body there by Moreno. Drew, first round, and second round is Moreno. Well, they've got Moreno as heavy favourite in this. For the live odds anyway, but man, he got busted open. Finally, this... Oh, it's a lovely shot to the body by Kaikara France. It's a lovely shot to the body. Lovely, swinging away, but hitting fresh air. Swinging away. Nice hook shot there by Moreno. Again, trying to fire in a hook shot. Can you come in? That cut looks nasty. I can't quite tell where the cut is, but it looks nasty. Overhand right by Moreno. Leg kick coming in. Nice jab coming in there by Kaikara France. Outside leg kick there by Kaikara France. Couple of strikes coming in as well. Again, outside leg kick. Outside leg kick again by Brandon Moreno. Couple of shots coming in there by Moreno. Kaikara France on the outside. 1 minute 45 in this one. Let's see. This wasn't updating, was it? There we go. 39.50 is where we are. This round has been so much better, though. This round has been really, really fun. What I want to do is have a look at... see if I can get the information by round. UFC. Oh, that was nice by Kaikara France. Nice jab to the body there by Kaikara France. Yeah, that cut underneath the eye of Brandon Moreno really doesn't look good. Swinging away. Jabs coming in by Brandon Moreno. So right now, it is 21-27 in favour of Kaikara France. Last round was 18-14. The round before that was 11-7. Couple of jabs coming in. Oh no! Kaikara France goes down! Kaikara France goes down! Moreno pouring it on! Moreno pouring it on! Oh! Moreno wins! Moreno wins! Brandon Moreno wins! Kaikara France! Is it a low blow? Is it a low blow? I don't know. I mean, you see Kaikara France all of a sudden go... "Ah." And then Brandon Moreno comes in, bang, bang, bang. Starts pouring it on. Wow. I got to tell you, first 2 rounds I weren't feeling it. Third round I was. Third round was really good. Show of respect between these two. I'd like to see that finish again, though. I'd like to see the finish. Yeah, the commentators want to see it as well. There's Davison Figueiredo. I didn't know he was there. Davison Figueiredo is actually there. So let's have a look and see how it happened. So you've got Moreno coming forwards. It's a kick to the body. It's a kick to the body. It's a kick to the body. Kaikara France eats that shot. He goes down and Moreno just fires the shots in. Where does the kick land? Nice, nice. Looks like a liver shot. It's a lovely kick by Brandon Moreno. Kaikara France goes down. Moreno, ground and pound. Herb Dean calls it. And new interim flyweight champion of the world, Brandon Moreno. Figgy is quaking in his boots. I bet Figgy's like, oh my God, not again. Not again. So Moreno wins TKO. What a moment. Kai was robbed. Liver kick, liver shot. Seemed to be, yeah, right in the liver. Right in the liver, and down he goes. I think Moreno is 2-0 against Figgy. Kai was robbed. Let's go, says Fern. Kai was too cocky. Well, there we go. Brandon Moreno getting it done. I got the Pavlovich result wrong, but I got the Moreno result correct. But fire, man. That was fire. Alexis said, thank God Herb was the ref, or the fight would have been stopped when Moreno was out on the floor before. He had to go through a storm there. That was not straightforward. He definitely had to weather a storm. By TKO. There we go. So, Brandon Moreno gets the belt wrapped around his waist. He is the new interim flyweight champion. That was number 1 against number 2 in the flyweight division. I mean, I think what it shows is that Davison Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno are clear of this division. That's how it feels to me. William said, shout out to Tommy. He did a fantastic job in that SummerSlam stream. Never doubted it. as it was quite rough to get through. The cut under his eye looks nasty, says Tharuka. Let's have a look at the game then, shall we? Let's have a look at the game. If we refresh the game. This is where... Oh, Austin and David have risen their way to the top. So Austin and David are up there along with Priscilla and Johnny Boy. We've got 4 people in first position. 1 fight to go. Who is taking this? Oh, they're showing Figueiredo. Boos for Figgy. Boos for Figgy. Is Figgy going to come into the octagon? Hello. Davison Figueiredo. Figgy's coming into the octagon here. They're letting Figgy in. Look at Figgy holding his belt up. This is like a rivalry of the ages, isn't it? Look at that. Davison Figueiredo gets inside the octagon. Jesus. Moreno, just call him a punk or something. I don't hate you. I've got nothing against you. That's not how you sell a fight. I want to fight in December. December. He puts the hand out. Taps him on the shoulder. Oh, this is all a bit lovey-dovey, isn't it? I'm not into this. What's this? Thought they were gonna... Ah, this is crazy. Ah, tonight's his night. Ah, no. You should have looked him right in the face and said, you're That's what he should have said. You're Get out of my octagon. Look at your stupid head. You look exactly like her. And that's what we should have got. Let's fight in my home. We fought in your home many times. Brandon Moreno says... No, I'm not bothered. Brandon Moreno's like, I don't care. Moreno should have attacked Fiddy. Peter says, what happened? It was a win for Brandon Moreno. They allowed Figgy inside the octagon. And they were face to face. And then I was hoping that we were going to get some, you know what I mean? This is like this is where the sport could go to a whole nother level. This is where you can really capture social media. This is where you're like, I don't like you. I don't like your mom. I don't like your family. I don't like your dog. And you just lay into them. Just say whatever you got to say. I hate your car. I hate the hubcaps on your car. You smell. Just whatever you got to say. Instead, like, I respect him. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Miss Vicky May said, these guys have got no clue about the entertainment. I know. Did you see what Brock Lesnar just did? That's what flipping WWE are doing tonight. That's what WWE are putting out there. WWE have got Brock Lesnar in a tractor, flipping over a ring. What have we got? We've got Figgy and Moreno going, oh, do you know what? You're not bad. You're all right, you are. You're all right. I actually think you're all right. I don't even know why we fight. Why don't we just go for dinner? Come on. Can you give BBC a shout out? Booker says goodbye. Booker, goodbye. In fact, Booker, how about I help you on your way? Boom. There you go. Guitarist 6494. Appreciate it, bud. Figgy is too much talk. Moreno's too much talk. Just want to focus on my family, and I'm not. Blah, blah, blah. Jesus, cry me a river. Eric says, you seem like the nicest guy, so I enjoy how much you detest it when other people are nice. I know. But this is the one thing that I don't want to see people be nice in. Why do I want to see them be nice? This isn't the ultimate hugging championship, is it? Austin, shout out to you. Is that kid that starts the fight between two other kids without getting in a fight himself? That's exactly what I am. That's exactly what I am. Do you know, I'm the kid who goes up to like someone and goes, do you know what they just said about you? And they just said that you've got a tiny... Didn't hear it from me. Did not hear it from me. Yeah? That's what I do. And then when they get into a fight, I'm like, yeah! I'm watching UFC 277. That's good. So am I, dude. Shout out to you. I saw Austin in the chat. Where is Austin? I've missed him, but I haven't really. Triple T hasn't closed the SummerSlam stream. That's good. I mean, that is great for extra viewers. That is great for extra viewers. So, he's just going to keep it going. It's going to be the most viewed stream ever. People are going to jump in thinking they can watch like a SummerSlam replay. It's clever. This is why it's next level. Clever boy. How much longer? We're at the dance, baby. 5 o'clock in the morning. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. And we are there. We are at the dance. Jerry, shout out to you. Please give me a shout out. I liked and subscribed, Jerry. I would give you a shout out even if you didn't do those things. Just saying. Just saying. You look so cute. You could start an OnlyFans. Who says I haven't? Eh? Who says I haven't? I call that wrestling with days. It's just me grappling with people naked. You see absolutely loads of they're partners in the fight, and they need a story, and every story needs a villain and a hero, or who wants to watch. There's no eyes, no butts on seats. We need to be entertained. I know, yeah. I mean, listen, Dana, I'm sure they said to Dana, can we let Figgy in? And he was like, yeah, all right, I think we've got enough security around to it. Oh, I hope this doesn't backfire. Okay, let's have a look. And then they're in there going, oh, I love you, man. You're the best. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't even know why we fight. Should we quit UFC? Let's open a restaurant together. Jesus. Preston, shout out to you. Says, I'm here. I could have been here earlier, but I'm here for the main event. Yes, indeed. Nunes against Pena. Coming up, Retribution said, I need to grab a drink. Go and do that. It is the main event of the evening. All of those questions are about to be answered. Julianna Pena against Amanda Nunes. Was it a fluke? Or is she the rightful champion? Pena, a grappler, looks for submissions, impressive striking, durable, pressures, tough, great chin. Great chin. Looks for takedowns. She won the Ultimate Fighter Season 18. Confident. Very confident. He's going to look to outwork Nunes. But Nunes, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Judo black belt, great all-rounder. You could question her cardio a little bit, actually. There might be some cardio questions, but great boxing, great power, great kicks, great top control, great ground and pounds. Questionable fight IQ after the last time. Incredible resume. Stayed in the pocket too long last time. Tried to fight fire with fire, and it turns out her fire is just not as fiery. So, Amanda Nunes making her way down. She's still a champion. Don't you go disrespecting her. She still comes in as the featherweight champion. She wants that bantamweight belt. Brian said 50-50 on the poll. Moda, shout out to you. Sonny said, can we have a look at your fabulous hair? My pubic hair? No. How dare you? This is you, Sonny. You sound desperate. Nocto said, drop those likes, baby, says Nocto. Rivi said, I want Pena to win, but I chose Nunes accidentally. BBC against your dong is confirmed. Yeah! I don't have these labelled, so I was like, shall I go for it? And I went for it, and it worked. Do you wrestle with guys on your free time? I wrestle with guys, I wrestle with girls, I wrestle with animals, I wrestle with kids. It's all on my OnlyFans. Armpit hair. That's kinkier. Disgusting. You should be ashamed, Sonny. You should be ashamed. You've really shown yourself. Can't even talk. That's how upset I am. You've really shown yourself up there. You pervert. Fighting fire with fire. Fire is just not as fiery. Yes. I think that'll go down as my greatest ever quote. Greatest ever quote. And also, like moments ago when I called Sonny Wolf a pervert. Right. Nunes inside the octagon. All in yellow. Days, you look straight out of Peaky Blinders. Funny you should say that. That's where, like, Birmingham's where my family are from. The Peaky Blinders. How you doing? I don't know why I'm trying to put the accent on. I've probably got a bit of the accent, but... And I did once own a flat cap, but it did not have razor blades sewn into it. Fun fact. I love smoking weed and listening to Wrestling Days, says Lighter Fluid. Lighter Fluid, hope you're having a great evening. Chest hair, says Rivy. That's better. Right, here we go then. Julianna Pena coming down. How great if she did send her daughter. Not to do the fight, just like to do the ring walk. We all saw that, didn't we? Where her daughter was like, pop, pop. Let's be honest here. Nunes is losing. There's a bunch of fools saying that SummerSlam is good because of Triple H. If that was a Vince show, it would have been different. The real GOAT is about to enter, said Boss Sauce. Where in the UK do you live? I live by Telford. So I live in a little place near Market Drayton, but I don't live in Market Drayton. But that's on the outskirts of Telford. So, not very glamorous. London. I'm in London. We are streaming live from Oxford Street in London. We're at, you know Piccadilly Circus, where those signs are? We're literally just above that. That's where we are right now. It's very exciting. Lots going on. It's people coming and going all the time. It's crazy being me. Right, here we go. Julianna Pena making her way down. Will the winner twerk? I want to see the winner teabag. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Pena is going to destroy her. Get in your thoughts. Get in your thoughts. Which way is this going to go? We are at the main event. We are at the dance. I'm going to end the poll as well. Do what I want when I want, yeah? And here we go. Here we go. It's coming in. You look better clean shaven, says Hara. It's a fair comment. What this is here, yeah, is laziness. That's all it is. Pena, 50%. Nunes, 49%. There we go. I don't know where the other 1% went, but it did one, yeah. Julianna Pena, UFC Bantamweight Women's Champion. Herb Dean is the real GOAT. This stream has been brought to you by Yadong, Fugit, and BBC. Yeah. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Pena wins by flying twerk. Goddamn. If only that was a move. If only that was a move. She wins by whap. Here's Pena making her way inside the octagon. Brent, shout out to you, buds. Wouldn't it be a clean slap? I don't even know what that means. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Are we talking about... Is that what we're talking about? I mean, fun fact, I don't think ladies have got one. That is a fun fact. What they have got, though, they've got them. I can tell you that much. Here we go, though, guys. It is time for this. I've got one. I don't know what this sound is. I can't remember what this sound is. Oh, what's that one? Oh, I know that one. What's that one? Nothing. Oh. Oh, is that all I've got? I think that might be all I've got in my sound effects. Oh. Right. Winner fights Alexis Teixeira for the title. Absolutely. Right, here we go. Edwards. Liv tapped before the 3 count. Ronda was robbed. I'd advise to watch pay-per-view. I give it a 9. You gave the pay-per-view a 9, says Shola. Be really interesting to see the scores that people end up giving it. Right, come on, Pena. We are about to get ready on this. How long this lasts for, I don't know. I'm not expecting this to go the distance. I don't know what I'm expecting. Violence. That's what I'm expecting. Violence. My prediction will be the one the referee holds the hand up at the end of the fight will be the win. It's a great shout. It's a great shout. I think you've called it, mate. I think you've absolutely flipping called it. Pena sub round 2. Collinator is Team Pena. Nunes will drag this out to the 5th. Pena with rear naked choke. Days can or can't twerk. Place your bets. Man, I can twerk. I invented it. Pena is a better striker. Shola said it was a 3 out of 10. Shola wasn't impressed. I give SummerSlam a 7 because I'm a realist. I'm a realist? That feels like a lyric out of a song. I'm a realist. Is that the Savage song? Did Megan Thee Stallion sing that? First things first, I'm a realist. That's where I've got it from. First things first, I'm a realist. I don't even know what song that's from. Might be Megan Thee Stallion. Who knows? We'll never know. First things first, I'm a realist. Oh my God, what is that from? That's going to bother me now. I'm going to Google it. Guys, I don't care that this is the main event. I'm a realist. Is it oh my God, no, it's not that. Hooray to the 25 people that watched Ultimate Fighter season. First things first, yeah, that one. First things first, I'm a realist is Iggy Azalea. Damn, that's miles off. Fancy. Well, there we go. That's that solved. That's that solved. Okay, Julianna Pena getting her intro. Yeah, Michael called it. Iggy Azalea. Joe said Lady Gaga. Joe, you've shown yourself up there, mate. It's Stormzy. Jesus. Mitchell said you can make a soundbite that says, oh, that's a massive sunburn for any time. Oh, what, the ESPN fighters? Oh, I'll do it now. Oh, that's a massive sunburn. I don't know if I like that. I don't even know what this stream is anymore. Nor do I care. We're about to get underway. Here we go. Here we go. Time for talking is literally about to begin. Otherwise, a lot of you out there won't know what's happening. Here we go. Right, Nunes, Pena, all in black. Nunes in yellow. Nunes focused, motivated, and we are underway. Who is the rightful holder of that championship? This guy. It's this guy. Okay, they're getting into the rhythm of the fight. Nunes switching stats. She looks lean, man. Nunes looks really slim. She looks really good. Throwing in kick to the body there of Pena. This is a real test for Nunes, and I feel like she's treating it like a real test. And there's quite a distance between the two of them. Switching of stances again by Nunes. And again, she tries to throw in a kick. Maintaining distance. Switching her stances. So 50-odd seconds in so far. Pena by neck crank in the third. Let's go, Pena. There's a lovely right hand there by Nunes. Tries to throw in a straight left. So, Pena edging forwards. Again, it's very tentative. Oh, trying to get into the pocket, and Nunes not allowing her to stay there that long. Nice blocks those shots. This is good by Nunes. She's looking quite sharp. Kick coming in as Nunes tries to get in with a strike. Nunes is looking really composed here. A couple of shots getting through there by Nunes. A couple of shots come back by Pena. She doesn't stay in the fire. Juliana is being quite cautious. Nice shot there by Nunes. I don't think this goes 25 minutes. I don't think this goes 5 rounds. We may get out the first, though. That's a lovely little jab there. It seemed to be right at the side of the head. Couple of shots coming in by Pena, and Nunes eats them. Nunes leading by 4 significant strikes to 3. Got Pena just edging forward. Nunes backing up a bit. William, shout out to you, buds. So, a couple of shots again coming in there by Pena. Pena edging forward. Hook shot coming in there by Pena. Again, just moving forward. Nunes backing up a little bit. High kick coming in there by Pena. Couple of shots straight down the middle by Nunes. Switching of stances there by Nunes. Nunes backing up Pena. Oh, Pena slips. Pena slips. She goes down momentarily, but she's right back up. It was just lost her foot in there. She's having to concentrate so much. I mean, she knew this would be hard. She knew this wouldn't be easy. So she's trying to find a way forward at the moment. Nunes doing a better job of just getting those sniping strikes through. She's doing well. Oh, she catches Pena. Pena eats a shot. She wobbles. Julianna Pena definitely got clipped there. Great work so far by Nunes, the lioness. 12-5. 12-5, significant strikes. This is all right. Don't force anything. Be calculated. Fighting a much better game plan here, Nunes. Much better game plan. Keeping a distance. Jabbing away. doing what she needs to do. Definitely, she's got the volume, and she has also had the bigger moments, but a couple of shots there by Pena. 1-2, and overhand, but it just misses. Nunes has got to be switched on all the time. All the time. She's got to be aware of these strikes. Overhand right coming in there by Pena. Couple of jabs coming in by Nunes, driving Pena back. Again, a couple of shots coming in. Jab coming in there by Nunes. We've got Nunes grabbing a hold of Pena. Knee strike coming in there by Pena. It's a lovely right hand there by Pena. Nice strike coming back though by Nunes. These two exchanging strikes to the head. 1-2. Pena goes back against the cage. Ah! Damn, man. Pena was good. She was good. It ends 18-18 at the end. I feel like the bigger moments are Nunes moments. It's a Nunes round for me. It's a Nunes round for me. Boom. Let me know your thoughts. What do you think about that? Boxing, and still end of round one. It's 18-18. That was Nunes winning that round right until the end, and then Pena really came back with some shots that were getting through. She just managed to get the odd thing through, but I feel like the bigger moments, the more impactful shots on Nunes shots. Nunes 1-0 said Jay. Nunes 1-0 said J-Rock. Austin said it's a Nunes round. Let's go. Here we go. Pena takes it. Okay, I've got round one Nunes. If you saw it, Pena, it's so flipping close. You'll get no disagreement from me. Nunes got that, says Shola. Knee strike coming into the body there by Nunes. Right, we've got Pena coming forward. Oh, Pena down! But she's not out! She got caught with a shot by Nunes. She gets told to stand back up. Nunes puts Pena down. Wow, knockdown for Amanda Nunes. Big moment in the fight. Big moment in the round. Kick comes in there into the pocket. Pena trying to get some shots through. Close first round. Tries to get a few shots. Damn! Ah! Big right hand by Nunes! Pena goes down again! Ah! God damn it! God damn! Pena, bang, bang, bang. Nunes, whoa, big hook shot. Pena went down. She's right back up. She's been down on the ground twice, though. Damn. That right hand. Whoa, looks like a hook shot that put her down. It was a counter as well. Counter right. Oh, my God. So good by Nunes. So good. Pena coming forward. Bang, bang, bang. Straight down the middle. You see, whilst Pena's doing that, straight down the middle, it just allows Nunes to go bop, right round the side. So every time Pena's coming forward like that, bang, right round the side by Nunes. Those hook shots and the reach as well, the fact that she can get it round, it's causing all kind of trouble. Lovely. That's great. This is so good. We needed this fight. This whole show has needed this fight. So we've got Pena in the center. Nunes
in the center as well.
Kick coming in there by Pena. Couple of jabs coming in by Pena. Nunes moving out the way. Ah, so good. So good. She's back up on her feet, though, and in all fairness, she's back into this. If you actually look at significant strikes, there's no real advantage for either person there. They're just kind of trading blows at the moment, but damn, man. So good. Oh, it was so good. I thought she'd put her out. With that counter hook, I thought she'd put her out. Uppercut just misses. Again, she gets through there, Nunes. Oh, she goes down a third time. Pena down again. She's not out again. Oh my God, her chin must be made out of flipping steel. It drops her down. The force of it puts her down, but it doesn't put her out. She's right back up. That is 3 times she has been down. 3 times that Pena has been down. And all Nunes needs to do is just keep on this game plan, man. Keep on this game plan. This has got a big fight feel. Oh, kick coming in there by Nunes. Both fighters in the center at the moment. Pena coming forwards. I couldn't see if that last one was a hook shot or not. We'll see all the replays in around about 30 odd seconds time. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Nunes. Nunes going for... Ooh, she clips her again. That was a little jab. Left hand jab. It is every time she gets through clean. Little stumble by Nunes, though. Couple of shots coming in. Into the clinch. Over by the side of the cage. Nunes has grabbed Pena. She's got her up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in here by Nunes. Knee strikes coming back. Wow. Why is this competitive? Listen, I seriously think that Pena is a very good fighter. The one thing that she's got is a great chin. So putting Pena away is hard. Putting her down seems to be quite easy. Putting her away seems to be hard. 3 knockdowns in that round. Some big moments. I am watching. If Pena survives this round, it'll be good night Nunes. Nunes by knockout. Legend Killer says, come on, Amanda Nunes. Don't forget, after this, we need to have a look and see where we are with Tapology as well. If you want to join our Tapology group, go to Tapology, create a profile, click on Pick'em Groups, join Wrestling Days League. Got over 142 people in there now, I think. And we'll have a look, see who's won tonight, but we're about to go to round number 3. Here we go. Round number 3. So we've got Pena. No, she knows she lost that last round, at least. Some people might have this 1-1. I've got it 2-0 to Nunes. But I don't think anyone's got it 2-0 Pena. I don't think anyone's given that last round to Pena. So she got knocked down 3 times. Oh, there was like a spinning back elbow attempt there. Spinning elbow attempt, didn't quite land. Yeah, Joey Rogan said we need to have a look and see exactly where it landed, but it certainly didn't cause the damage that it was intending to cause. By Nunes. And you got Pena in the center. Pena is going to start getting a bit more desperate. She's durable, though. She can take punishment. Nunes on the outside. Pena just moving forwards. Oh, Pena trying to come in, but Nunes, that was good work by Nunes. She managed to, like, slip out of the way, and now she's got Pena up against the cage. Couple of strikes coming in as Nunes switches her stance. Kick coming into the body there by Nunes. Jab coming out there by Pena. Pena moving around on the outsides. Nunes coming forwards. Trying to get a nice jab through. Trying to get any jab through. Left-hand jabs coming in there by Pena. Pena, kick to the body there by Pena. And nice jab coming in there by Pena, swinging away. Again, another big shots coming in. Big shots by Pena. Nunes taking them. Yeah, she can't afford to take her foot off the gas here. She really can't afford to take her foot off the gas. There's been some nice moments in this round by Pena. Nunes looking for a takedown, gets it. Takedown for Nunes. Takedown for Nunes. So we're down on the ground. Pena on her back. Nunes on top. It is all happening right now. And Pena on her back. Not where she wants to be, with Amanda Nunes on top of her. So far, we've got a takedown. In regards to the strikes, it was 8-4 in favour of Nunes in this round. Last round was actually 17-17. Do you know what? First round was 18-18. Second round was 17-17. So far in this round, it's 8-4, and Nunes has got a takedown. So, but the damage in that second round is Nunes. I don't think anyone would deny that. Couple of hammer fists coming down here by Amanda Nunes. Bit of blood on the face of Julianna Pena. Nunes looking good. Pena's going to get the dub if Nunes slows down. Pena will get the dub if Nunes slows down. Looks like Nunes is better, but Pena's just got power, says Sam. Right, well, let's see. I mean, look, Pena is dangerous while she's in this fight. She's not out of it till she's out of it. Good work this by Amanda Nunes. Oh, big forearm strike there by Nunes. Raining down elbows, raining down forearm strikes. Julianna Pena just holding Nunes close. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. This might be, well, yeah, I think it's my favourite fight of the night. Everything was leading up to this. Forearm strike again. It is a high guard. It is a... Oh, she might have given up her arm here. Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes in a little bit of trouble here. Nunes in trouble. Nunes gets out. Oh, my God. Nunes was in trouble there. Oh, there's lots of blood coming out of Pena. Pena had Nunes' arm and was really causing some damage. It wasn't an arm bar, but she was like cranking on it. Like it was the shoulder that I think was getting quite a bit of pull on it. And Nunes didn't panic. They were in that position for a while and she found a way out. That was very, very dangerous. That was very, very dangerous. And Pena's showing the skills that she's got, but because of the ground and pound here of Nunes, she has busted Pena open. Pena is down on her back, blood pouring down her face. I'd imagine her kids are in absolute pieces here. Pena is busted, man. I tell you, what a fight, says Aaron. I completely agree, buds. I completely agree. This is the fight we've been waiting for all night. This is it. Shola said it wasn't in that deep. Well, it wasn't an armbar, but the way that she had the leverage, she actually had the arm, I think, over her knee. And by pulling on the arm, she was actually pulling on the socket, the shoulder socket. So it was actually like, it was the shoulder that was taking a lot of punishment there. And that was a very, very dangerous position. Here we go, though. Round number 4. Pena is the real deal. Good patience from Nunes to get out of the arm lock, says Retribution. Smile on the face of Nunes. I've got Nunes up by 3. Nunes, smile on her face. If Nunes' cardio is going to get checked here. Her cardio is about to get checked out. What does that cardio look like? Takedown there by Nunes. Pena goes down. Shot coming into side of the body there by Nunes. So shots raining into the side of the body. I never would have thought Nunes would run Pena all over this fight. I am pleasantly surprised, says Kingdom. Jose said it's not over till it's over. Austin said Pena needs a finish. It's a takedown very early in the fourth. She's got to watch that arm. She's got to watch that arm. She's got to watch the arm. God damn it, Nunes, watch your arm. Whew. She survives. She survives. Nunes survives. Pena is so tricky off her back, though. I tell you what we've learned. I tell you what I've learned. You don't call that first fight a fluke. You don't call that first fight a fluke. What you do is you call Julianna Pena, you call her a great fighter, because she is a great fighter. But I do think Nunes is better. Off her back, she is causing Amanda Nunes such problems. It is fantastic to see. Nunes, it gets regarded as this fantastic GOAT. But, you know, her pay-per-views don't do crazy numbers because when is she in a fight? When has she got adversity to overcome? When are her skills tested? They're tested now. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm here. She's got the arm. She's got the arm. She's got the arm, and Nunes is desperately trying to get out of this. Julianna Pena is showing how dangerous she is off of her back. Oh my God, the skills of Pena. Put respect on her name. Put respect on her name. Julianna Pena is the real deal. But she cannot find the finish. She cannot find the finish. Man, a few times she has grabbed the arm of Nunes and we have looked close to a finish. There's a few times where Pena, off of her back, has really shown her skills. We're down on the ground. We've got Nunes on top. We've got just over 2 minutes. She's very good at submissions, very good at standing in the pocket, and she's very good off of her back. Nunes on top, trying to grind away. She's getting the control time, but unless you do anything with it... Oh, she's managed to get around the back. She's managed to get around the back. Pena gets back up to her feet. Blood all over the face of Pena. Blood all over the face. Nunes edging forwards. 1 minute 30 odd left in this round. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Nunes grabbing Pena, taking her down. This is the woman that killed Holly Holm. This is the woman that killed Ronda Rousey. This is the woman that killed Cyborg. This is the woman that's got wins over Shevchenko. And here she is, deep into round 4, battling away with Julianna Pena. Hammer fist coming in by Pena. Nunes back up on her feet. It looks like we are going into a fifth. It looks like we are going into a fifth. What a fight, says Legend Killer. Come on, Nunes. Look at her face. Her face. It reminds me a bit of Joanna. You know, when Joanna's head was swelling. It's got that kind of vibe to it. Nunes trying to land some shots. Gets another takedown. Nunes with another takedown. So, Nunes, 12 significant strikes to 0 in this round. And she's managed to get 3 takedowns in this round. There were the submission attempts, though. But I feel like this is likely to be a Nunes round. We're into the dying moments of this. It's a wonderful fight. I'm applauding. I'm applauding. We've still got one more round. You put respect on her name. You put respect on her name. We will not talk trash about Julianna Pena. Not on this channel. Not on my watch. So good. So good. One more round to go. For me, Nunes is winning the judges' scorecards. If this goes decision, it's Nunes. Pena needs a finish. She needs a finish. One round to go. 5 minutes to go. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants to be women's bantamweight champion? Who wants it? Right now? It's now or never? Who wants it? Man, so good. So good. So good. Unbelievable fight, says William. It's all or nothing. Pena is lost unless she pulls out a finish. See in the cut, right, look at the cut here. She's got a gash. A gash, I tell you. Blood pouring down her face. Straight into the middle. Here we go. 5 minutes. Final round. I didn't expect this to go the distance. Imagine being locked in a cage with Nunes and you're still there by round 5. Even if you don't respect Pena as a fighter, you have to respect that. You have to respect that. Takedown by Nunes. She grabbed Pena, drove her back against the fence, took her down. This is what Nunes needed as well. This is what her legacy needed. She needed to be tested. She needed this. Whatever is to come for Nunes, I don't think she's going to take it for granted. I don't think she's going to take it in a stride because Pena could have relit the fire inside of Nunes. She's down on the ground. Pena is on her back and we know that she can cause damage there. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. Imagine if she finds a submission. Imagine if she finds a submission. Imagine if Julianna Pena... Oh my God, the blood is horrific. She is pouring. That's bad. Oh my God, that's bad. It is pouring out of Pena. Oh my God, it's bad. It is pouring. There is an absolute puddle of blood in the octagon. What a fight. What a fight. This is why you watch UFC. This is why you watch it. Takedown by Nunes. Side control by Nunes. Oh man, she's just smashing her in the face again. She's got to find a finish. She's got to find a submission. Rivi said, big up to Pena. Retribution said, Pena is pouring blood. Flyer, shout out to you, dude. Jenny said, come on, Amanda. Come on, my anxiety. I'm going to have a heart attack. We're all going to have heart attacks. We could have them together. This is like a heart attack watch along. Right, you've got Nunes in side control. Pena turning over to her sides. Oh, it's sick. It's just sick. This is like gladiator stuff. They're just absolutely drenched in blood. Blood all down their shoulders, their chest, their faces, their legs. It's on the mat. Nunes is having to work so hard. So hard. Pena obviously harder just to survive. But Pena keeps finding those submissions. Or at least attempts at submissions. Right now, Pena on her back with Nunes on top. We're in the center of the octagon. Both women might have been, have given everything. Both women might have gassed out. Shot coming into side of the head. You've got Pena in full guards. Yeah. Cormier said, regardless of what happens, Pena has shown that you can be competitive against Nunes. I was just listening to DC there. He was saying, look, Pena has shown this whole division that you can be competitive. Kicks there by Nunes. Big strike there by Pena. Nunes with a big shot as she rains that down. We're into the final minute. Nunes just doesn't need to do anything silly here. She just needs to take time out of the fight. Pena's face, it's over. I wish I had money to watch this, says Tyfly. Oh! She's trying to crank on the neck. Nunes looking for a finish. She's managed to take the back. Did she go out? No, she didn't even go out. Oh my God. Nunes let go there and I thought she'd gone out. God damn, man. Nunes wants this finish. She wants this finish. 20 odd seconds to go. Shots raining down by Nunes. What a war. What a war. What a war. This might be the second best women's fight I've ever seen. Look at Nunes. Nunes has got a bit of the samba rhythm. Woo! End of the fight. End of the fight. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. She's trying to be a double champ for the second time. I think she's done it. That is 25 minutes of brilliance. I feel so sorry for the American fans being priced out of these amazing pay-per-views. Nunes wins that all day long, said Austin. This isn't my blood. Is that a quote from Amanda Nunes? Did she go over to the judges and say that or something? Just so you know, sorry to disturb you. I know you're scoring the fight. None of this is my blood. None of this is my blood. Yeah, thanks. Can I just say, love the sweater. Great sweater. Yeah. She should get it anyway. She should get it anyway. Boone said Pena wins. Pena wins. Pena wins. The two embrace Pena. I mean, she's done herself proud. Absolutely done herself proud. Absolutely done herself proud. Stop saying Pena wins. Pena is going to need a blood transfusion. I know, yeah. We need a trilogy, said Nuka. Listen, there's not many challenges out there for Nunes. There are challenges. Kayla Harrison, they're looking to bring him. Shevchenko, they're looking at doing that fight. So there are other fights out there. But if we end up getting Nunes Pena 3, I won't be down on it. I will not be down on it at all. 5-0 to Nunes. We're going to find out. Does Pena get stitches? Yes. All of them. All of them. She gets all the stitches. Nunes is in there with her daughter. So, there we go. We should let the daughters go at it. That could be the next one. Here we go then. Official decision. $50-45. $50-44. $50-43. $50-43. No. $50-45. $50-44. $50-43. She won by 7 rounds in a 5-round fight. Judges gave her every round. All 3 judges gave her every round. And one of them scored 2 rounds, 10-8. Nunes getting it done. She got both belts running around. She lost to Pena. She beat Pena. Is she back? Is she the lady goat again? Is she the lady goat again? I knew I'd get it the second time. Double champ again. Nunes 22-5, her new records. I scored it 50-43. I should be a judge, says Mike. God, yeah, you probably do a better job, mate. In my own gym, I feel safe and I feel like I can grow. Most title fight wins in UFC history. John Jones, 14. George St. Pierre, 13. Anderson Silva, 11. Nunes, 10. Damn. Damn. Did you feel uncomfortable with your prior training situation? I gotta say, not a great advert for American Top Team, is it? She's thanking her team. There was a lot of people definitely questioning whether she made the right move or not. Nunes dominated, says Trent. That is what Izzy should have done. So good. My parlay wins. I made back my losses. Excellent. So, big smiles from her corner. Yeah, what next? I want to know what's next. Does she want Pena again, or? What do you look forward to? Oh, she said, okay, fair play. I've not seen my family in 3 years because of the pandemic. All right, yeah, fine. Do that then. I need a little rest. I need to see my family. Enjoy your rest. She said, Irvin is 88. That is the year I was born. I knew Dallas would give me some good luck. Fair play. So she said that she wants to go and... She's so fired up. She said, I'm a double champ again. That's never happened before. She was kind of asking it as a question. Joe Rogan was like, no. And she was like, let's go, baby! Yeah, maybe. I don't want to say that first one was rigged, because it wasn't. But if you want to be a two-time double champ, you've got to lose it once. But what Pena showed tonight is she is legit. Pena showed that she is legit. Pena showed that she deserves all the respect. Retribution said, I finished 7th on Tapology. Well, we will have a look at that. We will have a look at that in a second. Absolute scenes here. It doesn't matter that Nunes couldn't finish, but Pena could. What? So, what you mean, Pena made her tap, Nunes couldn't make her tap. I don't know. I mean, does it set it up? I don't know. I seriously don't know. Does it set it up for a third fight in a trilogy? We are going to stick around to see what Dana's going to say. I'm very interested to know what Dana's going to say. I think a lot of this card was underwhelming. I think that there was parts of tonight that delivered. I mean, listen, we got a finish with Pavlovich. We got finishes. And we had some nice moments, but by far, easily Fight of the Night's the main event. Easily, it's the main event. And Nunes making quite the statement there. Pena needs a rematch for sure, says the Northman. Amanda is the first two-time double champ. Pena lost every single round, said Dark Horse. Do you know what? She did lose every single round. Do you know what that deserves? She lost every single round.
10-8. He said he's got a real problem with the 10-8s. Julianna Pena, fantastic, nothing but respect. Lost every round. Fought 1 Pena, what a robbery. Who does Nunes fight next, though? Will it be Valentina Shevchenko, says Rivi. She wouldn't answer it. I don't know. I mean, we might get a bit of an idea from Dana. I would imagine what Dana's going to say is we don't make fights straight after events. We meet up on a Tuesday. That's what I'm guessing he's going to say. That's what he normally says. $100 won 33 for Nunes. 5-0 said SMK 50-43. Nunes is the GOAT, says Jose. Pena drank her own Kool-Aid and I fell for it, says Canadance. Listen, one thing that she's good at is in the pocket striking. If that fight had stayed in the pocket more, she would have got through. She's very good off her back as well. Asked loads of questions. But the problem is that at range, at distance, those long sniping strikes, those hooks as well, the hooks of Nunes definitely were causing problems. Nunes as well, getting takedowns. I would say Juliana's takedown defense is not where it needs to be. So what I would say is that Julianna Pena has got skills and abilities in areas, and she's got weaknesses in other areas. But as an overall package, she is still one of the best challenges out there for Nunes. She's an interesting, dogged, durable challenge. Yeah, she got knocked down, 3 times? Got knocked down 3 times. Got taken down 6 times. Controlled 11 minutes. That is a very, I don't want to say a comfortable win, because it's not comfortable, but she did win every single round. So, I don't know. I don't know if you do the rematch. What we might get here is we might actually get Dana saying, no, we won't do a third. He might not say, yes, we're going to do a third. He absolutely could turn around and say, no, we're not going to. He might have something else up his sleeve in mind. There's lots of things that he can do. Pena's got no offensive wrestling, says Canna. California said, I have never got every single fight wrong. Next time I am going with everyone you have. Did you get everyone wrong, California? Listen, Joe, do the Tapology thing, bud. We're going to have a look at that now, actually. I've said this all evening, and if you want to join, you can join. We're at 142. We got another couple. Yeah. Guys, you are in. Boom. Oh, nice dog. Mark, shout out to you as well. You are in. So that takes us to 144. So well done. Temps09. Well done. Temps09 wins. Temps09 wins with 755 points. In second place, joint second, Priscilla and Austin. You two are always... Didn't you win it together the other week? I think Priscilla and Austin are like the same person. So they were joint second. Other Mother, very, very good. Coming in fourth place. So Carey No 89, who just joined. Excellent performance. Look at that. Joint fifth. So excellent showing. Finishing that. Don't forget, there's 143 people in this. So if you're on this page, you've done an excellent job. You've done a really, really good job. So if you can see yourself on screen, you killed it. You did a great job. That's the goal, is to try and get on screen. So, well, I mean, obviously try and get as high as you can. But to those that are on screen, well done. But obviously a very big well done to Temps09, who can go around gloating. Go around the local neighbourhood. Let them know that they've got a champion in their midst. Because Temps09 gets it done. So that's where we are with that. I don't know who Temps09 is. No. Will Temps09 show themselves? Don't know. Perhaps all Temps09 does is literally just like, they don't even watch the fights. They're already preparing for next week's show.
They're sat there now watching tape for next week's fight night. Maybe that's what they're doing. Who can say? Who is Temps09? Don't know. I don't know. I wish I could answer it. I don't even know if it's a boy or a girl. I mean, there's not really much, Temps09. Have they got or do they own? I can't answer it. Amanda should retire on top of women's GOAT of MMA, says Jose. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I feel like she genuinely believes herself to be the best. And I think that there are some more fights out there for her. I think she could go away. I think that she could retire as champ. And that might cross her mind. She has actually mentioned the retirement word. Retirement. She's mentioned it a few times. I don't think she's got many fights left. I think it would be such a shame if we didn't do her and Shevchenko one more time. I think that would be the fight people would want the most. If you could say to anyone, what fight do you want the most? I think they'd say her and Shevchenko. And Kayla Harris as well. Karen Harrison, I think that's another one. So there's a few fights that are out there. I mean, you could do the Pena rematch, but she has just beat her 5-0, 6-0, and 7-0 on the judges' scorecard. So even though it went the distance, even though Pena showed that first one wasn't a fluke per se, I don't know. I feel like people will be split as to whether we should get a rematch or not. Mike, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate it. Jerry, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Michael said, are you really watching it? The last 2 times Dana wasn't there. And did you see that the Jake Paul fight is cancelled? Do you know why? Yeah, so we are going to watch it because Dana hasn't been there. But I believe he's been away doing things. He actually did the post-fight press conference for Dana White's Contender Series. I think he might have done Fight Night last week as well. So I think he did last week's Fight Night. And he did Dana White's Contender Series. I think there's a good chance he does this. So I think there's a good chance we do get Dana. I always like to do it. I don't do it after fight nights. But I always like to do it after these big shows. But you are right. Past couple he hasn't been there. But we'll have a look. Look, I mean, there's enough to talk about. So even if it's not him, then we've still got things we can talk about. What was the other bit? So we're doing this and the Jake Paul fight. Yes, the reason is something to do with the weight. Now, I was reading about it, but to be honest, it's been absolutely non-stop. We have streamed for 7.5 hours. We've streamed 7.5 hours. And if I tell you it's been non-stop for 7.5 hours, you probably wouldn't believe me. But what with SummerSlam being on at the same time, and the WWE event happening, and obviously all the action here as well, and then of course the news coming through in regards to Jake Paul, it's been pretty crazy. It's been pretty full on. But I haven't had a chance to look, but we'll have a look now. Hassim Rahman Jr. has blamed Jake Paul for the cancellation of their fight. YouTube star Paul announced last night that he had scrapped next weekend's card, accusing his rival of refusing to cut to the original 200-pound limit and then the renegotiated 205. Paul claimed that Rahman Jr. said he would only fight at 215, which would have meant just losing 1 pound since he signed to fight earlier in the month. Rahman Jr., a heavyweight with a record of 12-1, responded by tweeting that Jake and his team cancelled the fight, not me. The fight isn't happening on their accord, not mine. He also retweeted several users who claimed it was Paul who had backed out of the fight. Paul announced the fight was off after a lengthy statement claiming that Rahman Jr. weighed 216 when he agreed to the fight. His opponent then requested that the weight limit was increased to 205, to which Paul agreed,
but the YouTube star then balked when asked to increase to 215. In a video on social media, Paul said Hasim Rahman has pulled out of the fight. This is not a joke. I am devastated. I can't effing believe this. We've only just found out the news. This is another case of a professional boxer, just like Tommy Fury, being scared to fight me. It's as clear as day that these guys have been so unprofessional to work with, looking for any excuse to suck more money out of this event, to coerce us into doing things. And I knew from the jump that this guy just didn't want to get in the ring with me. The biggest payday of his life, 10 times, and he's fumbled it. For what? Because he knows he's going to get knocked out by me. The pressure starts to set in, and it's exactly what happens with all of these guys, and I'm sick of it. I'm devastated, and I apologize to everyone on the undercard. This is absurd, but there's nothing I can do about it. I apologize to the fans, and I will be back at some point. So, there we go. That is a big event that has been cancelled for next week. Days, I and Sunny are going to release geese natural predators into parks. Good stuff. Slim D, shout out to you. Appreciate it, buds. Days, William and I are going to meet tomorrow. Have fun. Hope it goes well. Hope you survive. It says here that we're around about 20 minutes away, roughly about 20 minutes away from going over to this post-fight press conference. Sometimes they do start them a little bit early. But yeah, that's what's happening in regards to the Jake Paul situation. Alexis said he was never going to commit. It's pretty crazy. Do you know what? I really don't know who I blame on it. I really don't know who I blame. I mean, right now, if all of that is true, then I blame Hasim Rahman, to be honest. Because if he has agreed, if Jake Paul's people have come to him and said, look, can you fight at £200? And he's gone, okay. And then he's, come to realise, actually, no, I'm not going to get down to 200. Can you do 205? And they've gone, okay, right? And then actually he's gone, actually, no, I can't do that. Can I just lose £1? Lose £1? I mean, like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, if all of that is true, then I think that, that's Hasim Rahman that's let everyone down. We're first going to meet at Wendy's and then maybe scream obscenities at geese. Are you doing KSI on 27th? I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what else is on. So I don't know. They've changed over the thumbnail. The thumbnail was Pena. And now it shows Amanda Nunes. Minty said Nunes shows why she is the GOAT. They just said 3 men have more. 3 men have more. What? More what wins? Title fight wins. There was a stat that showed like all the title fight victories. And she was like, I don't think she was 4th. I think she might have been a bit lower down than that. Like 5th or something. Anderson Silva was ahead of her. GSP was ahead of her. John Jones was ahead of her. And I feel like there was someone else as well. But I can't remember who. Nunes showing she's the GOAT, says Minty. My boy Kai losing. We will get them next time. And the Russians taking over as always. Yeah, man. Lewis losing in Texas. Lewis losing in Texas. That was a shock. Paul is ducking, wouldn't fight him unless he was weight drained. Yeah, no, but the problem is that if you agree to the fight at 200, well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, all right, yeah, I mean, that's a hell of a weight to lose, but that was the deal. If you want to fight and you want the payday, I need you to get down to 200 because I need you more in. I mean, I think Jake goes around at like 190 something. So 200, I think that's fine. He's agreed to it, and then if he keeps moving the goalposts, I can't really blame Jake Paul for that. If this was negotiations and it hadn't been agreed to, and the posters hadn't gone out and all the promotion, I mean, that's Madison Square Garden now don't have an event. all those pay-per-view providers now lose an event. Obviously, we lose a big event next weekend. Like, this kind of hurts a lot of people. Hurts Jake as well. I mean, Jake's ready to fight. It was meant to be against Tommy. That fell through. He changed it to Hasim Rahman. That fell through. I can understand him being pretty peeved off. But there's no denying that he took a heavyweight and tried to drain him down. I mean, we can all see what he was doing, but listen, Hasim Rahman agreed to it. He agreed. Shevchenko is throwing shots at Nunes on Twitter. Is she? Shevchenko. Let's have a look. Valentina Shevchenko. Looks like Amanda decided to fully copy my stand-up game. Great fight, both ladies. So, just showing, Shevchenko watching the fight. She does take a little few shots there. Quite an underwhelming card. Do you know what? UFC's on a little bit of a run of underwhelming cards, unfortunately. Just a little bit of a run. Michael said, all those other fighters are afraid. That's hilarious. Jake Paul has said that he wouldn't get in the ring with the guy that best Avery's. But you're right. Why agree to it? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I do think it gives Jake Paul something to shout about. Right, 20 minutes, as we said, still waiting to... Normally, Dana, if he is going to talk, is up first. Normally. Kind of things that I'm interested in hearing, why I want to stay, is because I want to hear what he thinks is next for Nunes. Has he got something in mind? Can he at least rule out a Pena trilogy? Or is he going to say, no, the Pena match is interesting to me and that will be on the table? He won't come out and say, no, we're doing Nunes Shevchenko next. He won't say that. Or I don't expect him to say that. But can he at least come out and say yes, no to Pena for a third time? I want to know what he thinks about Derek Lewis. He won't make Lewis retire because Lewis is loved and he sells numbers and he puts butts on seats. And whenever you're going to see a Derek Lewis fight, you know it's going to be, might not last long, but it's going to be fun. And that's a few losses in a row now. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he's got to say about that as well. And, I mean, Brandon Moreno winning. There's not really much there. Might be interesting to know what he thinks is next. What he thought about the fight. I bet he was frustrated. I was frustrated when Brandon Moreno and Figgy were face to face. You're just waiting for them to flipping go at each other. Start like trading insults and whatnot. No, didn't happen. Let me find Derek Lewis. What's his losing streak like now? Obviously, he lost to Ivasa. He lost tonight. Okay, so he lost to Pavlovich. He lost to Tuivasa. He did beat Chris Dorcas, which I'll admit slipped my mind. So he lost to Garn. I remember that. Then he beat Dorcas, which I forgot about. And then he lost to Tuivasa, and then he lost to Pavlovich. He is 1-3 in his last 4. 2-3 in his last 5. I mean, he's definitely got wins, but he is on a 2-fight losing skid. He could definitely do with a winnable fight just to end this losing skid. But I mean, at some point, he might just call it quits. I mean, how long does he need to go on for? He's 37. He's made tons of money. He might not have got to the belt, but he's a top heavyweight. Pena not doing interviews. Apparently, she's been rushed to hospital, says Mason. Damn, I hope she's all right. I mean, she was able to stand and get the result and react to it and whatever. But that cut needs looking at. And she's probably got, like, concussion and all that kind of stuff. I mean, she's been smashed around, man. I mean, she got hit in the head 63 times? 63 times she got hit in the head. 6 leg kicks, 73 strikes by Nunes in total. 73, 43.
considering that was over 5 rounds, it wasn't like crazy volume. But it wasn't all about the strikes. We saw quite a bit of control time. Obviously, Nunes getting over 11 minutes control time. Pena not doing interviews. This is going to make complete sense to many, but I forgot to take my medicine. What? Forgot to take your what? Dana was on vacation, says Unbroken. He did say that, didn't he? He did say that he was on vacation. I don't know where he went or what he was up to. He was gone for a while. I forgot to take my meds. Sonny said, I'm going to head off now. Good night. Sonny, good night. Appreciate it. We managed to get to 1,485 likes, which is greatly appreciated. But Nunes versus the winner of Moreno or Figgy. Lewis would have been slept either way. Yeah, so good night, Sonny. So I think that's all in all, like, you know, tonight was a bit underwhelming. It definitely didn't deliver the hype, didn't deliver on the expectations that we had. But, I mean, look, it is what it is. You get that sometimes. At least the main event came through for us. I thought the main event, as I said, was just absolutely fantastic. You know, I mean, it might be my second favourite women's fight. I mean, it didn't get past Zhang, Joanna, the first one. But it was such an enjoyable contest. It really was. Like, they were both going at it. And the thing was, Pena seemed to be quite live because she kept, like, going for those submission attempts. She was never, like, totally out of it. Even if, like, she was losing rounds, she was never totally out of it. What was the name of the guy that beat Canelo? Bivol. Jake said he wouldn't get in the ring with him. I personally don't think he is ready anyway. Jake shouldn't be getting in the ring with Bivol. I mean, Jake shouldn't be... Do you know what they said, actually, as well? Just thinking about it. They said, someone, I think it was the WBC, said that if Jake Paul had won this fight, he was going to be a ranked fighter. They would have put him in their rankings. This would have got him in the rankings. How mental is that? If he'd have won against Asim Rahman, who's not ranked, WBC would have looked to have moved him into the rankings. I saw them say that. Couldn't really get my head around it. But, yeah, I mean, look, he's not faced a boxer. This is ridiculous. He's not faced a boxer. He hasn't faced a boxer. Why are we putting him in rankings? Why is he talking about facing Bivol? What world are we living in? How long is left in the video? Well, on this stream? We don't really have an answer. I mean, the event has concluded, but it is all now about trying to hear from Dana. Hopefully we can get some news. Apparently Usman is going to be in Black Panther 2. Yeah. Apparently so. So, right, we are just waiting. How long does it say? It's got 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I like that for Usman. I'm pleased for him. I think he deserves that, like, profile being raised. He's a good fighter. He's someone that kind of needs to break into the mainstream. I don't know really how many opportunities he has to kind of, like, break into the mainstream, if you will. I think, you know, going on to late night talk shows, being in movies. I mean, look what being in movies and going on to talk shows and being on the cover of magazines did for Ronda Rousey. And it's like, how many opportunities does Usman get to do those kind of things? Even though he's like one of the best fighters, pound for pound, absolutely up there. And it is Dana. Here we go. So it's good. I'm really pleased for him. Oh, where's my headphones? Wow, fight of the night was Moreno and Kaikara France. What the flip? Scorecards were dominant, but in the fight it seemed closer. Okay, so Dana said there was 5 knockdowns in the first 2 rounds, so he didn't see it as close. There's a big difference between knockdowns and submission attempts, says Dana. Dana doesn't look that impressed. Her will to win is second to none. Amanda was dominant. It was a shutout. She still looked a little bit gun shy to me, says Dana. I really enjoyed that main event, man. I really enjoyed it. Dana's just pouring cold water all over it. It's like it's a shutout. She dominated. I don't care about the submission attempts. So Dana says that Nunes looked a little bit gun shy. What do you want to see for Amanda next? She wants to take time off. Is that reasonable? And Dana's like, yeah. He says it was a great card. Lots of great fights. I thought that was really slow at the start. I honestly thought that was really, really slow. I think the 3rd round in that is really good, though. Yeah. So he's talking about like seeing that fight again, seeing Figgy and Moreno. I like that Amanda Nunes fight. It was good. It was good. SMK, shout out to you, dudes. Yeah. We're actually 9 away from 1.5. So if anyone is watching and you haven't left a like, you can still make that difference. Jake Paul fight is cancelled. Any thoughts on the Jake Paul fight being cancelled? He said, I'm not going to be happy. I'm sure both those guys put in a lot of good work. Spent money on it. But I will say this. If he wants to stay in the sport, he needs to have guys that really know how to put on fights. I didn't know that. He said apparently Jake Paul's working with someone that used to be an accountant in UFC. Dana said New York, transportation, everything is very expensive. Dana said it's all going to depend on their deal with MSG as to like how much Jake's going to have to end up paying. I don't think he enjoyed that conversation. He didn't give very long answers. Update on Anthony Smith now. They're moving on to that. He would have beaten a boxer if that fight had happened. What is going on in the world we live in? I agree with you, says Michael. Paul wouldn't have beaten Rahman unless Rahman went weight drained, and that's why he pulled out, says SMK. Yeah. Pantoja is in a good position.
He's close. Okay. Keep moving the goalpost. Sound similar, says Unbroken. Headphones or copyright strike? Be careful. No, we're all right. We'll be all right. Just talking about 145. She's the double champ. She's amazing to work with. So they're just talking about what's next for Nunes. Nunes wants to go up and obviously defend the 145. And Dana's like, we'll meet up with her, sit down, and we'll make it work. He has sort of ruled out Pena. He hasn't said it, but he was clearly not as impressed with that main event as I was. Trilogy with Valentina. So Dana said that the trilogy with Valentina was not a bad idea. Dana says that the Figgy getting into the octagon thing was kind of a of the moment thing. But when he went in there, as soon as he was in there, Dana was like, actually, this is kind of rude. Brandon Moreno's just won the interim title. He's having his moment, and we've gone and shoved the champ in there. It came across as being pretty disrespectful, says Dana. So it seems like, surely he was involved in that decision as well. Where do you consider Nunes in the conversation of all fighters? So that's interesting. Dana says, I still consider John Jones, but it's time to start talking about Kamaru Usman as the greatest of all time. Interesting. Dana is back from vacation. He is. Yes, he is. Do you like WWE or UFC more? I like them both the same. They serve different purposes. WWE is fantastic entertainment. They put on a fantastic show tonight by the looks of it. UFC is obviously a completely different animal. But it's all still combat. When I first watched WWE, I thought it was real when I was a kid. I didn't just start last week. But when I was young, I was like, what's this? And I believed it. And I've said before, I think that watching two people battling to be the best, that's always something that's appealed to me. Be it boxing, be it pro wrestling, be it, any kind of combat sport. So as I've grown up, I've stayed with pro wrestling. But obviously, the UFC, it wasn't even around when I was young. Just asking what it was like to come back to Dallas. Some of these questions are not the most hard in hitting, I want to know what's next for Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis has lost 2 in a row. I'm sure you've got plans to give him another fight, but at what point do you consider he needs to retire? When can we see the UFC come back to Dallas? Jeez. Jerry said, I noticed I got 4 shout-outs. 5 now. Jerry, 6 there. Jerry, 7. 7. As soon as Amanda Nunes loses 2 fights, she'll come to WWE, says Brian. Main event, thank you. I thought was going to be bad and surprised you. Name a main event that you thought was going to be bad and surprised you the most. What in? What out of? UFC or WWE? I don't know what we're talking about. We might be at the end of this. Juliana's got a big chunk missing from her forehead. She got pretty banged up. She's gone to hospital. Yeah, just asking about Hamdi. That was a badass fight. I like the champ going in the ring. I first thought that it was disrespectful, says B-Pal. But it's... Can't see the rest of it. There we go. Became a good moment and added to the entertainment. I think I like... I don't mind it. I don't mind it, but I kind of agree. At first thought, I was like, damn, they're taking his moment. Brandon Moreno seemed quite humble. He seemed quite nice. Seemed to just want to, like, you know, he'd been in a bit of a fight. I mean, he was clearly, like, you know, he'd put some work in and, like, he was pretty drained. And it just kind of felt like, here's the champ swaggering his way up. And, like, Brandon Moreno was not 100%. Obviously, he's just fought. And he was like, well, I don't want to, do you know what I mean? And I was like, kind of felt like we were feeding him to the sharks. So I was like, yeah, I don't know about this. And then they ended up hugging and everything, and then I hated it even more. I mean, if we're going to go to that trouble, at least flipping hate each other. Yeah, here we go. Where'd you go now with Derek Lewis? Where'd you go now with Derek Lewis? He wasn't more rock than Julianna Pena. He's saying that it was an early stoppage. He's saying that... So Dana said he would like to have seen that fight have some more time and gone on. Interesting. I like the champ going in the ring. Are you doing Ric Flair's last match tomorrow? I don't know. We did a poll in the chat, and the chat said no, basically. So I don't think we're going to be looking at that. He says, I'm all about the experience. 100,000 people in a stadium. He says he's all about the experience, and if you come down, and even if you're in the cheapest seats, you can still see and feel a part of it. If you're in a stadium, you end up watching most of the fights on the big screen. I like 15 to 25,000, said Dana. Paddy was saying that he wants to do it in a stadium, doesn't he? He just says the O2 is too small. Brock would destroy Connor, different weight classes. One is welterweight, other is heavyweight. That Lewis stoppage was early, but he was getting thumped. I'm unsure if Lewis wouldn't have taken another huge hit before getting to his feet if the ref had stopped in. Yeah. GSP fight was awesome. In a stadium. But he likes arenas better. When you pick a card and you pick a location, do you look at if the fighter's home states? He said fight promoting 101. The guy in the main card, main event I think he meant, has to be at least one of them from where you are. But if you was going to do something where that wasn't the case, you would go somewhere like Atlantic City or Las Vegas. Was that a shot at WWE with all the stadium shows? Nah. It's Paddy. Paddy wants to do Anfield, I think. He wants to do a big stadium, and basically that was put to Dana. And Dana has said many times in the past, I don't like big stadium shows. I like the feeling of being inside an arena. But, I mean, if it ain't a shot at, like, WWE, it works for WWE because, you know, they don't really care about the experience you have when you go. I mean, I'm sure they want you to have a good time. But it's more important to them how it looks on TV. Those big, massive shots. I mean, I've got some, I've got some, I don't know what I've got here. Not that one. Like that, look at that. I mean, you're just not getting that kind of a visual from UFC. But, that is a good visual to have for WWE. I don't know what else we got. What's that? Look at that. It's pretty damn cool, isn't it? That was SummerSlam WWE tonight. Some really good visuals. The Lewis stoppage was early. Jerry says, how old are you? 21. 21. We're on a hell of a run. I wouldn't be arrogant enough to think that we could go anywhere and sell out, but we're on a hell of a run. This thing is anything but easy. It looks so easy. Fun. Exciting. It's the dream job. But it's not easy. A lot of people that are a lot smarter than me and have more money than me have tried to do this and they failed. Dana says you have to deal with so many outside forces. Kind of interesting. He seems tired. Brock versus Connor would be like Hulk versus Loki, Ragdoll. And with that, Dana leaves. So we're not going to stick around for the fighters. I just wanted to get Dana's thoughts on everything, and we've managed to do that. So there we go. Right, guys, we are done. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed UFC tonight. It was a bit slow to get started at times. Obviously, a few little distractions, what with SummerSlam going on at the same time, but we found our way through, and as a result, we are done. And as I said, I hope you enjoyed it. So thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget, we are back next week with UFC. I don't know who's on the card next week, but it's a fight night. I'm sure it's something good. So we'll be doing that. But love that Nunes fight. There were some nice moments throughout tonight. But, yeah, maybe not quite the dizzying heights that we were hoping for. But we got our answers. That's what we came for. We got our answers. We know who the new interim flyweight champion is. We know who the real bantamweight champion is. We know that Amanda Nunes is the lady goat. She proved that again tonight with a shutout. But for me, it was still a really, really good fight. And as we said, we will be back next week with whatever that has to offer. So thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate the support. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.